Yo, what's up? Yours truly, Carcino here. And let's get into this. Yes, sir. We are back. And this time, oh my goodness, we got a goodie. This is one that was the weirdest thing when I heard it. And Dwight Howard and his ex are making a rap song to his ex and everybody else. Talking about we positive, we going forward. Um, But his other ex, Royce Reed, had a very controversial interview. And professional athletes are starting to come after Cam Newton for asking about his sexuality with her while on the show. She saw some activities that she questioned while being with him. And what she explained, what she saw, was bizarre enough. Now she's been on a tour basically of telling her side of the story. And when somebody say they telling their side of the story and they arrive here, that's usually a problem. That is usually a problem. But professional athletes like J.R. Spliff comes to the aid and say, yo, man, that's corny. Because no player likes anybody interviewing an ex of theirs because they're an ex. So of course there's gonna probably be some spite or some type of hateful anything. If all you got to say is that I used to sleep with somebody that's famous or a personality or professional athlete, that's all they have going for them. But this girl was a professional dancer. Um, she knew what she was. She didn't really know who Dwight Howard was when she met him. She just knew he was somebody because somebody was like, "Yo, that look, that's him." She saw he was tall. She knew he had to play ball or something, but she didn't know exactly who he was when they met. So no, because I'm surprised no one is talking about the part that really stuck out to me more than the conversation about his sexuality. This is what really got to me.
But if you feel like you just really need to go somewhere, then go.
Damn.
So I went. He told me to leave the second day after he told me that's after I told him about the story he told us about LeBron. He was like, you need to leave now. Why? He's like, because he's going to try and manipulate him or manipulate all of y'all. And I was like, what are you talking about? He was like, for him to tell you a story like that, he's like, Royce, why? Why did you need to know that?
Who? No, I'm sorry. I'm not following. It was a subtle LeBron thrown in there.
He said that LeBron was not really crying or sad about Kobe passing. He said on the plane he had no emotion, and he was just like chilling. Like everybody on the plane is upset, and LeBron was just straight face. He's like, the only time he got emotion was when he walked off the plane, and I think he walked off last, and he got in a car and like was like this. There's a video. He was like, that's the only time he had emotion.
Okay.
So when I told my boyfriend that story, he said, you need to leave. He's like, why would you need to know that?
That's the part that got me. That's the part that got me. Because I knew he was being phony. Everybody could see his activities around when Kobe died was phony. Him taking photos for props and attention only. That's what got my attention. That's where the story was. I don't know what anybody was talking about beforehand. I told you, this dude did not care. He had them take a picture when the Lakers walk in. They normally have a billboard saying something, and they had like "Rest in peace to Kobe and Gianna." And he was angling it like, "You got it. All right, get the photo, drop my head." It was so phony and so just all about him. He never attended any of the tributes for Kobe or Gianna, nothing. But then you're going to go around his kids in a game so you could use them for a prop. And I'm telling you, the spirit of Kobe was in that baby boy. She looked at him like I don't trust you. Yeah, he was upset because he wasn't allowed to speak at Kobe's event. The Lakers let you speak at their thing they did. When Vanessa did her tribute to Kobe, it went that way. And what she's saying, I believe Dwight Howard said that. Dwight Howard don't like Kobe. And he damn sure don't like LeBron James. Him and Kobe wasn't friends no more. Like Kobe couldn't stand it. He just thought he was soft. But Kobe didn't have no hate for the man. And it was like, man, Kobe hated LeBron. Yeah, when he played. He hate what he did. He hated the fact that this guy, 4 years, went around saying, oh man, I'm one of the guys, like I'm down and all this. And he get there and, Kobe's a serious guy. Dwight Howard is playful like a kid. And that just wasn't going to resonate well with him. Now, the part that got everybody upset was this. This is the part that got everybody talking.
Because from the videos that I saw on TikTok, and I quote or might misquote, but it was something on the lines where you mentioned there were sexual acts that he wanted you to participate in and said you didn't feel comfortable, but you still did it anyway.
Yeah.
Do you care to?
That was when we first started like having sex. Like when we first met, like when we first started like dating and we finally started having sex. So this was like back in like probably early 2005 because he didn't hit it like early. But I'm just saying. Yeah. But yeah, like early 2005.
What was it about that you didn't? Everything was consensual.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I was very green, and that's what I think people miss because they talk about our age gap.
Which is what?
He was 18. I was 24.
Okay.
But if people like have ever listened to me, I say all the time, like, I wasn't allowed to date until I graduated high school.
Okay.
I went to prom and homecoming by myself. My mother was a chaperone.
Let the Holy Ghost get in.
Yeah,
All right, now praise God.
Right. So I started having my first relationship in college, and I didn't know how to navigate that.
Okay.
I lost my virginity to rape at knife point. I started having sex with the guy I was talking about when I met Dwight.
The knife point.
No, well, that happened. So knife point happened. That guy got raped. And I started dating my boyfriend that I thought I was going to marry.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that was Notebook.
Yeah.
That you was texting.
Yeah.
Okay, now we at. Okay.
So now we are at, this is like number 3.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and say 4 because I think I had a thing in between there. I feel like I did. I'm pretty sure I did. So I'm going to go ahead and give it 4.
So you on your 4th body.
Yeah.
Oh man. This is why the world is where it's at in its state. Because it's getting to a point where what she's talking about, she didn't want to do it, but she ended up doing it, and she was very green at the time. This is like only her 4th body. Only your 4th body. Mm. But where did this really mean in the walk of things?
Yeah.
I was about to say. Thank you for Thank you. Okay.
Like, we
But
gonna
only
tell the
him?
truth? Huh? No.
Ouch.
I've had 2.
Eh.
But I don't lick marbles. Mm-mm. I don't lick marbles.
Wait, we done talked about it all. When you say marbles, what the fuck is you talking
Like,
about?
I'm not ever going down on a girl. I'm never.
That's a
doing that.
marble?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, so you'll
It's
eat
like,
pussy.
feels like, oh, no. I don't even like hearing it like that.
What's your word? Vagina?
I don't know. Just eat me out or
Coochie?
something like. I don't know. But
Sexy
no,
red.
I'll never
Let that
do
coochie
that.
breathe.
Yeah, I'll never do it.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
So back on track. The parties.
Yeah.
All right. Have you ever witnessed him being with another man in the bedroom?
Yeah, all the time. They took mushrooms together. And then they were like in the bed moaning and like touching themselves. Yeah.
Oh my God. Look at the expression. Okay. Look at the expression on Cam's face.
But they said that's an effect of taking mushrooms. I didn't take them. I pretended to, but I didn't take them. I spit it right out. Because why would I take mushrooms with y'all? I don't even know you like
This
that.
is still the same party or a
No,
party?
I'm sorry, I'm like jumping around, but this is actually, I want to say the first, second, third day we were there.
This was still quarantine.
Yeah, but it was like way in the beginning when they tried to get all of us to take mushrooms. It's like way in the beginning. But then I think it was like the second day.
Okay,
Yeah.
now this is another question
Mhm.
that sparks concern. Where the fuck are the children?
Hey, 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 Dwight Howard. She witnessed me and you. Dwight Howard, the the zesty warrior himself has arrived. What's up? You always on time. That's very weird to me. You know why? Because you know why I found out that to be very weird is because when you start talking about scenarios and situations that don't align, this is what comes to mind to me. This is what comes to mind the most. Hit the like button, please. We've been here for a minute. You like what you heard.
They are upstairs in their rooms with the nanny. Mm-hmm.
But part of me
Mm-hmm.
is like, that's fucked up. But another part of me has to keep it a buck. You were a part of that too.
Yeah, it was quarantine. Everybody was chilling. Everybody was outside in their own yard. Like, come on, everybody was probably puffing. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was not a problem. We was not the
I
problem.
don't think that that's the problem.
Mhm.
I think what the problem is yeah, substance is cool. Like whatever the fuck floats your boat, you do that shit, but
Mhm.
keep the kids out of it.
Mm.
There's nothing, it's like a cookout. When you look at the cookout, motherfuckers is drinking, they smoking, they playing spades, kids running around.
But apparently, you know, they took more than we did. But I mean, I didn't see them do anything.
All right, so talk to me about you and
Straight-ish gay room, and yes.
okay, men as in questionable, like were they blatantly, noticeably gay
No.
men?
No.
Or they was just
I mean,
like,
one
you
takes
know,
one
you
is Kevin
know
Wesley. You know the
when you look at the cookout, motherfuckers is drinking, they smoking, they playing spades, kids running around.
Mhm.
You know, it's just a part of the aesthetic.
Yeah. So when this would happen,
I'm like, what part of the aesthetic is that? Salute to the Star Report. That's my man Star right there. Yes, every night he's cooking for hours too. I gotta get my numbers up like y'all. I think they own me. They didn't submerge me all the way down. They're like, you are never going back up there. Yes, sir. Now, we're going to get to that point. But what he's talking about, I've been to plenty cookouts, and that's never been the aesthetic. Never been the aesthetic. But the most shocking part so far in this whole thing was the fact he said LeBron James did not care. I saw that from my house 5 years ago that LeBron didn't care that Kobe died. He didn't care. His ways and actions showed you consistently he did not care. His ego wouldn't allow him to care. He only cared when the press was around and wanted to put on fake tears, fake everything. Just a phony. But he cried if he won the championship. Or he get the scoring record. Cleveland, this is for you. Now, absolutely. Absolutely. That's the case. 100%. Now, we're going to get to that as soon as we get to the part that got all the athletes upset.
it would be like after even this first time, it was like late. So they were like done for the night. Right. But again, I didn't take it. So I was of sound mind, sound body. I'm just saying, you asked if they were men in the room, and yes.
Okay, men as in questionable. Like, were they blatantly, noticeably gay men?
No.
Or they was just,
I mean,
like,
one
you
takes
know.
one
You
is Kevin
know.
Wesley. You know, the guru.
I don't.
People know who he is, but it's crazy. But he was there, but he looks straight-ish gay. Like he could go, you know, either way. Like you wouldn't be shocked if he said, "I
I'm
was
coming
gay."
up.
Yeah,
Right.
you'd be like, "Well, I had a feeling," you know.
Like, I knew it.
Yeah. And then there was another person in there as well, and Christine was there as well. But she was fine. Like she seemed like she was chilling. But they, you know, but apparently, you know, they took more than we did. But I mean, I didn't see them do anything.
All right. So talk to me about you and Christine's relationship, because that's not something that we've talked about yet. And also, if you know all this is happening, quarantine or not, why keep your son and you a part of this circus?
So remember, all of this is still towards the beginning.
So you and Christine, do y'all ever have a conversation about the status of you guys' now reality now?
I try to, but
where like these two couples or this couple was dating and they go somewhere, but they get stuck because of quarantine, and a date started, and it's like a love story.
Okay. The way you
This though, because from the videos that I saw on TikTok, and I quote or might misquote, but it was something on the lines where you mentioned there were sexual acts that he wanted you to participate in and said you didn't feel comfortable, but you still did it anyway.
Yeah.
Now, a lot of that could be blown out of proportion. And it seems like he must have edited that part out of it, where he asked the question itself, was Dwight Howard gay? Now, people have been called or asked gay, or they said, oh, you must be gay. That it was never meant in a positive light back in the day. It was always meant as a slight to somebody when we were growing up. Today, that might mean a promotion at a job. But back then, it was never looked at as a positive thing. So when people came out with this reaction, it was the fact that an athlete had did this. Now somebody in media do it, it's acceptable. They don't like it, but they say, "Oh, he's the media." So they want to do what they want, and is in a way of saying there's a double standard. Because Cam is now the media, but because he was a former athlete, he's not supposed to do these things. So they tie his hands and tell Cam what he can and cannot say. Or you can't say this because you was an athlete. But you say nothing to the normally Caucasian counterpart that never played a sport. And he'll do the same goddamn thing. So it all goes to the double standard of what you feel Cam should have did as an individual. Some say it's Tasha K-ish. He's like, he's on Tasha K route. Tasha K, y'all don't attack her. The celebrities don't like her, and they'll go after her or do whatever, but nobody else do. I know he out there dressed like Craven the Hunter. Now, here's the thing. Shannon Sharpe interviewed Katt Williams. It was the biggest thing in the world. Shannon took a lot of blows from the comedians and entertainers for having Katt Williams on the platform saying all those things. Shannon had no idea he was going to say all those things. They were going to ask him questions about it, but never at this level. They was like, you didn't edit it out. Allegedly, Steve Harvey wanted all of that stuff edited out. He wanted gone. The whole Katt Williams interview, he basically wanted any reference to him edited out of the show. And Shannon Sharpe didn't oblige. Oh no, it was on and popping. Seriously, it was on and popping. So when you start talking about the best in show, um, best intentions, people's plights, and things of that nature, you're on a whole different wavelength. When it comes to this, yeah, we're on a whole different wavelength when it comes to this ideology. People got to do better. People have to be better. But it's like what you like. Because people say oh, I don't like it, but then they run over there and watch the shit. The Katt Williams interview with Shannon Sharpe, a former professional athlete who covers sports, is the highest rated interview in the world online. So you either with the bullshit or you're not, or you're full of shit. So it's one way or another. You can't say, "Oh, I don't like what Cam just did. Why did he have that broad on there?" But yet you tuned in and you watched every second of the broad's interview to hear what that broad had to say. So you had no problem with it. You had none at all. There was nothing in the situation that made you feel indifferent. None at all. Now, Dwight Howard did not like it, and he responded like, "I'm gonna have a positive diss song. Me and my wife gonna make a diss record." And I'm like, it's not a surprise. I mean, to me, you don't even have to ask the question. You can ask the question, but you don't have to. And the reason you don't have to ask the question is because everybody already knows. That's the thing. That's the kicker. Everybody knows. I can't tell you there's one person that don't know what happened. or they don't know what, when he was on trial and he said, I did not R-word anybody and take advantage of them. It was consensual. Once he said consensual, you already knew. Once he said the word consensual, it was already over. So that was your answer right there. You don't have to ask if he's heard, has he been with a man or is he the G word, gay? You ain't got to ask. Why would you be asking that? There's no need to ask it because here's the thing. When that man said those words, it was already confirmed he went that way. That's from the court record. I mean, but we didn't even need the trial. Everybody in the NBA knew. Now, on my Patreon, you could clearly see. Well, going to a celebrity party, like I said, I stood by the door. Well, I don't like, I'm from the city, so I don't like going places I don't know. And the only people I know is the people I walked in the door with. Like house parties, anything like that. I have to basically walk around the house and I'll say hello to people, but I'm checking exits and doors and situations like that. Normally, I'll end up standing by the door or someplace close to it. Now, here's the thing here. This was October 24th, 2023. This is my Patreon. Dwight Howard finally admits to sleeping with me. Now, he admitted that during the court date, right? And this is my very first post on Patreon. This was January 13th, 2020. First time I ever posted on Patreon. And this was it. There it is. Michael Pietrus and Dwight Howard. A lot of y'all might be saying to yourselves right now, who the hell is Michael Pietrus? And you wouldn't be wrong to say that. You wouldn't be wrong. But for all my Patreons, let me tell you who Michael Pietrus is. This is a guy who got with what you just heard. You might. I don't know. I don't know you. But I will say this. every man has a right to his freedoms, his choices in life. It's up to you to make these choices for the betterment of your life and things that you want to do. If Dwight Howard wants to live and reign and do whatever it is, and he wants to dance, let him dance. He decides this is the way he wants to go out. Let him go out the way he going out. And he likes Raining Man. Hey, who am I to knock him for liking that song? It's raining man. Hallelujah. Now, this is before any of the controversy. This is in 2020. And Michael Pietrus is a former teammate of really Dwight Howard. You know, like, buddy, know who you are in here. The abundant stuff he was. These two were busted at a gay club. He's 7 feet tall. How's he not going to get recognized? They were in a place where basically all gay men were. And Dwight Howard was shocked that he didn't get recognized. And everybody on the Orlando Magic pretty much knew what was going on. They knew. Tony was like, I'm flabbergasted. So this is 5 years ago we did this. Nothing's changed. Now, oh, man. Super Paul. No. If anybody knew Michael Pietrus, you would not be asking any questions. You wouldn't be asking any questions. This is Michael Pietrus.
Now I want to do it. Some of the magic plan, but I want to do it. I decided to quit and go the other way.
I can tell from the screen. If now you take it how you want to take it. I can tell from the screen. I ain't got to say nothing about Michael Pietrus, but him and Dwight Howard was like this. Like Gilbert Arenas and Dwight Howard were like this. Mm, mm, mm. Look, that video was 5 years ago I did that. That's why you got to be on the Patreon. Make sure you sign up for my Patreon. Carcino for life. Now, while they playing hide the zucchini, all of this is going on. All this weirdo activity is taking place. Why? Have you ever asked yourself, why did this weirdo activity take place? Oh, did you use the link I gave you? Because if you use the link I gave you, they'll give you $25 to go with your investment. Hmm. Yeah, well, you got to start thinking about what you're doing. Like, really, what could you do? Really, I'm serious. What could you do? He said, "Hey man, play the Michael Pietrus scream again. Y'all want to hear the Michael Pietrus scream?"
Not a magic plan, but I would do it. I decided to quit and go the other way.
Oh wow! Oh wow! So, man, let's just say this is not to poke fun or make him feel bad, but I'm just saying that this was going on Backdoria. Dude, they got a poster of Dwight Howard up there in Backdoria. This is not a surprise, ladies and gentlemen. They all know what time it is. They know. Most people don't realize that situations are not accustomed to them as it is to other people. Um, no, most people don't see it that way. I never moved in that fashion. If I saw something, if it didn't make sense, then I don't deal with it. I just turn and pay attention. But the answer to your question, people are more concerned over that when they should be concerned about. They should be concerned about the Kobe Bryant statement. Now that was something that was alarming. Why would he tell her that? And she think it's because her son likes LeBron. Kobe said he was soft. Kobe knew it was something wrong. I mean, it's clear. Hmm. Mm. I'm saying to people, learn how to get it when you get it. No. Right. The whitest, Ryan. Yeah, but it's not our business what he does in his bed. Like he says, don't nobody care. Like, I'm not gonna be around Dwight Howard. I don't have to hang with Dwight Howard. I don't have to do nothing with Dwight Howard. So to me, that's the point.
He's like, why would you need to know that? Why would he tell you that? And I was like, what? Why would he lie about something like that? That's crazy. I'm like, but I mean, it's not going to change any way I feel. But it was also my son's favorite player. He always talked about LeBron. He wanted his sneakers. So when you look back on the shit that he was doing while we were in that house, he was planting seeds from the beginning. So now you're telling our son, who thinks of LeBron as his hero, that he's just this cold person.
But I hate that LeBron just caught a stray, though.
Yeah, exactly. For what?
Yeah,
Because that's my son's favorite player?
yeah, but now I'm at the point of this conversation that it almost feels wrong a little bit.
So imagine living it.
Okay.
It's wrong. You're right.
Yeah.
It makes you uncomfortable, right? I don't even feel right talking about this anymore. Imagine living it.
Okay, so during this time that we're at right now, you guys were staying together, or you said in the house. Was that a house that he provided?
It's the estate that he has here in Georgia.
Okay.
And I was in the guest house of the estate, which is just like across like something maybe this big, right? I was there because I had my pets,
Yeah.
right? Christine was in the house. Dwight was in the house. And
Who was
the
Christine?
nanny, she, oh my God, y'all. She's number 4.
So
No, she's number 3.
But that's another baby mother.
Yeah.
And all y'all were staying in the same house.
Yeah.
With all the kids.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
But
just 2 moms.
Yeah, but this was
during
COVID.
Yes.
Okay, that's not.
And it would have been 3.
That's not abnormal.
Right.
Because the whole city or the whole world shut. The whole world shut down. And there was quarantine.
Right. Felt like that was a very inappropriate conversation to be having with a 12-year-old. So
some Dwight Howard type of stuff was going on with his son, and other NBA basketball players are having a conversation with his son in an adult fashion. So we on academic time.
Abnormal.
right.
Because the whole city or the whole world shut. The whole world shut down. And there was quarantine.
Right.
All right.
That's why we went.
Okay.
So that's where we are. And that conversation, that happened. And this is the one where people get on me. Just a couple of days later was when I walked in on the conversation that was being had with my child about his sexual organs and about him being a virgin and where his G-spot was. And I felt like that was a very inappropriate conversation to be having with a 12-year-old. So I blew up. I got angry, but then I was called soft.
Stop.
You know what
Stop.
I was doing when I was...
Hold on, stop. You walked into
Yes.
You walked in on this conversation?
Yes.
Like
Bunch of dudes and my child. Yes.
so it wasn't just him.
No. There was a bunch of dudes, including him, with my 12-year-old son. So why didn't I leave then? Because I'm in this house full of dudes and they're telling me my son is soft. Oh no, you need to Royce, you know what we was doing when we was in middle school? You know, they all talking like the boys. I wasn't a boy.
Oh my God. So they on that academic. So as you can see, Cam's looks on his face is priceless. I know he's blown away by what he's hearing. She stayed, but I know they never say the truth. They stayed for the bread. That's why she was there. She wasn't there for love and affection. She was there for the bread. Mama gotta eat too.
Okay. And we still in quarantine.
Yes.
Okay.
But again, that's why I didn't leave. Because I thought I was the problem.
Okay. We still in quarantine.
I ended up going home for Mother's Day.
Also a part of these healthy conversations?
No, he was having them separately. So she thought she was having the same situation like I was. But she didn't know that he was talking to me that way, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Was this after or before? And I'm sorry to go back.
Mm-hmm.
This is me as the concerned person hearing this. Was this after you walked into the G-spot conversation?
Yep.
After?
Yep.
So even after that,
Mm-hmm.
you said it was, whoa, what are y'all talking about? And even with that, like, we have to explain, because now it's getting weird.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie. It's weird for me even asking this shit. But was it just a talk, or was it like, what was okay. What was it? What about the conversation, or what about what you witnessed was the question?
I walked in on the G-spot part.
So you just heard G-spot. That's all you heard.
Well, the whole sentence, like, your G-spot is in your anus. Like, that's what I walked in on. And I immediately went off. But as I'm going off, other things are being said. Like, it's nothing wrong with telling him that. Do you know what I was doing? Like all these other stories coming out. Like, this is how men talk. Like, you've been babying him. He had you his whole life. You know what I'm saying? I was a single mom.
I've been a man for a long time, and I've never, ever had a conversation like that with any other man. Kevin Wesley, he says, I'm Kevin Wesley, the guy she named in the video. She's lying on me. Is this the Kevin Wesley that's married with like 4 kids and do the videos? Because I think I've seen your videos before. I think he does a video with like his family and stuff, his wife and kids. If that's the same Kevin West. He said, yes, sir, that's me. Yeah, I think she said your name. I don't, that you were there or you're friends with him. Well, maybe you could add some light to this, because I'm quite sure you're friends with him. I mean, would you deny that you're friends with Dwight? Why would she just name you? That was very weird. He said, I was counseling Dwight during COVID, and she twisted things to make it sound crazy. Okay. All right. So there was no, this whole mushroom thing she's talking about don't exist. So you just do like relationship counseling. And you would come out during COVID? He said, yes, Dwight was a friend of mine until a few weeks ago because he didn't like how I was addressing this head on. Um, wow, that's weird. That is very weird. I mean, if he was the 5 years ago or when COVID was going on, why wouldn't that's what I don't understand. Why would that be the case? That is weird because if what she's saying is true and y'all have he got like 3, 4 baby mamas living with him during COVID, then I'm quite sure he's having relationships with. He said all this he said all this is behind following up an internet troll. She's repeating things he said. Hmm, okay. So she's backing up an internet troll. This whole mushroom thing, so that's all a lie. So you was never taking shrooms with the guy, laying up on him and stuff. So from I mean Kevin Wesley, I remember y'all is he says that's the same guy. This guy's married with like it's like about an army of kids. And he normally has his wife and kids in all his videos. I swear to you, if that's the same guy. I haven't seen it in a while, but yeah, if you want it, you can come up now if you want to talk. If you got time, I'll let you come up here and say what you like. He says, "Yes, bro. I have 2 wives. I have and a huge family." Yeah, if you got 2 wives and they both friends, you can give people advice. Now, I've seen some videos of his in the past. Uh, and like I said, it was like his wife, I believe, and a whole bunch of kids. It was like an army of kids. They was all like in the video. It was like fun. So yeah, I believe that's the same guy. But I didn't know he knew Dwight Howard. He said, I got 2 women that are friends. Yeah, I mean, I've had a girl come to me and just say, "Hey, you want to just be my hookup partner for sex?" I'm like, I don't like the way that sounds. That's something I'm supposed to say no, but no, I can't be the person that is doing all those things. Hey, what's up, Kev?
Peace to you, brother. How you doing?
That is you.
Yes, sir.
This is the guy. I was like, I saw this guy
Yes, sir.
on video with his wife and kids. So I was like, y'all always make like fun videos and stuff to be like entertaining.
Yes,
Yeah, I was like, man, I remember seeing this guy. So
yes, sir.
so she brought your name up. Like, was you shocked your name came up when she said it?
No, so back during COVID, she left kind of on a rampage. And so she ended up hitting up the internet troll, ended up hitting her up along with some of the women that he worked with, and got her to say negative things about me then. And so since for a while now, she's been talking negatively about me with that group of people, although I've done nothing to Royce. So in the message she typed to them to badmouth me, she never calls me gay or anything. She says that I use charm and being a yes man to turn Dwight against her and her family. She said that I was unkempt, that I didn't take care of myself, that I was dirty unless I was getting on video. These are things that she said. Now, I was at the house the entire time of COVID. Now, here's why I'm at the house. I went through, I don't know if you remember me getting my stomach taken out to defeat stomach cancer. Did you see that part of my life?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so I'm on bed rest for a whole year.
Right.
End up having another surgery, survived that surgery. Obviously, I'm here. And at this point, I'm down bad. No money. Down bad. Dwight offers me a job. I'm already a life coach. I life coach him already. So he offers me a job. He had fired a house manager, and he asked me to be a house manager as he didn't have time to find someone. So a house manager is someone who looks out for your home when you're off in the NBA, right? And so I take the job. It comes with about $4 grand a month, but I have to stay at the house. It comes with my own apartment. That comes with surveillance to view everything in the home. So he asked me to take over the job until he interviewed someone and found someone for the job. He does about 2 months in. It's COVID now, though, okay? So at this point, I'm still down bad. He does replace me, and so I would be leaving now because I don't have a job anymore. But
Right.
Dwight finds a job for me. He wants to be, well, I've talked to him about being poly. At this time, I had not had my union yet. I was still building it, vetting for it. And so I was just telling him the importance of it. We had just went to the supermarket, and he could only get one buggy of groceries, just like everybody else. And I was showing him that money is fake, you know? And you got this big garden out here that you're not planting in. You got a big lake out back with fish in it. You know, you're talking about how much you want all your kids with you. Why don't you hit your baby mothers up? Because you've already started multiple families. You already have. So bring all your children home and take care of those women. You already giving them 10K a month, 15K a month to one, so much to the other ones. Bring them all home, bro, and have your children on your land. That's the perfect way to they'll see their daddy every day.
Right.
He liked the idea of that. I'll try that. He hit Royce up. He hit the other baby mothers up and asked them to come down to try it. Royce was down with that. So he's asking me, stay, bro. Counsel me on how to make this relationship with them work. So this is what I'm there for. Okay.
Okay.
The shroom thing is strictly for spiritual purposes. So I'm a spiritual teacher. I've taught on religion for many years. And so, of course, mushrooms is something that helps you enlighten spiritually. It's not a sexual drug at all. So it's a ceremonial thing. You basically lay back and you go inside of your mind and you deal with things from your childhood, past traumas, all different types of things. The whole goal is to elevate and become a better person. Okay. So Royce was asked if she wanted to try this. This will help you, deal with some of the things in the past as I'm counseling them through issues. She wanted to try it. Now, just imagine this. Royce, who's saying that Dwight has shut her down from talking many times. She wanted to tell the world she was pregnant. He didn't want her to. This is not good publicity. People knowing that you have babies this early and them knowing who the baby is. You want that private. She didn't understand that. So he's having to constantly hush her. He knows she likes to run her mouth. If Dwight's gay, if he's gay, why would he invite her to his house to do some gay stuff right in front of her? It makes no sense. She's just trying to throw smut on his name. So her Dwight Howard's other baby mother, Christine, and another woman was there to see me. We all took shrooms. There was no moaning. There was no nothing. It was just a regular experience, nothing to even talk about. But hear her tell it now. It was a gay experience. And when you see Cam get to the heart of the matter, first it's two men in a bed moaning and touching themselves. When Cam says, were they visibly gay? Like, was they really gay? No, I can't say that. But then she says, I look straightish gay. So she's just trying to insult me. You see what I'm saying? I had to go look in the mirror like, damn, do I look straightish gay? What?
Now, you say you got 2 wives. How did you pull that off? Everybody in the chat like, man, how did he do that?
Yeah, so listen, what they're saying is this. They're saying that to cover up being gay, I went and ran and hid up under 2 beards, so I can cover up being gay. And this is internet trolls, man. They're just jealous of my life. So here's what I say to that, right? if I'm gay and I can run and cover up under 2 women to play it off, I gotta be a smooth motherfucker. Like,
got to be the smoothest one.
but man, in all honesty, man, poly isn't something that's the easiest thing in the world. You know, it definitely takes work. You really have to know how to manage relationships. It's so much more than money. You have to know how to deal with their emotions and how to work through things like that.
And that
when I came out with my,
that takes a lot of trust. They got to really
does, man.
So you got to really build a bond with that person for them to be that
right,
to open up, to buy in to what it actually is, and and that's a hard thing to get people to do, because that you would have to wrestle with me to get me to even to try. It'd be like, just try this, sit back. I'll be, nah, I'm good.
Right. I understand. I get men who tell me they couldn't do it, and I get women who tell me that they couldn't be a part, they couldn't share a man. I get men who saying, I one woman hard enough, you know. So I definitely understand that, you know, but it's all about legacy building, man. So it's about everybody coming to the table, bringing in their efforts, their talents, their children, and building a beautiful life. If you think about this, man, we really already do this. We just guise it under blended families. You see what I'm saying? So a woman with a child has an opportunity to get another man, and he will take care of her, and that child is not his. That's a blended family. She's not still sleeping with both partners, but the reason they're able to still have that family is because she's allowed to marry again or whatever. But you know, in poly, you take care of the families you create. If a man make 3 families, you take care of those 3 women. That's just how it's supposed to be. And I think that should still be today. Imagine this. You have a man out here with 4 baby mothers. They all in different houses. He's struggling like a mug trying to take care of all of them. They're struggling like a mug. And half of them still sleeping with him anyway. So why don't they just be with him, and all the kids can call their daddy, and you don't have broken homes, and all the money's in the house. All y'all can work together. And because all y'all slept with this same man, made babies with him, why not? Why not, man?
Cam Newton should have you working with him.
Right. I could help Cam. I definitely could, bro. I could.
Yeah. So you say you're not working with Dwight anymore. Like, what happened?
So while I was at the house, I guess you could say I made some enemies. Royce is quite a mess. She goes around and stirs up a bunch of stuff. So there was a couple guys out there that we were cool until there was a Royce. You see what I'm saying? There were certain times that I gave Dwight information on certain people that worked for him, maybe not trustworthy, whatever the case may be. People inside of those groups, it wouldn't be private. So say Dwight asked me about someone who works there, if I think they could be trusted. I'm going to give him my honest opinion in front of whoever he asked me in front of, because it's supposed to be private. Well, those people will leave the room and share this with those workers. So they hated my guts. They felt like I'm trying to get them fired. But Dwight's asking me honest questions. You see what I'm saying? So to protect him, I'm going to tell him the truth. So anyway, one of these guys named Lewis, he gets on a platform with Royce to say he doesn't like me either. He sees Royce bad mouthing me. So he gets up there to say, me and Kevin have had our run-ins too. He didn't go into specifics though. He says, I'm going to call him. So I'm waiting on Royce to call me, because that's not a good look. It looks like what Royce is saying and what these people are saying are true now, because you getting up here with him. So I do something I shouldn't do. I record him when he calls me. I'm asking him, what did I do to him? He explains to me what I did to him. It's nothing. It's petty. It's nothing. And so I put that recording out here in the public. Dwight didn't like that. So no, our relationship is more very, very much professional. Dwight's twice my size, but I'm 42. I'm several years older than him. He looks up to me. I'm a wise person in his eyes. Okay, spiritual leader. So he talks to me like you would a older brother or a father figure. Okay. Right. But this time he wasn't talking to me like that. He called me like, why'd you do that? And he's really upset. And I can understand his frustration, because I'm playing one of his old employees talking. I get that. But what I'm telling Dwight is, every time I try to defend myself and speak up for myself, you get upset with me, because he likes to handle it through litigation. He's not going to speak on this stuff. Right. But I don't have the money he has, the fame he has, to hire a lawyer and just not worry about that. I got to fend for myself. So when I fight for myself, it's bothering him. And so what I told him was, listen, man, if you're going to call me like this, every time I try to defend myself, I'm just going to fall back as your friend. I don't want to hear it. I don't like it. It makes me feel like my hands are tied behind my back, because a lot of things they're saying about me, they're only saying because of stories that's been said about you. Nobody's calling me gay because of nothing I did. They're calling me gay because of what they're calling you gay. And that's unfair that I have to deal with this every day. And it's not even about being gay. The troll is trying to say I tried to come on to him at Dwight's house.
Oh, wow.
That's messed right. So this man is trying to say I offered him fruit with my hip shaking to try to come on to him. I know it's stupid. I can't stand you, bro. I can't stand you, bro. I can't stand you. I know it's the dumbest thing ever, man. But it's the dumbest thing ever. So he's trying to say I came on to him. So you're not trying to allege I'm gay. You're trying to say I'm on some like rapey stuff. That's not cool, bro.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And I don't like Royce trying to play with that like that's a possibility. So you know, when Dwight don't speak up for me, and I would never ask him to. Right. I also say, because I would never ask you to speak up for me, please don't call me fussing at me when I speak up for myself.
Right.
And it was just a man-to-man type thing, bro. Like, if you're gonna call me complaining about how I handle it, just fall back until all this is over. And if you don't like how I handled it, we won't be friends, bro. But if you do, we'll be cool. But I don't want to hear you calling me, yelling at me while I'm defending us. That's crazy to me.
Yeah,
does that make sense? Lewis is on the phone actually admitting. Lewis is on the phone, who was his personal assistant and house manager at the time, admitting nothing crazy went on, no Diddy type parties, no gay stuff, nothing like that. Dwight only had women out there. Lewis is on the phone admitting all those things, so you can see why I would play that. He got on camera to say something negative about me. That was my way of responding.
Now, here's the thing that when you were telling him about his employees or people he shouldn't trust, why didn't you have that conversation with him in private, when it's just you and Dwight? Why are you saying that in front of anybody else?
Because those people were people that was his friends too, people he can talk in front of. So you got to imagine you in the room with him and two other people that he trusts, and he's asking you this in front of them. Can I trust this person? And so here's what happened. Lewis comes in working for Dwight, and I'm asking Lewis about payroll. I haven't got my first check yet, and I've sent my information into HR. Okay, I haven't gotten it yet. So Lewis said, yeah, it took me some time to get paid too. But Lewis also went into saying that Dwight had still owed him some money for some hours he'd put in, and the way he was talking, it was a substantial amount of money. And then he told me also his mother, who was a nanny for Dwight, who got him hired, was owed money. Now, I felt like he shouldn't be telling me that day one. So when Dwight asked me if I could trust him, I said, he is a hard worker, but he does have some personal issues. When I asked him about money in HR, he did tell me you owed him a substantial amount of money and his mother. I don't really think that's my business. I think that's something you should nip in the bud, because typically when you owe people, they steal from you. Dwight said, well, he is a hard worker. I'll deal with it. This just told me that maybe Lewis has a point. Maybe it does owe Lewis money. But somebody from the room goes and tells Lewis, oh, he's talking badly about you. He's trying to get you fired. So I can see why Lewis is like, damn, because to Lewis, we're friends. We've been working at the house for 2 months. He feels like we're friends. So of course he feels like I'm snitching on him. But I've known Dwight for years, and he asked me to look out for him. And I've seen people do him dirty. So if he asks me an honest question, I'm going to tell him.
I mean, yeah, but I would rather tell him in private, where it's just me and him, because he's asking the question. If he asks that in front of people, I would say, I'll let you know, like, later on when we're in a
in retrospect, right. That's better.
Yeah, because
I would ask him if it was okay to say right now. So right. He'd be like, he's like, can I trust Lewis? If I would say, is it cool to talk right here? Yeah, you can trust them. And so I would tell him.
Yeah, but sometimes you got to do something that's in their benefit, even when they don't see it's in their benefit. Because by telling other people that, they probably have relationships with them, with the other person. They cool with you, but they also cool with him too. So now they gonna be thinking in hindsight. So and
no, you're absolutely correct.
Right.
You're absolutely right. In hindsight, after seeing Lewis get on the panel and say the things he was saying, this is years now removed. I understand where Lewis was coming from. You see what I'm saying? So even on the recording, I'm telling Lewis, I get it. And actually, I apologize to Lewis, because Lewis didn't just volunteer that information to me. I asked him about payroll. And so one employee to another, you would feel like that's okay to talk about. But I was just letting Dwight know, not for Lewis to have bad character, but for the fact that when you owe people money, they typically don't work as hard. They typically will get revenge on you. So you need to straighten that out. In hindsight, or I would say moving forward, I would do that. I would make sure that nobody's in the room but me and that person, because you're right. Where they shouldn't have took that anywhere else, they definitely did. And I always wonder why Lewis and our friendship would begin to deteriorate, you know, along that, because I never knew that was going back to him, because Lewis never told me.
Okay.
You know.
Well, that pretty much clears it up. But why did Royce leave? Because she's making it seem like all of this activity was going on. That all these men are talking to her son in a weird way, and she's making it look like that's why she left the house.
Right, she is.
So,
and again,
you were there when she left, right?
I was there.
Okay, so did you see any of this activity to back up her side of the story of why she left?
So Royce could very well say that night that troll left my house threatening to shoot the house up. She could very well say, yeah, that was a rough night right there. We had done mushrooms. He had a bad trip. He tried to say I offered him fruit with my hip shaking. In his bad trip, I was in the Illuminati. I was going to sacrifice him. A bunch of men were going to gang rape him. All this while Royce and them are there. He really believed this. And I don't think he even believed it, man. I think he just said it to create a story. Because even with the moment he said that, he also called me a scammer and accused me of touching young girls, all kind of stuff in the same videos. So it's a lot of bullshit with him. But Royce saw it all. She watched on live as he threatened to shoot the house up. He watched her on live. She watched him on live as he threatened to shoot the house up, knowing he was crazy. So she was nervous about it. She did go to Dwight and say, hey, it's not good with us inviting people here because, one second, baby, I promise.
I need my card unlocked.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Hang on one second.
Okay. All right. So he's doing what he's got to do.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So yeah, that's the internet troll right there.
That's the internet troll, this cheap Cali guy or whatever?
Yes, sir. So she takes what he says and follows it up. So his baby mother, her brother, his child's uncle, recently reached out to me and told me he got shot for touching a little girl on Gobby Road a few years back by a minor, which was her brother. And this story appears to be true. What this guy's been accusing me of is all the things he's actually done in his real life. Royce follows him up, not really being aware of who she's supporting and how embarrassing she's gonna make herself. Because this guy is nobody she should be working with. He's accused me of a million things under the sun. So if you heard Royce come out and say, a transgender walked him to the bathroom, did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard that.
So this is her, right? So this is her trying to build off of his lies. So he says, when I walked him to the bathroom, my eyes were soulless. Something about my beard was bothering him. And this is when he asked me, who was I that walked him to the bathroom? Who was me? Because I didn't look like me. So I had a whole argument with Cali that night about who I was when I walked him to the bathroom. So the world understood that there was some type of discrepancy with me taking him to the bathroom. But now Royce comes out and goes, you know that was a transgender. Do you see my point?
Mm-hmm. Now it turns around and flips into something else.
Right. And so now she says I'm in the bed with Dwight moaning because Cali says that moaning was going on in the house. Do you understand? So she's conflating all these stories together. And I'll show you this. This is how much they troll. They seem to always know where I'm commenting, where I'm talking, or whatever. If you notice, as soon as I started talking to you, this lady in the comments, I think her name was Candy or something like that, she started talking about Cali. She went and messaged him, and now Cali shows up. So this is the type of trolling that I have to deal with on a daily basis.
Oh, wow.
And that's why when I get to Cam Newton, I'm going to expose Royce's lies for who she truly is. You know, and that's why I like that Cam asks certain questions, because what Royce does is she's really more deceptive than she is a blatant liar. So she would make you believe something more than she will just come out and say it. So, and that's why she goes, they're moaning and touching themselves, and Cam has to go, okay, wait a second. Did you see something gay happening? Like, was they visibly gay? And he makes her have to answer the question. You see, and that's just how you got to treat her, because it will always continue. You understand? And if you want to see more about this Cali guy, I'm sure you'll give him an opportunity to speak. But when you do, go look him up. You can see his daughter's uncle saying that he did these exact things. And why would his daughter's uncle say these things, knowing his niece would have to hear that? You understand? In fact, the other day, his child's mother shows up on his platform and asked him, why is he avoiding confronting the guy who's making these accusations about him? He was on my platform wanting Cali to come up so he can tell Cali to his face he done these things. Cali would not do it. He said he wouldn't get on the platform because the guy was going to overtalk him and I was going to mute him. If someone's alleging that I touched a little girl and got shot over it, ain't no amount of muting you can do to keep me off that platform. Right. And if I get on that platform and they mute me and talk over me, you know they're being malicious. He's running from it. And that's when I said he did it. When the guy first reached out to me, I thought it was a lie. I thought the guy's just trying to, you know, I thought Cali sent him so it can look like I'm trying to bring a liar out here. But then when I mentioned the guy and Cali actually confirmed that this guy, he grew up with this guy, known him for 30 years, that's when I said, oh shit, he did that. And so it's amazing how they say shrooms bring you to the surface, the real you to the surface. So I'm thinking he had kind of hid those things, kind of suppressed them. And those shrooms, when he looked into a mirror, he started projecting those things onto me. And so I kind of look at it like.
So was Cali at the house too?
Yes, he was at the house.
Oh,
this is the guy who's saying I offered him fruit with my hip shaking.
Right.
This is the guy who's saying that. And so we're supposed to be friends. If I tell you this didn't happen, why would you argue back with it and say it did? And I'm talking about for 5 years. He's made 100 videos alleging the same thing. And I've simply said to him, bro, you were high. This never happened. Why would a man offer another man fruit with his hip shaking as a come on? Why would anybody do that? Think about this, bro. You got a bowl of Walmart fruit. It has watermelon in it, cantaloupe. You know what that fruit looks like, okay? On shrooms, you cannot eat. Now, I eat fruit anyway. I don't eat a whole lot of snacks. I eat a lot of fruit. So if you came over to my crib, I wouldn't offer you chips and stuff. I might offer you some fruit, right? Now, if you don't like watermelon and cantaloupe, you might say, nah, I'm good on the fruit. Whatever the case may be. But specifically when you're on shrooms, you need to eat fruit. It hydrates your body. You can't eat food. It'll mess your stomach up. And you can't even drink water. It'll mess your stomach up. He knew this. This was well explained to him. So when I offered him the fruit, because he's clearly dehydrated, he's having a bad trip, he simply says to me, nah, I don't want no fruit. And he laid back on the bed, on the couch like this. He's laying on the couch. And he lays back and puts his hand over his face. The next day, he's live saying, I offered him fruit with my hip shaking. I didn't get to find this out until live. He didn't tell me till on live, bro. And think about this. Before he tells me that, he tells me that I didn't fix his wife's car when her tire was flat in my front yard. When it's his wife, I did fix her tire. I did tow her car, but why didn't she ask him for the money? He's fussing in this video because he said I was rude about giving his wife $700 to fix her car. He never paid me the money back. And he's online complaining about my attitude, saying that me and Dwight could have bought her a car. This is why I can't take him serious. I want to believe. I want to believe
responsibility to buy somebody a car.
It makes no sense, bro. So I want to believe that he really thought somebody was offering him fruit with their hip shaking. But how can I believe that if you alleging I could have bought you a car, if you telling the world I'm a scammer, and this is right after you leave the house the same moment. So you're my friend, right? You come out to the house because you're my friend. And so you leave the house, my enemy. You're not just saying I offered you fruit with my hip shaking. You calling me a scammer, saying I drug women. I had just broke up with this chick. She's online talking shit about me. He following her up too. It's like you're supposed to be my friend, bro. You see what I'm saying? So nothing about the way this guy acts is genuine. So I call him a troll because I don't believe he believes what he's saying.
So I thought this was somebody that was online, but like I thought this was like one of Dwight's people that was at the house and you met when you got there. You knew him
Nah,
before
bro.
you went to the house.
I you know, I do a lot of teaching and stuff online. He met me through that. He liked my teachings. He wanted to do some filming and stuff when I go teach. And I met him on that, being a mentor to him. The same way I met Dwight, being a mentor. So I started having Cali around, coming to my events. He's filming with me. We become somewhat friends. Okay. I invite him to the house that night for shrooms. He said he wanted to try it. So I never knew he would leave on some bull crap like that. Now, when he left the house that day, he's not alleging that Dwight tried anything with him or that he saw Dwight do anything gay. He's only saying I tried him by offering him fruit. And what he's saying is he knows I'm not gay. And in order for me to do that, Dwight would have had to put me up to it. So now he conjures up a whole story in his mind that Dwight and I were going to rape him on some Illuminati sacrifice stuff. So in his whole video, just go look at the rant. I'll send it to you if I need to. But he's having these visions that some entity is telling him when he looks in the mirror that me and Dwight are on some Illuminati dark side stuff and are going to do something to him. Now, meanwhile, he's just at a house on shrooms. There's nothing going on, but he believes this. So this is why I'm trying to get him the fruit so he can calm down, get some liquid in your body. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Now, since then, Dwight has had some allegations about him, right? And so every time Dwight has an allegation, here goes Cali. See, there goes someone alleging that Dwight did something aggressive. That's how I know they was going to try something with me. Okay? P. Diddy gets arrested. Here's Cali again. See, they were doing P. Diddy parties. So he finds a way to make this fruit shit relevant. He does.
So no matter what happened to somebody else, they got Jay-Z. See? That's what they
now get this. I can't even get married. Look, the moment I got my 2 wives, he comes out saying it's a fake relationship. And I don't love Jamie, who you see beside me. And then he says, Lacey, I'm using for money. He's waving back at you, babe. He says, Lacey, I'm using for money. And Lacey, no, she didn't come in this with money. So he calls Lacey a side bitch baby mama. Disrespectful as hell. He better hope I don't ever see him. Okay. He calls Jamie a bunch of names. And meanwhile, he has a woman that I'm not going around calling bitches online. So he's just very disrespectful. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Right.
And I'm talking about he'll make a whole video dedicated to Lacey to call her a side bitch. You see what I'm saying? And this man is saying he mad about some fruit. You understand what I'm saying? So it's clearly hate. And whatever issues that Royce has with Dwight, I keep saying they're between you and Dwight. Don't use Cali's lies and try to put me with him. Me and Royce never had an issue when she was there. Okay? There was a time that she sat on my lap and tried to kiss me.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Was she on shrooms?
No. She just was trying to come on to me, man. She came over to the house. She came over to the house asking me to make her a turkey wing. I can cook really well. So she came over to my apartment asking me to make a turkey wing for her. And she sat on my lap, straddled me, and started kissing me. I got her off of me and sent her out the house. I immediately sent her a text saying, don't do that. Dwight's my friend. I work for him. Do I need to leave? Because I don't know how to tell him this.
Right. Exactly.
So I ended up calling Cali the next morning and saying, because he was my friend at the time, and said, bro, Royce tried to come on to me. What do I do? And I shared with him everything. You see what I'm saying? And so when Royce came out and said I tried to talk to her, I tried to come on to her. Cali, with his dumb ass, spoke up and said, he told me something different. He should have never said that. Because why would I call you to tell you something different, bro? Why would a man do that? I would call you nervous. Hey, I tried to come on to Royce. She might tell Dwight, you think I should leave? Why would I come on to her and then call you and tell you she came on to me? I'd have to know one day all this gonna hit the fan, right? It makes no sense, bro. And why would Royce let me come on to her and she not tell Dwight on me? Think about this.
Yeah.
So imagine this. Royce is out there with Dwight. I come on to Royce. Why would she protect me? And that ain't no woman that any man would want. Some man come on to you and you don't tell me?
Yep.
Why would I want you? That's just as bad as you cheating. You got me smiling in this man's face. Do you see what I'm saying? So it
Oh,
really is a whole ordeal, and she's just going around spinning lies. And like I said, I have so much to say, and I just want Cam or Vlad to let me come and tell the truth because they let her tell
don't do
lies.
Vlad. Go to Cam. Go to Cam.
I would much rather Cam.
Yeah. Don't do Vlad.
Yeah, and I would want for Royce and Cali and all these people lying to take lie detector tests, because I think it's really important that we see if they believe what they're saying, because it's not a matter of if it's reality. What they're saying is this is their truth, and if it's their truth, they really believe it and they're not lying, right? So my thing is, what do you have to lose by going and getting an actual test, and I get one too, and let's all sit down and see who's lying. I want to show the world how badly these people are liars. I think Royce in a couple of months will be mentioned with Brittany Renner and Amber Heard, and you watch and see it. Every lie she's telling is gonna come back to hit her in the face. You watch and see it.
Okay, man. Well, I appreciate you, man, coming up, man. Because these people are screaming and yelling like, man, we got to get up there and tell our side of the story. I was like, I don't. Like,
yeah, it's just a bunch of trolls. It's just a bunch of trolls. And I'll
right,
tell
man.
you what, you don't seem like the type of guy to do this, and you've been following my content for.
Tell them exactly what your YouTube handle is, your social media handle, so they can follow you.
It's Kevin Wesley, The Truth Factory on YouTube. It's Kevin Wesley Be the Evolution on Facebook. Kevin Wesley B_rise on Instagram. But just type in Kevin Wesley, you should find it. And I was saying to you, brother, what's your name?
Oh, my name is Kevin Davis.
Kevin too, okay.
My YouTube name is Carcino.
I like that. Okay, well, nice to meet you, Kev. I was just gonna say, man, you don't seem like the type of brother to just let somebody talk. So if you're gonna let these people speak, please ask them questions and cross-examine them.
I will. I will. I'm gonna be questioning them with the information you just delivered. Because you delivered a lot of information. And I would like to have some answers to what they say that they say is true. Because everything you said seems to fit chronologically with the story that Royce told. I haven't heard this other guy, so I don't know his side of the story at all, except for what you told me. So now,
yeah, he'll say one thing, but if you go back and look at his old videos, the picture he was painting is that Dwight and I were living in a house together, just me and him, for 5 years. That's what he was saying. And so I couldn't speak on it because I wasn't at liberty to actually share who was in that house because you're under obligation.
Right.
And so I couldn't say anything. I could only defend myself and say that's not true. But now since Royce's came out, she's put at least 5 or 6 people living in that house at the same time. And so he's already proven to be a liar. Just let him talk, let him run his mouth, but do your research and look at the shit he puts up and look at how he talks. You will see exactly what type of person this is. I only defend myself. I never attack him.
All right, man. I appreciate you, Kev.
Okay, brother. Nice to meet you too.
Kevin and Kevin.
Yes, sir. Peace to you.
All right, peace. All right. That was Kev, man. And that was really him. So when I saw him in the chat, I was like, that's really Kev. Because I told you, I remember seeing this video with all these kids in there. So I was like, is that the person? Because when she said the name, I didn't really hear her say Kevin. I heard her say Wesley, but I didn't think it was the same guy or anything. But now he explained it all. So this person in the chat wanted to come up, and they wanted the link. And the link has been in the chat. I'm not being manipulated. I'm listening to what was being said. Sometimes it's better to listen than try to overtalk people. So the link is dropped. Oh no, Kev, he wanted to come up here when you was up here. At least he said it. Yeah, it's just so many people was saying different stuff in the chat. So from his information that Kev has provided, okay, he's up here. Can you hear me? Okay, there you are.
Hold on 1 second, bro. Can you hear me, bro?
I can hear you.
I'm trying to get my headphones in here. Let me get right on my headphones. All right, bro. Listen, what up, Sino? Check this
What's up?
out, man. I'm Cali, right?
Okay.
So I'm Cali. I'm the one that Royce was talking about on the Vlad TV interview. Okay, she didn't even mention me. She didn't even mention me in the cam interview. All right, but I'm the one who was talking about on the Vlad TV interview. Now, let me just say this. You can go on my YouTube channel right now, and I got a whole playlist of what I've been going through with this guy right here, the one that just left your panel. Whole playlist called
Okay,
Surviving.
yeah, I'm gonna do that. When this is over, I'm gonna do that. But we got an echo.
Yeah,
I
hold
can
on.
hear my.
Hold on.
Okay.
All right. So check this out, man. I got a whole playlist on my channel called Surviving Kevin Wesley. All right. You gonna see.
All right. So what I want to do is take it from the beginning. Where did you know Kevin from?
So dude came out. He came out. Shit, I forgot what year it was, but he had this big viral video talking about how he was leaving religion or whatever, right? So this video was viral everywhere. Anyway, me and dude end up linking up, becoming cool. This is what I want y'all to understand. This dude was my dude. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I had a very big respect for this dude. I had no reason to turn on this guy. I protected this guy when he wouldn't even protect his own name. When he wouldn't even, and I'm talking about online and offline. I protected that dude, okay? Because we were friends, and I looked at this guy as my brother. You feel what I'm saying? Anyway, he had been doing his whole little thing on religion, and I mean, he had a lot of people rocking with him. I mean, big name people, even celebrities, was rocking with him at this point in time. Anyway, so fast forward to that night though at the house. Let me tell you what happened at that house that night. I get invited to this little mushroom party, right? I'm interested in them, and you can go hear my story from 5-6 years ago. I've been telling this same story. I went out there on a spiritual. It was a spiritual mission for me. All right. This was not entertainment for me. It was a spiritual encounter for me. Okay. At least I thought it was supposed to be a spiritual encounter. Man, I get out there. Basically, this guy tried me. Not Superman, but this guy, my homeboy. This guy has a video of me on my trip. Now, Casino, out there at that house, we were not supposed to have our phones, All right. That's one of the things. He said Superman don't want nobody to have their phones because when you get on the mushrooms, people react to them in different ways. You know what I'm saying? This guy even went into the bathroom himself because he didn't want people to see him in his state, right? But yet, he pulled a cell phone out, and he videotaped me laying on the stairs. I was just laying on the stairs, but I was just laughing at myself because the mushrooms make you reflect. They make you reflect, all right?
Right.
So I was laying on the stairs reflecting on myself, right? And I was laughing real hard. This guy pulls out his cell phone and he secretly records me. He secretly records me. This is my homeboy recording me in an altered state of mind. You know why he did that? Because he knew he was going to try me with that fruit. And just in case something didn't go right, he was going to use that video to discredit me, to make me look like, oh, dude, he's crazy. Look, I got a video of him laying on the stairs on a trip. But check this out. He went in the bathroom. He took himself in the bathroom and records this little alibi video. You feel what I'm saying? Because he went missing for 2 hours. It's a lot to this story. You have to go through my playlist because I've been dealing with this dude for a long time. Shino, let me ask you this.
Mm.
If a guy gets on somebody's panel and he says, I don't believe Cali's gay because he did turn down the fruit, what does that mean? No.
Well, I mean, just to hear something like that, because he turned down the fruit, I don't think he's gay. Who said that?
Kevin, what does that mean? You know, because I put something. I thought put something through because I wasn't high enough for them to try me.
Okay, but you was tripping also right at that time.
Okay, so I was tripping, he was tripping, but I wasn't that high, so you know, is what I'm trying to tell you. That's why all of this is where it's at. Because I wasn't that high. I wasn't that high. Listen, man, you have to start connecting these dots to these little Diddy parties and these celebrity parties. And you hear people tell you how they have to get the blackmail footage on you, right? They have to, I mean, I just heard Hassan Campbell talking about how these guys go to sleep. These guys go to sleep, right? And I mean, they get drinks or whatever, and then they wake up with on camera. This stuff really goes on in the celebrity world, right?
Well, that goes, and like anybody, they get drunk at a party, they write on their face. I've seen that from kids, you know, teenagers doing that. So we've seen that before.
So what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. This was my homeboy. I had no reason to turn on this guy. He did something to me or tried to do something to me that I felt was in violation of homeboy code, of man code. Shino, if you my homeboy, and you know I don't roll that way.
Mm-hmm.
You know this. Why would you try to offer me a bowl of fruit with the fruit lowered at your pelvis, and you rocking your hips talking about Cali? You sure you don't want no fruit, Cali? No. Shino, I'm telling you, this is what he did. Okay, let me back up. Let me back up real quick, Shino. Let me back up real quick.
Hilarious every time I hear that.
Let me back real quick. 1 second. So the reason I flipped out was because at the same time he's trying to offer me this fruit, I hear guys in the next room moaning. It's some dudes, nothing but dudes in the next room sexually moaning. And then he comes out the room trying to offer me some fruit. And I flipped out on him because in my mind, I'm saying, nigga, it's some fruity stuff going on in the other room in there, and you trying to offer me a bowl of fruit, nigga? Like, so I flipped out on him there, Shino. But then
but here's the thing, though. You couldn't see in the room. You just hearing
no, I didn't.
So they could just be tripping, or they could be going through an experience trip. So we don't know if they doing something in the room.
I never said they were doing anything. Shino, I said they were moaning. Right. It's a room full of dudes in there moaning. And now whatever they were doing in there, I don't know. I don't even know. I'm just telling you what made me flip out, because my homeboy comes in there and tries to offer me some fruit while there's some fruity stuff going on in the next room over there, and I can hear it. That's what made me mad.
But that's it again. You said some fruity stuff going on in the room. You just hear moaning. That could be from the trip.
It could be. Hey, Shino, this was my first time doing mushrooms, okay? And it didn't make me moan not one time that night. I didn't moan not one time that night. All right, so I don't know. These are supposed to be veterans. These guys are veterans with this. and they is in there moaning.
So was Royce around y'all when this was happening?
Not at this point in time. Nah, not at this point in time. Royce, I don't know where Royce was at this point in time.
So she did not hear the moaning. So she wasn't there when
No, Royce heard me going off on dude about the moaning.
Okay.
She heard me flipping out on dude about the moaning.
So she went on
and trying to offer me the fruit with your hip shaking.
And told it as if she saw this first person, but she really didn't.
Oh, no. You talking about what she said on cam?
Yeah.
No. See, no, that was not the same party.
Oh, that was another time?
That was another party. She said what she was talking about, that ain't had nothing to do with the party I was at. Okay. I'm the one that she talked about on Vlad TV, the last party during COVID. What she was talking about was something they were doing before. So they've been having these little mini Diddy mushroom parties. People, okay, so you just heard the guy, now I don't know how true this is, but you just heard the guy, Big Homie CC said he got people in his inbox talking about they've been violated too at that house. All right, so I'm just telling you what I just heard on the internet. Just, bro, you my homeboy. You ain't got no business trying to offer me no hips, no fruit with the fruit down here in front of your pelvis, winding your hips like a broad. All right, that's just something you don't do. So that's what I flipped out on them about. I felt tried in that house. Like you tried me.
Now, do you feel like some of this could have been like you was hallucinating? You was kind of in the middle of a trip.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. That's what I'm telling you, bro. Listen, I was aware of everything that was going on in that house that night. And that's what I felt like was bothering them because I wasn't high enough. Bro, listen, you don't offer no nigga no fruit with your hips gyrating, bro.
No, not with your
especially if you know I don't go that way. I'm not into that. Like, you know this. I was there for a spiritual enlightening moment, not for you to sit there and try me. You feel what I'm saying? And that's what I felt. And that's what we've been on for these past five or 6 years. I never said nobody touched me in the house. Nobody ever touched me in the house. All right. But yeah, I'm the one that flipped out. I'm the one that flipped out in that house. And Royce felt like I got to get my child out of here because this dude is really, yeah, I was mad, bro. Like, you my homeboy. Bro, why did you secretly videotape me? For what?
Now, the thing is that nobody was supposed to have phones.
Nobody's supposed to have phones in that house. And this guy
I can understand that there's no phone rule because, you know, it's a celebrity's house. They don't want people to have, you know, their home recorded and things of that nature. So this guy secretly recorded his friend in an altered state of mind. Why? For what? What were you going to do with that footage, bro? What were you going to do with it? Well, if it's your friend, sometimes they do that as like a joke and they show it to you and go,
Cino, we're not supposed to have our phones, Cino.
Right. Now that's what you said. Now that
was the rule.
Very much like a rule that every celebrity has in their house for nannies or anybody house sitting. There's no pictures, no recording in the house. I'm friends with Floyd Mayweather. I was in his mother's house. There's no recording in that house. If you take a picture, you have to go by like the front door is just a complete white background and you just take a picture there and that's it. Other than that, there's no recording of any kind in his mother's house.
Facts. But you secretly videotape me, bro. You like in an altered state of mind. That's why they don't want you to have phones because nobody wants to get filmed in an altered state of mind. And then it hits the internet and and people are embarrassed or extorted, right? Mm-hmm. So this was why you're not supposed to have your phone. This guy keeps trying to tell y'all that he was the life coach or the first he said he was the house manager. There's videos of him saying he was the house manager. Well, recently the guy Lewis came out and said, man, this dude wasn't no house manager. This dude was just there. We didn't even know why he was there. He was just there laid up. He was there laid up. You feel what I'm saying? His family was getting evicted in North Carolina. He left his family to go live in that house with the basketball player. This Kevin Wesley guy, he wasn't no life coach. Life coach. Bro, you his life coach and he's getting allegations against him, bro. Your life coaching skills is garbage. Your life coach, your life coaching skills is garbage, dude. Your client is out here continuously getting allegations and charges against him. What are you life coaching, bro? But I'm telling you, Sino, you can go on my channel. You're going to see a bunch of other content creators going at this Kevin Wesley guy. He's a liar. He's a whole liar out here.
Well,
You're going to see.
Kev's in here. He said, you said something that's wrong. He wants to come up here.
Man.
Come up here? It's up to you. You want him up here?
Nah, he can come up after me because I ain't interrupt him. I didn't interrupt him. But bro, this is all I'm telling you, bro. When you start digging in, just go to my channel. Just go to my channel. There's videos up here of him scamming the homeless. He's mad about that because I exposed him for being a scammer in the community, taking money from the homeless, you know what I'm saying, and never going out here and feeding nobody. You'll see all of these things. You'll see him stalking me. You'll see so many things. Man, I got over 100-some videos of what I've been dealing with this guy. This is the thing, Sino. I'm not a YouTuber.
You was insulting his one of his wives, both of his wives, actually.
Sino, so check this out. This is after, what, 2 or 3 years of him telling my woman he's cheating on his wife. He's pulling a Drake. What Drake did to Kendrick. This is what he did, pulling a Drake. Everything this guy does is just like what Drake is doing to Kendrick. He's cheating on his wife. He never brought no evidence to the table that I was cheating on my wife, not to this day. But because he got exposed for rocking his hips, trying to offer his homeboy some fruit. Now, Sino, I'm gonna ask you again. When you hear somebody say, I don't think Cali's gay because he did turn down the fruit. What does that mean, bro? What do you mean? Because I turned down the fruit, bro? You knew I wasn't gay when you met me. What are you talking about? What does this fruit have to do with anything? I don't think Cali's gay because he did turn down the fruit.
That is a good question. Was he being sarcastic or was he? He
was dead serious. I have the clip. It's on my Kevin on my playlist. You'll see it. I don't think Cali's gay.
Make sure you tell the chat and everybody what's your channel. They can find you, your handle.
My channel is True Speaks with Chief Cali. And the playlist on my channel is called Surviving Kevin Wesley. You're not only going to see him flipping out on me, you're going to see him flipping out on other content creators. And this is supposed to be the life coach, though, y'all. I mean, this guy's supposed to be a life coach. You're going to see him flipping out on women. You're going to see him flipping out on me. Bro, my story has not changed for 6 years. 6 years. He's been coming at me. He's been behind the scene. He did a whole smear campaign with content creators and told them to come out and call me a drug head and all of this stuff. He has a little team of content creators that he sends out to attack people. His brother, LaTruth, had his ex-wife, right? He did the same thing to her. Sent a bunch of content creators out to attack his brother's ex-wife. This guy's a trip. Y'all gonna see all of this. I'm telling y'all, this dude was nothing but the boy toy at that mansion, and he tried me. And that's why I've been on his neck like I've been. He can't silence me. He can't silence me. Never did I say the basketball player did anything to me. Never did I say any of that. I just said I heard the basketball player moaning in the next room with a room with me.
Right.
But I never said the basketball player did anything. My beef ain't even with the basketball player. My beef is with my homeboy who violated my trust. You feel what I'm saying? And then you secretly videoed me like it was a blackmail video, bro. Like, I'm going to discredit him if this goes left. If this should go left. So, you know, bro, you can see everything all on my playlist, bro.
Check it out, man. Appreciate you coming up, man. Thank you.
No doubt.
Telling your truth.
You got a lot of people in this chat that know. You got a lot of people in this chat that really know what's been going on all these years. They in the chat right now.
Some of them came in here.
This guy been fighting for his life ever since I left that mansion that night. Because the day I left that mansion,
So
The
did you
day I
talk
left.
to Dwight? Did you leave like the next day or?
Yeah, it was early that morning. Early that morning, me and Kevin got into it, and I told him to open the gate. That's what Royce heard when she said, I heard him going in on you out there, telling you to open that gate, and he was cussing you out. Then there's another girl that just came out who was there at the house that night too. And she said, yo, you're the guy that I heard that day flipping out on him. Like, yeah, that was me. So my story added a little piece to her story also. And that's on Royce Reed's channel. So,
Okay.
yeah, man.
All right.
Them dudes be trying to have little mini Diddy parties, man. Real
All right.
tough.
Well, thanks for coming up and telling your truth, man. Appreciate you. So
All right,
everybody
brother.
know where to go see it and go through the information. I'm gonna check it out now.
Yeah. Truth Speaks with Chief Cali, and it's called Surviving Kevin Wesley. It's hella videos on there. You gonna see. Y'all gonna see the truth. Y'all gonna hear the man say. I don't think Cali's gay because he did turn down the fruit. One of Kevin's big supporters said that always bothered her because he was trying to get her to come for me too. And she said she couldn't do it because when she heard him say that, she said that always burnt a hole in her soul. It didn't sit right with her. So yeah, bro, you can check it out. He fighting for his life right now. I appreciate you, brother.
I appreciate you, man.
No doubt.
All right, that's Chief Cali. He just gave you his handles. Like, I am new to all of this. Like, I've seen him in his videos from his channel, Kev. Now, I remember seeing his videos on his channel and seeing him with his wife and kids from back in the day. So I remember that part of it. Hey, Kev.
Yeah, what's up with it?
Hey, what's going on?
Not much, man. So as you can see, how he does lies and propaganda, one lie after another. Again, I work for Dwight. I'm friends with Dwight for many years. I told Cali he cannot have his phone. He can't have his phone. Now, Cali has said, while sitting in this ceremony, he's seen some other people with their phones. That's because they knew Dwight a little more. Or someone didn't do their job in taking their phone. But obviously, people had their phones in the house. But I do my job. Cali came out there. I told him I need his phone. So I took his phone.
Yeah,
Cali saw me with my phone.
Though, normally, most people can't have their phone.
Right, unless you work for him, unless you're friends with him. Right, if you know him and you're friends with him, it's a whole different ordeal. So anybody new coming, he don't want them trying to get pictures with him or of him. Don't have your phone. So again, you're talking to somebody who was living on the property at the time. Why would I not have my phone? You can't have a phone. So anyway, he saw me with my phone a couple of times that night. He saw other people with a phone. So anyway, Cali's on the steps laughing. Well, he ain't laughing. First, he's fussing back and forth with an imaginary guy. He's not even there. He's calling him the tattoo nigga. And apparently the tattoo nigga is questioning who Cali is. So Cali's like, who's Cali? And he's saying something about the tattoo nigga. So I'm laughing. I go, Cali, who talking to you? Who said that, Cali? And he busts out laughing because he said the dude farted or something. And the dude farted and it sounded funny or some shit. And nobody's sitting there. So I'm busting out laughing. I only record him because it's funny. I'm going to laugh about it with my friend the very next day.
That's what I was thinking the first time people were
Now listen, this has been explained to him. This has been explained to him a million times, but he'll still get on platforms and play the begging the question game. Why would he do that? Why? Because he wants to crowd the audience to not hear why and just ask the question so they can kind of conclude that something crazy was going on. Again, Royce is at this house, bro. I'm not gonna hurt him. If I'm not gonna hurt him, why would the recording be to discredit him? There's nothing to tell.
Now, what about this message that he's saying? Said, well, I know he ain't gay because he didn't take the fruit.
So I'm on an interview with this guy called Aboriginal Power because Cali has went on there lying on me. And so he asked me, there's this guy who Cali's a nurse. So at one time he was nursing for this guy named Devin. This guy named Devin comes on my platform and tells me Cali was his nurse. And he said Cali used to talk to him about sexual things, and Cali told him that he was bisexual. So, this being a thing that's out now, the Aboriginal power asked me about it. Do you think Cali's gay? I said, I don't think Cali is gay, because if Cali's taking me offering him fruit as a gay gesture, if he turned it down, I would have to say, no, he's not gay. Or Cali is gay, and because I was just offering him fruit, he got mad because he realized it was not going to be a gay encounter. So what you got is me kind of theorizing what Cali is. If he's gay, then he's probably mad because you know how a woman might tell you she's going to come through, hang out with you, but she's not going to give you none. But you might still think, yeah, you talking that game, but yeah, you got to get here and get through that first.
Oh, slow down. So now Cali's gay? Now what's going on? He's
Listen. Well, Cali's daughter's uncle has said that Cali was gay, but I wasn't questioning Cali's sexuality. I thought Cali was straight at the time. So again, the first time that Cali's sexuality comes into question is this guy, Devin, who's his client. Now you got to ask yourself, bro, how would I find Cali's client? How would I know who the hell Cali is taking care of at these homes? So this guy sees me on a platform and comes up and tells me about Cali. They're saying I paid the guy. Everybody watching my platform knew I didn't pay this guy. You understand what I'm saying? So here's the facts, bro. Devin said that, and so I'm hearing Devin say it, and I asked Devin, are you just saying it because you're mad? Like, did Cali really say that? And Devin's like, yeah, he did. And so I'm still saying, I still ain't gonna say gay. I guess I'll say if I'm speculating, what is Cali? If he's saying he thought offering him fruit was a gay gesture, if he turned down fruit, I can't call the man gay because he's supposedly mad at me for offering him fruit. But if Cali came to the house because he was expecting something sexual to go on, he might have got mad when he realized that this is not gonna happen. And so maybe Cali is gay and thought that this was gonna be some kind of gay party. Think about this. You've seen things about Dwight said in the media, alluding that he's gay. He sees that I'm friends with Dwight. I've never seen Dwight do nothing gay. He hasn't either. But we both said, as long as he ain't never showed us nothing gay, we gonna trust it. He ain't gay. Let's just leave it at that. So, but if he has saw these things, maybe he does think he's being invited to something gay and just not gonna say nothing and just hope this happens. So that's how I see that. But what Cali does is he tells you only part of what I said, but won't tell you the entirety of what I said because he wants to shift how you see things. Nowhere did I just come out and say, I don't think Cali gay because he turned down the fruit. Open-ended conversation, that's the end of it. But what Cali does, he clips that part and puts that in his video. If you say clip the whole part, Cali, people will understand what I'm saying. But he does this all the time. Another thing he do, like you see the lady Neo, right? Neo's another person who spins Cali's lies and saying whatever he says. I don't know this lady. She says she's followed my content for years, loved it until I changed, and now she's doing this shit with Cali. What they do is they talk about my children. Neo said that my child is my karma. I don't know if you know I got a baby with special needs. Lacey and I had a child. He's got special needs. Right. Her and Cali are both saying my child is my karma. They say these mean, awful things. So when I cuss their ass out, they film me doing that. Look how Kevin talks to black women. Look how Kevin talks to people and content creators. Because you're lucky I didn't show up on your damn step for talking about my newborn baby. On the day my baby was born, Cali was live telling me it was my karma. These people have no heart. They're evil, man. Now listen, when Cali left the house that day, he never told me about no shrooms. So now he's never told me about no fruit and hip shaking. He left saying, you tried me. I said, what did I do to try you? What are you talking about? Just get me out of here. Get me out of here. He never told me nothing. And you can tell this because when you go look at his actual video, I'm asking him in the comments, will you get to what I did to you? And he says, I'm going to get to it, nigga, when I'm ready. So he had not told me. And if he told me, why would he have to tell me online, bro? If he told me in the house, you offered me fruit with your hip shaking to come on to me, I don't know why you're not knocking me out. I don't know why you're not knocking me out if that's the case. But why are you online saying it? Now think about this.
He got proof that he's saying that Cali got proof that the uncle lied.
No, they don't. Here's what they're playing about proof. So they're saying that the uncle's lying on Cali because of a disagreement with religion. So they're playing a video where Cali and the uncle had a disagreement on religion, and they were talking about that encounter on live. They're saying that's why the dude's lying on him. Listen, bro, here are the facts. Cali got shot on Gobby Road by a minor. Here are the facts. He got shot on Godby Road by a minor and played amnesia when he got on the stand. He did not tell who shot him, even though he knew who shot him. Now, here's the kicker. What Cali says is he was dating a girl at the time whose daughter hated his guts. And she went and told lies on him to the point to where her brother showed up and shot Cali. And Cali said he didn't tell on the little brother because he know he was just trying to protect his family off of some lies.
Oh.
So, okay, either way, you got shot off somebody supposedly lying on you or you touching a little girl. So you would think you wouldn't go out here putting that on other people. So they cannot prove no uncle is lying because Cali avoids the uncle, just like he avoids me. He didn't want to be on a platform with me, as you can see. Put him up here after me. Put him up here after me. Because he don't want his lies refuted on the spot. He loves the lie.
Well, Cali, if you want to come up, you can come up. I mean, you don't mind Cali coming up, do you?
Not at all. And if it's anything that he said that you think is questionable, you can ask me about it. You're welcome to.
Okay.
Did he say anything to you that made you
Well, he said that you was trying to tell his wife that he was he was cheating on his wife with no evidence, and that's why he was coming after your wife.
So check this out. After Cali had already alleged all these things on me, scamming people and stuff like that, after I came out with my polyunion, Cali goes live to say my polyunion is fake. I don't love Jamie, and I'm using Lacey. So I said, bruh, why don't you talk about your polyunion? The one where you cheating on Angie with Terry Merritt. And I know he's cheating on Angie with Terry Merritt because when Cali and I would do recording, we would get Airbnbs to record in, and he would have Terry come by there and sleep with him. So I know for a fact he deals with her. So I know for a fact. And I would have to tell him several times, don't bring her to my event, though, because that looks bad on my events, with you bringing somebody who you cheating on your wife with to my events. And plus, I know Angie. And it's difficult having a smile on her face with you bringing these women around, or that woman around. So I would have never spoke on Cali's Cali cheating on Angie. It's just the point you talking about my polyunion. So now I'm expose you. What about the polyunion that you have that you won't tell the truth about, that you lying about? So he says that's attacking his wife because I'm telling the truth that he's cheating.
Okay, now
So he calls me a tattletale for doing that. But I don't know how you expect to throw dirt on a man's name and him not throw dirt right back.
Yeah, but you kind of like went after his marriage.
Didn't he come after mine by saying I'm using Lacey and I don't love my own wife?
Well, he trying to say that happened first before he
No, it didn't. No, it didn't happen first. No, I became public with my polyunion. Okay, Cali starts making videos on my polyunion saying that it's fake. He'll say anything. My wife can tell you. I never said anything about this man cheating until he did that on my wives, talking about my wives.
Okay, so this is the person here. Is this
yeah, that's Neo. That's Neo, the one that follows behind him like a lapdog.
Oh.
And the one who pressed charges on you too. Don't forget that.
Right. She pressed charges on me because of love.
I'm gonna ask that you not interrupt me. I'm gonna ask you not to interrupt me, please, sir.
Hey, bro, is it time for her to talk yet? Did you tell her to talk?
Well, here
I'll wait.
Okay, before you go, Neo, I want to hear one thing from you, because he said that you left your family in North Carolina to come live with them. Said y'all were getting evicted, and you abandoned your family and went to live with.
Now, watch this. I just explained to you, and you followed me for years. I was single. I was on a bed rest for a year, dealing with my stomach, trying to recover back. Dwight offers me a job after I'm up and moving around. What family did I leave to take a job working for Dwight, especially in which where I got my own apartment and my children can come and see me every other week and stay with me? I'm around my children more than he's ever been. I never left my family. He says these things because they sound derogatory. I was a single man at the time. Yes, I got a woman with children, and I took care of the family, and never was we going to be evicted. This is a lie. Never, ever was Jamie ever going to be evicted out of her house. This has never happened. This is just a lie he tells because an ex-girlfriend of mine tells this story where I borrowed $1,000 from her one time, which is true. But I've given her way more money than she's given me. but it's irrelevant. But because all they're doing is trying to spin these lies. So this girl I used to date says she gave me $1,000 one time because I needed it for rent money, and I didn't pay the rent money, and Jamie was going to be kicked out. Jamie calls my phone. I cuss her out while the rent man's there about to kick her out. That's a story that she tells to try to paint me as abusive. Jamie's sitting right here beside me. Baby, have you ever gotten evicted or about to be evicted?
Nope.
Never once.
Not once.
Right. So again, this is another man speaking on my life, trying to tell you how my life is gone. How can he tell you I left my fucking family, bruh? How?
Yeah. So now that you got that straight, Neo, welcome to the stage. And what do you have to say about it?
Is you overwhelmed, brother? It's a lot. That's a lot coming in.
Yes, it has been a lot.
We'll take a deep breath because I'm gonna be calm with it. Because I just pressed charges on Kevin Wesley a few days ago, and I'm just coming up here to clear up some things that Kevin is twisting, especially when he said that I said that his baby is his karma. It's funny because what you're dealing with right now is somebody who we call a professional victim. Everybody is against him. Everybody is lying, but he never tends to tell the people what he did to provoke people to say something to him.
What you said about my baby, Neo? You didn't say it was my karma?
We was talking about when Cali was talking about karma. And I said that I have an autistic child, right? That I said I'm a parent. No, hey, bro, don't interrupt me. See what I'm saying? Look, can you ask him not to interrupt me, please?
That's how you know she lying, bro.
No, you see how you won't let me get it out, bro?
Let her land her plane.
Calm down. Calm down. Just wait till your paperwork comes. All right. But anyway, I made a comment about people who have kids with disabilities. My wife has an autistic child. I'm her step parent. And I was making comments about when people say that you have a child that has issues, that's your karma. And I said some people might see it that way, but God might send you a child with disabilities because they know that child needs extra love. I said, but to Kevin, who puts on a front of a perfect family, he's obsessed with his looks. He takes pictures every day. He has to keep putting up an image of a perfect family. To Kevin, that might be a karma because his child has Down syndrome. I did not say it was his karma. I was saying to somebody like him, it might come off that. That's what I said. But it's funny that he's saying I spoke on his child. But Kevin, the reason why he's getting charged is pressed on him because Kevin keeps going around telling people that I slapped my stepdaughter down to the ground. And I asked Kevin, you got my information. You know my legal name, my addresses, and everything. Why won't you call the police and report child abuse if you see a video of me slapping a child down to the ground? See, before I even spoke about his baby, he spoke about my family, my baby girl, my wife, right? My fiance, saying that hey, don't interrupt me, Cali. Am I lying?
Of course, Cali say you ain't lying.
Cali. No, Cino, let me prove to you. Cino, real quick.
They gotta go look at the videos and stuff.
Cino, I can prove right now how I'm not lying. I have a video where I told Kevin that I'm gonna leave him alone and I'm not gonna make any more videos about him. I didn't speak on Kevin for a whole year. Kevin came in my chat and started some bullshit between Amore and another girl who I used to be cool with. So Kevin is lying. I literally told Kevin I would leave him alone when I found out that he had a child with disabilities. I literally said that. So Kevin, stop the bullshit. You spoke on my brother. You told people I abused my brother. And you told people I hit my baby girl before I said a thing about your fucking child. I gave you grace and I left you alone for a whole year. Hey, but bro, the reason why I press charges, it's my turn, bro.
Hey, Kevin.
No, bro, don't. Hey, no, hold on. I didn't interrupt you. Can I please finish? Can I please finish?
Let her land her plane, and then when she's done, then you can retort.
Right. Come on. Hey, it's not an hour. What you worried about?
I just want to say my part.
Nah, because you know you a liar. Hey, man, you know this man had to apologize to a content creator named Amora. She had to sue him because he pretended to be talking to her family members on a phone call, trying to defame this lady. He had to apologize to her because she was suing him. So I'm finna show you who the liar. He's a self-admitted liar. He had to apologize. What man would go that far to fake phone calls and pretend to be family members just to attack a content creator because they beefing. This show you how far this man willing to go to cover up his lie. Because I'm an open lesbian woman. Open. I'm around gay men all day. The man who just did my hair. I showed him videos of Kevin and took a picture. Showed him pictures, and he said, "Yo, that's family." I know a gay man when I see one. I believe Kevin is down low. And then to sit up here and say you was the house manager, bro, you really sound stupid. Because Lewis already explained that you didn't get paid and you was just a house guest. You're not a house manager. You just sitting up here just saying shit as if the receipts ain't out there.
Okay, Kev, it's on you. You can
Hey,
retort.
Cino. Hey,
Yeah.
Cino. Content creator Amora is in the chat. She wants to know, can she come up on the panel?
That's the lady. That's the lady
That's what she's talking about.
who had to sue Kevin because Kevin is a liar. Like he literally pretended to be people on a phone call. He had a lawsuit coming this way. He had to admit that he lied.
No,
Come on now.
Let Kev go ahead and retort, and then we'll go ahead with everybody else.
And you did pay Devin. You did pay Devin. We saw you do it. You gave him a cash out right on live.
Okay. All right, Kev. I mean, that was a lot to take in, but you probably already aware of this, Kev. So go ahead.
So my first time seeing Neo speak about me was on her platform. It's an 8-hour video where she's playing all of Cali's lies, where I see her on the live. I comment, yo, what's going on here? When I come onto her panel, I'm telling her, I wish you would have called me before you got up spreading his lies. She was already spreading these ideas that I was gay, all this stuff before I ever knew who this lady was like that. That was our first encounter. From there was another lady named Queen's Throne who started making videos about me because she's believing the things that Cali's telling her. I'm telling her Cali's lying. I'm telling Neo, Cali is lying. They're like, well, we believe Cali, so we're going to take his stories and spin them. I'm like, yo, what about my reputation? I'm telling you these things aren't true. What about my side? Well, I don't believe you. Whatever the case may be, I don't believe you. So I have to deal with asking these people to stop speaking on my name and my reputation, and they get to tell me no, they don't want to. They don't have to if they don't want to. So I'm sitting here having to deal with that. When I finally cuss them out and tell Neo, you got things out here being said about you. Neo says, I'm not defaming you for calling you gay. My opinion of you being gay is just my opinion. I tell her, my problem with you is you go on your panel to call me gay. I don't give a damn about your opinion. You can think that shit wherever else. But if I believe that you actually raped your little brother and I got online to say it, is that okay because I believe it? When these allegations have been said about you, Neo? So it's an allegation that she raped her brother. I'm not getting on my panel saying, I believe Neo did that. But you're getting on panel saying you believe I'm gay and tried to rape Cali. I don't like that. That's not fair.
I never said that.
I'm talking.
Yeah, I never said that. I never said that.
So I'm telling her, I can go say the same shit on you. You going around saying shit that Cali said on me. I could do that to you. This is after I've asked her several times to stop. The lady Amora, the first time I meet Amora, she's questioning my son's sexuality. He's 15 at the time. Talking about you don't worry about what your brother and his wife going through. She's false accusing him. I don't know if you ever heard of Miss LaTruth or the Truth, but she came out and said that he had a gun and called 911 and he never was abusing her. And I was defending my brother, my blood brother. So Amora's saying she didn't want me to do that. She's saying, why are you speaking on that? You should be worried about your son having sugar in his tank. So I said, stop talking about my family. She starts talking shit back. I asked her to come on her platform to speak to her husband. She won't put him on the phone. However, she's continuing to cuss me. She brings Cali up, started bringing up the fruit shit and gay innuendo shit. I cuss her out. She continues to lie on my name. I get mad. I get on my panel and I start lying on hers. The same way she lied on me, I got on my panel and started lying on hers. I said, your husband got these claims on him. You got these claims on you. I would fake like I got phone calls, act like people was telling me stuff about her because she let Cali on her platform to lie on me. She invited exes on her platform.
But that's where you're wrong. See, if you never
hallelujah.
If somebody lying on you, you never go back with a lie.
Don't listen. Don't get me wrong. I know.
Hey, you should be a life coach.
I know that. So check this out. I watched her do all of that. I want her to see what it feels like. The video was called A Dose of Your Own Medicine. So once I did it, I felt so bad for the shit, I deleted it right then. And then made a video apologizing. Guess what Amora did not do? She never apologized for the lies she told on me. She only apologized for them months down the road when she got good and ready. So again, this lady who's Neo saying I attacked was attacking me first. Neo attacked me first.
Not true.
Cali
Not true.
attacked me first. The
Not
first time I saw Neo's panel, she was playing Cali's videos, calling me fucking gay. So she can say that's not an attack if she wants to. Moral of the story is, I never bothered any of these people. They've all made videos on me, and I've asked them nicely to stop. And when they don't, they finally get the worst of me, and now they want to hold me to my character. But what about their character when they up here talking about somebody they know nothing about? They don't care about my family, all the things I've worked to build, and so they try to destroy your life and family. So check this out. Neo started speaking on this lady who was talking about getting raped as a child. Neo started saying, speculating, I don't think it's true. I don't think it's true. And she comes on the live. I'm talking. She's talking about a woman, how her mother died. Neo goes on the panel and tells the lady, your mother died because she was trying to be a bad bitch. The lady starts threatening Neo. Neo pressed charges on me and said it's because I said that she hit the autistic little girl. When there's a video out of her literally hitting the autistic little girl.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. They call the police, Kevin. That's child abuse.
Neo,
and then she's autistic, so it's even more.
Hey
call
guys,
the police,
if you guys
Kevin.
In the comments and you saw this video,
Call
put it in
the
police.
But nah, don't get your peanut gallery. You call the police, Kevin, because you gave
Kevin,
Felicia.
Kevin,
but hold on, hey, but hold on. Hey, yeah, go ahead and send it. It help with the case. To help with the case.
Hey,
but one thing, hey, I just want y'all to see that this man lying. He lying in real time.
All right, let him finish, Neo. Let him finish it.
Okay, so listen, bro. Notice this. Notice how quickly she went to Amora and other content creators and all of this. And she's not talking about the things that Royce and them are insinuating. I came up here to tell you Royce is a liar. And look at the whole damn gang comes out. They want you to know about what went on with me and Amora when she was attacking me and my family. And Amora can tell you this happened first. Although she may not. Anybody can tell you, though. This has been a whole thing going on about me trying to protect my brother from what he and his wife was going through. And there were so many content creators who believed his wife, and they would kind of go at it with anybody who believed my brother. So that's been a whole thing. Cali worked his way back into that because Amora brought him back after me and her got into an argument online. Because she says, I bet you won't call Cali a bitch after she called my wife several bitches. So I said, Cali is a bitch. And Cali says, since you called me a bitch, I'm back now. I'm back with more lies and propaganda. And so that's how that whole thing goes. The moral of the story is this. Hang on real quick. The moral of the story is this, Kevin. I did not offer Cali any fruit with no intention to come on to him. I'm not gay myself. So never was anybody going to hurt him. I only recorded Cali because what he was doing was funny and I was going to show it to him the next day. I had my phone because I was allowed to. I told him he couldn't have him because he wasn't. This is what's true, 100% about that. They don't want to talk about those things. They want to take it somewhere else because they're lying. If Cali was telling the truth, he would have never got off that subject, bro. And I'm only saying that because my phone gonna break up, I'm going through a bad spot, and I'm gonna lose you. But they're gonna sit up here and lie. I don't care about the lies they tell you, let them lie. What I care about is Royce. They want to get famous off my name. So anywhere I am, they know where I am and they chase me down. But I'm sure the people in the comments, make sure you read them and don't just let them lie to you. And also, you can go back and research everything. But the fact is, I'm staying on Royce. And I can't wait to get that Cam Newton interview so I can expose her lies. I really don't care about Cali or this lame Neo. Neo's just trying to be relevant anyway. So I really don't care what she has to say. If you want to entertain her, you can. If you want to entertain her,
a self-admitted liar.
You can, brother. But I can guarantee you, she's got nothing. And you can go listen to her lame videos. She absolutely has nothing. Okay? But anyway,
we know you gonna watch.
We'll definitely talk again.
Okay. All right, Cali.
Hey, it's only one person on this panel who's a proven liar and a self-admitted liar. Because I'm glad, as a man, I really appreciate it that you told that life coach when someone is lying on you, you don't respond by telling lies on them. You respond by telling the truth. And I want to clear this absolutely up. I press charges on the lady he talking about is because she doxed me, Sino. She was calling people who she thought I was related to. She was doing this in real time. She released addresses where she said I live and where my family is. And the final straw, Sino, is that she told people she finna send people to my mother's house. So I called the police on her because she threatened to send people to my mother's house. This is before I say anything about asking her how did her mother die. You see how Kevin just sit up here? It's a professional. Like, he just made it seem like I just attacked this lady for no reason. And the reason why Kevin is getting charged, hold on, just real quick, I want you to know why he's involved. I'm not going to give it away because I don't want them to get their story together. But the lady slipped and said something in the live that I can use to prove that Kevin is the one who gave her all my information, and Kevin is the one going around saying I abused my brother, even though we already debunked that. My little sister came right up here and said that that story was impossible because I was in foster care. Me and my brother was separated at the time. They said that I abused him. Kevin knows that story, but he keep telling people to keep saying it. That's the only reason why Kevin's involved, because I can prove that he the one who gave the lady the information and that he's trying to use her to harass me, because he's not dumb enough to do it on his platform because he has the bigger platform. That's it. Professional victim.
Now, here's the thing also is that this thing is like expanding. Like, it started with one incident, then it just started to expand. Do y'all think that just keep throwing fire back and forth, like nothing's gonna come out of it positive? It's just more people gonna be added to it.
No,
and it's gonna get bigger and bigger.
No, we just went on another content creators live, 2 or 3 weeks ago, and we tried to squash it. It, and it was Kevin. The next day, he went and got Dwight Howard's sister and brought her the next day after we said we was going to squash
Not
it.
even 24 hours.
Not even 24
after they made the deal.
He went and got Dwight Howard's sister, brought her on the panel, which sparked Royce again, because we were all supposed to squash it. He got mad at me because he wants an apology. When do men need apologies, man?
Cali.
Man, I told y'all, I stand on everything I said, man. The videos, man, I got a million videos, man. And Sino, let me tell you why I had to do the video. The reason I had to do the videos is because I'm not a content creator. I'm not somebody who's on YouTube making videos all the time. I don't have a big following. So I had to find my way to tell my story, right? So I made little short videos straight to the point of whatever point I wanted to make.
Okay.
And what it's doing is it's affecting him now.
Now I want to say this because he brought up something that when he was saying about a story about you being shot. I wanted you to that the audience to give your side of it, because he said an alleged minor was involved and you didn't want to testify because you didn't want the attention. So for the audience that's listening, you can go ahead and clarify.
So you can go on my channel. I went live and I did I went and got a whole police report. I went to the sheriff's office to show you guys I have no background. I have no record, none of that, right? Never was arrested for harming no child, never touched a child. Here's what the situation was. My daughter's mother, my daughter's uncle was mad at me about our conversation dealing with religion and this American Indian community, right?
Okay.
He got real, and we showed this, me and Neo showed this on our lives. He got real mad, real confrontational, okay? Now, normally, I just block them. That's still family. I just block them, and I give them time to blow it off or whatever. Well, during the time he was mad, he reached out to Kevin. He comes out clearly saying, I'm upset about what y'all been going through. It's not about the little girl. It's about what me and him going through. He says, now, Sino, he says, I have proof, Sino, I have proof that this guy was shot behind messing with a little girl. He then says, I have proof this guy is a deadbeat daddy. He says, I have proof that this guy is a homosexual. Not one time did he ever bring proof, bro. Not one time. So I brought the woman whose son shot me on my panel. She told the whole story. I got shot because her daughter lied on me to her younger brother, okay, and said I was beating on their mama. This had nothing to do. The girl was a grown adult, pregnant with the woman's first grandchild. It was the mama and the daughter fighting, but the daughter didn't like me because she felt like I was always, taking her time from her mama, I guess. You know how it be when, the child don't really like the boyfriend or the girlfriend, That's what our situation was. She didn't like when I came around because her mama would spend her time with me. She done told the brother that I was beating on their mama and all of this. And the brother came in thinking he was protecting his mom, his sister, and he shot me. He didn't ask no questions. Bro, I got arrested. I know the guy. I got arrested in front of my family. They took me down to Rice Street. I've only been shot one time, Sino. One time I've only been shot. And I was held as a material witness because I wouldn't testify against the guy that shot me. I actually got him off. All right, so that's the story. They're going to have to show where I've ever been shot another time. I've never, because when he was talking to Kevin, he said that this isn't the story. No, this isn't the story. He said, this isn't the story. So you have to show where I got shot again then. I've never been shot again, ever. I've only been shot one time. I don't have a criminal record. I was arrested as a material witness because I wouldn't come to court. I wasn't charged with any crime. I went and did a whole live showing me the sheriff and did a background check. Nothing.
Cali, well, why don't you tell them about when you beat up your baby mama? When you beat her up until the police showed up and they couldn't recognize her with the other baby mama.
So I had a domestic violence incident with my ex-wife 24 years ago. 24 years ago. I had a domestic violence situation. One situation. My bandana, she attacked me. My bandana fell over my neck. I'm in a stand your ground state in Ohio. If I feel like my life is in danger, if you're twisting my bandana on my neck, I have every right to defend myself. And yeah, she caught the bad end of that stick. But here's the thing, Sino.
Yeah, clear it up. Go ahead and clear it up, Kevin.
He gonna try to gaslight you.
Here's the thing, Sino. Now you got to
no
explain.
charges.
Hold on. No charges. You got to explain how that same judge that did my custody battle, she awarded me full custody of my children. I raised my boys, my two boys. I raised them. They're grown men right now. I raised them. I showed the people text messages of my children, how they talk to me, how they respect me. Okay? This nigga, he don't even know what he's talking about. I told my own story, Carsino.
Hey, please just let me interject real quick. Hey, Sino, I want to clear this up because I know my brother, he trying to explain himself because it's a lot. But they only know that story, Sino, because Cali told the story. It's not somebody came forward and made an allegation.
It doesn't matter.
Hold on. No. Because if he would have beat her to the pulp, like y'all said, she did just like how y'all said. I hit my
said it in the story.
No. Listen to what I'm finna say. If it was true, he would have got charged. That man got custody of the same kid.
He got arrested that same day too.
Let me say this, Carsino. She caught the.
Why are you worried about D-Ham?
Exactly.
I didn't say a word to you, nasty Nate. I didn't say a word to you. So don't start with me.
Carsino.
Don't you start, nasty Nate. Don't you start, little boy. Don't start.
Hey, y'all chill.
Hold on.
Chill.
Why you worried about this man? He brought his own story to social media. What is it to you?
Nasty Nate, I ain't said a word to you. Okay?
Don't you worry about your own.
Let Carsino run this panel. I ain't said a word to you. I will tell you. I will answer you.
Why don't you do that?
Why don't you go get $1,000 back to Maine who molested a little child?
Why don't you get the money back from Sean? Why don't your married ass give the money back that you bought from Sean? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, D-Ham. Let's talk about it.
Okay.
Yeah, you didn't think I knew.
I knew Sean told you everything. That's why I'm fucking with
you. Yeah, let's talk about that, D-Ham.
Hold on.
Hey, Carsino, can I ask a question? Can I D-Ham. Okay, so what are you trying to prove by that? What is your point of bringing that up?
Okay. Carsino, I appreciate you letting me on your panel, man. My name is D-Ham. The point I have, Cali, is that Nasty Nate, I haven't said a word to you. You're messing up
Don't
this
worry
man's
about it.
platform.
Just answer the question.
But I got something to say to you.
Okay. Okay.
Amor, just let. I want to know what is the point. Like, what is he trying to get at?
The point is, Cali, you beat your baby mama up, and she was not unrecognizable. Not only did you say that it was her, you said it was multiple women that you did that way. You said they got the bad end of your wrath.
Okay,
you said
you're
that.
lying.
You know, you said that. Hold on, don't cut me off, Cali. Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off, Cali. Let me answer the question.
Come on, somebody else's
Let
panel.
me answer the question.
You're lying, D-Ham.
Let me answer the question.
He's lying.
Let me answer the question.
Let D-Ham finish the answer.
Lying.
All right. Let him finish the answer, then you can retort.
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, you've been running on this story about Kevin Wesley for 6 years as a man, putting all kind of lies, saying that he tickled a minor when you actually got shot for allegedly doing something to your baby mama's daughter and beating on the baby mama. So you are a fraud, bro.
Yo,
you're a straight fraud.
Respectfully, Carcino.
I told y'all that man slow.
Carcino, respectfully, can you drop him? Because now he's lying. Like he's lying.
That man's slow.
He's making up shit.
Lying.
He's making up shit. Now I was answering the question. I was answering his question.
All right, hold on. D-Ham, he just explained that story on what happened there, why he was just
and this man has no criminal background. He literally works with patients, people in the medical field. This man do not have, and then he's not on record being a self-admitted liar like Kevin Wesley. And then Cali told his own story, and they're twisting it and making it more than what it is. He clearly said it was self-defense. That's how he was able to get custody of his kids.
Exactly.
But he's weird, bro. He's weird. That man ain't got no background.
All right, well,
Neo, give me a second, Neo.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna let you talk next, tomorrow. Okay, D-Ham, what made you arrive at that point after you heard what they just said?
Because he's a troublemaker.
This is what I'm trying to tell you, Carcino. These three individuals on your platform is running a campaign to tear down Kevin and his brother. These people been harassing Kevin Wesley's family for almost 2.5 years that I know of.
Lies. We've been exposing them for their lies.
Okay, they said they tried to end this a couple weeks ago, 2 weeks ago.
Cali did not stop making videos about Kevin for a whole year.
STP channel, you can go and see the video.
And then a month ago, not even a month ago, then Kevin come to my chat and start that shit with Queen Throne in the morgue. I haven't spoke on this man for a year. Facts.
Are you aware of this,
if you can let me talk, Carcino, you can let me talk, Carcino. I will explain.
Pissy ass.
Nasty Nate, please. Now I'm trying to show you some grace. Okay? I'm trying to show you some grace.
Mama is a nasty.
I'm trying to show you some grace.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Hold on, Amar.
Okay.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get
Carcino.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm muting.
Carcino, what they're talking about is when Royce Reed has been on her tangent trying to expose Dwight Howard, she's also throwing in other people's traumas and their stories that they went through. So what happened was Dwight Howard's sister reached out to Kevin and said that Royce Reed lied about who molested who. So she wanted to get her story out. So she used Kevin Wesley's platform to get it out. So now you got Cali and Neo X and everybody else still came right back up and came for Kevin because of it. That's what happened.
That is a lie.
That's what happened.
Bro, you know we see you, bro, right?
Ask him how does he fit in this story anywhere? Ask him, D-Ham, how does he fit in this story anywhere?
He's just a glazer.
Ask him who he is to this.
Let me ask you something, Cali. Let me ask you something, Cali. How do Amor and Neo fit in the story?
I started.
Kevin made content about me.
Okay, because I'm doing content on the story just like they are. That's how I fit the story.
I'm the damn story.
I'm doing content in the story just like they are.
Okay, so we're gonna let Amar talk. All right, Come on, Amari.
Okay. Sino, thank you. First of all, is that your name, Sino? Because I hear people calling you Carcino. How do you say your name?
You can say Sino. You Carson.
Okay, Sino. First of all, my name's Amora. All right. So first of all, sorry for cussing on your panel, and I'm gonna try to maintain my composure. All right.
All right.
So first of all, the guy that's up here right now, D-Ham, he has absolutely nothing to do with this. He's not even monetized. He's not a blogger. All he is a troublemaker, but he's also a LaTruth and Kevin butt kisser. That's it. That's all. Kevin uses him as a flunky. That's it. This man has no idea what he's talking about. Now, let me just say this. All right. This story goes back almost 3 years now. First of all, Sino, when I tell you just what, Cali, 2 weeks ago, it was solved on ATP's platform. I don't know if you know who that is, or A2P or A2T or whatever his name is. It was solved. They didn't apologize, but they were adult about it, right? They were like, you know what? This has been going on for so long, 5-6 years or whatever. Let's lay it to rest. They laid it to rest on this man's channel. Even myself, and I've been on Kevin's neck, honey. Kevin and his brother LaTruth neck for 2 years. You're right, I have. But even myself said, good job, Kevin. I'm glad to see you and Cali are getting past this, okay? Everybody was happy because you got two black men on YouTube going back and forth with each other, making video after video after video for years. Everybody was happy that it was over, okay? The next day, Sino, Kevin went to his panel the next day and basically said it's not over until he get an apology from a grown black man. Now, here's the thing. Sometimes apologies don't have to be, baby, I'm sorry, okay? It could be, you know what? Let's agree to disagree. Let's stop this back and forth and let's go our own ways. And that's what they did. Kevin, because he's a drama queen, he continued it the very next day. And that's why we're still here. Now, let me say this, and I'm going to say this loud and clear. As far as what Royce Reed has came out and said, I'm not going to sit here and say that I believe it, okay? In my opinion, I believe that it's entertainment. I have not jumped on my panel, not one time, that Royce Reed has said what she said about Kevin. I have not said, it's true, it's true. I've laughed at it, okay? Because, and the reason being is because I've heard some inconsistencies in Roy's story myself. However, Kevin is a damn liar. Now, Kevin has never said until today that he was working for Dwight and got paid $4,000 a month. Now, what he's not telling you, Sino, is he left his first wife, Jamie, and their children, right? And went to be a whore out in the streets. Let's just call a spade up in this mofo. He left her and started cheating on her with multiple women. Dwight Howard jumped in his inbox the way he jumped in other potential mates inbox. Now, I'm not saying that
other men
or whatever, right?
Let her talk, Neil. Shut up.
But he jumped in Kevin's inbox allegedly for some type of counseling or whatever. Okay. But what Kevin is not telling you is Dwight Howard jumped in his inbox, and within 1 week, maybe even 72 hours after them communicating on the phone, he flew him out to Atlanta from North Carolina and got his tooth fixed because he had a toothache by his own personal dentist. He also bought him a candy apple red BMW. He also upgraded his man lifestyle from being a zero to now nice clothes, Louis Vuitton, all this stuff or whatever, and living in a mansion. And he also said out of his own mouth that Dwight Howard said, you got to give a little to get a little. So now me figuring out what the hell that mean and see a man go from being a bum on the street, basically, and going around in his car saying he don't love God and God don't exist and all this other bull crap, to living in a mansion with Dwight. You put two and two together. You put two and two together. He lived with this man while his wife and 3 kids suffered living in another home. He brought women in and out of the mansion with Dwight or whatever, while his wife and 3 kids lived by themselves. When he was able to convince his wife to allow him to bring another woman home, that is when Kev went home. Okay. So now why he trying to pretend like he was the manager flushing toilets and whatnot or whatever for 3 years while he lived up there with Dwight, smoked dope or whatever, smoked shroom, whatever you want to call it or whatever, in his home. What he's not telling you is that he left his first wife. He was a hoe. Dwight gave him a place to stay and he lived with him. The reason why people call Kevin gay is because, one, there is tape out there, and Cali, you should send it to him so he can play it on this platform, because I heard Kevin say there was no moaning going on. There's video footage that proves there were moaning going on that particular night, okay? That's why, that reason, and another reason why they call him gay is because Dwight has come out himself and said that he had consensual sex with the man, okay? That is why they're calling Kevin gay, because why would a man just fly you out within 72 hours and get your tooth fixed? He don't even know you. Why would he gift you a BMW candy apple red? And why would he upgrade your lifestyle if you ain't doing something for him? You got to give a little to get a little.
Hey,
okay.
So as you can see, this is what I go through behind them.
Tell me I lied, though, Kevin.
They get up there and tell their own stories.
I just lied.
They get up there and tell their stories in their own way and be totally lying.
Tell me where I lied, Kevin. Tell me where.
Hold on. Can you ask Amora why?
Hang on.
Yeah, he don't have nothing to do with this hamburger. But Kevin, tell me where I just lied.
Harriet, shut up.
Hey, listen, Kev. Amora is not the type of.
Amora has nothing to do.
Amora is not the type to let you talk.
You gotta mute Amora.
Let him retort.
Yeah, Amora wants to mess up what you're gonna say to keep people from hearing what you're gonna say. So that's her strategy.
No, that's you.
Can I ask? Can you
and watch her try to interrupt me? Amber, what you gonna say, Amber? Before I go,
can you ask Amora why she framed Kevin's brother for abuse when Brianna's boyfriend is the one that did it? Because she's a liar. Her word is not true at all.
Yeah, why'd you frame my brother? Why'd you?
And can you ask the truth? And can you ask the truth why he didn't investigate them boys raped his damn daughter? Because we want to ask questions, right? Right. So
could you ask Neil why she think anybody getting charges on them?
Can you ask
the police charge and the police the police charged her.
Okay,
you have nothing to do with this. Why are you here making trouble?
Why are you bringing up this man's life about his wives? That had nothing to do with it, Amora. Mind your business.
In a sedan. Can you please drop her because she has nothing to do with it?
Has nothing to do with this.
All right. Okay. Well, go ahead. All right, Cam, go ahead. You was talking before, Amber, so go ahead and finish.
Okay.
Kevin, point out the lie that I just told.
All right. Well, hold on. Let's let Cam go. All right. Go ahead.
Again, mute Amora. Just mute just let somebody else talk Amora for a minute. Dang.
So Jamie and I separated 5 years before Dwight ever offered me a job. We were already separated for 5 years. When my video went viral and I became known on social media, Jamie and I were already separated. This is when I still worked at the furniture company and was not online at all. Jamie and I were separated. We've never been together since I've been online, ever, not once. This has been known. This is why I'm able to date women, because I'm not cheating on Jamie. We lived in 2 different houses, Jamie and I. So Jamie and I only moved back with Jamie when I was on bed rest, and Jamie was going to take care of me during the year I was down. And at the time, it was supposed to be a like maybe 6 weeks of bed rest, but it ended up turning into a year. So after the bed rest, I'm back up and moving around. This is why I'm dating women, because I've been laying down for a whole year here. The time I'm living in a house, living in a mansion, is 6 months is my tenure of working for Dwight. Now think about this. Dwight offers me a job once I'm back up and mobile. This is only until he finds a house manager. He does not have time to hire one. So he hires me to do it until he finds one.
It's for $4,000 a month.
Oh, goodness gracious. So
who leaves it? Sino, ask him that question, please.
Do you see she interrupted, man? I never left nobody. I was already separated from Jamie for 5 years before that. So all I did was took a job. So he explained to me that the job entailed you cannot leave the property.
Louis said you didn't have a job.
It pays about $4,000 a month. Now, typically, A house manager job pays more than that, but I did it for $4 grand a month. I needed the money.
Louis said you was not the house manager.
Oh my gosh.
Kevin, can I say something right quick?
But you
Can I
lying.
ask- Can
How
I
can
ask
you
Louis,
lie
why
about
Maury
something
been
that you
married
know?
three
Louis
times?
said that you was not a house
You're a
manager.
weirdo.
Can
Louis
I
said
ask why
that.
Amore been
Kevin,
married three
Kevin, can
times?
you
Since
mute
y'all
this so
so
I can
worried about
explain this
Kevin,
to
why
you?
Amore been married 3 times?
Hang on,
In that phone call when Dwight Howard broke up with you, he
Kevin,
he
can you
told you
mute
stop
him so I
speaking
can
on
finish,
Louis
bro?
because Louis said that you wasn't a house manager. Why are you still lying about that?
Kevin,
You
can
did not
mute him
get
so I can
paid.
explain this?
Omar, let him land his plane. You had the floor. Let him have the floor to say what he got to say.
So the job come with about $4,000 a month. I do the job for a month before Louis arrives. He hired Louis to do the job. So I do the job for a month before Louis arrives. When Louis arrives, he takes the mantle of house manager and I assist Louis. When Dwight came home, he paid me for my time of being a house manager. From there, he paid me to counsel him and Royce and Christine on rebuilding their relationship because they fell out several times in the past and they were there to do some poly stuff. So I'm there to counsel them. Louis is right. I wasn't a house manager, but I wasn't at liberty to say what my job was. Cali out here saying it's me, Dwight, living in a house together. Of course, I can come out and say what everything is, but I don't have a legal right to do that. So all I can do is say he's lying. There's several people at that house. I can only say what he hired me to do, house manager. I'm not going to tell the world that Dwight's practicing poly, and I'm there to help him do that. That's not anybody's business. But since Royce has now said Kevin's the poly guy, and he was out there trying to talk with me and Christine about poly, now that Royce is saying that, I can speak on it because Royce has said it. But they think they know my life. None of these people were around me. I've never met Neo. I've never met Amora. The only
We
person
don't have
I've
to
been around was
know you
Cali.
to see you and hear you lying, bro. That's stupid.
You can't tell me
just
what
sitting up
Dwight
here
hired
just
me
like
as.
you know we gonna ride you
So
after the end of this show, bro.
In their mind, anything Louis will say is right because I'm Kevin. So anything they can say about
Well,
me,
you
they
are
can
the
always try to use
self-admitted
what
liar.
somebody said
But you
about
are a
me. Now
self-admitted
ask
liar.
yourself this, Kevin.
You're not
Why
credible.
the fuck does Neo care what Louis said? Why is she up here
Hey,
interrupting me while I explain to you
because
what
you
Louis
lying. You
said?
calling my bro a
Now think
pedophile and
about
it ain't
this.
true.
Now think
You
about this.
calling him a pedophile. I don't let people lie on my friends, bro.
Kevin, I'm talking,
And
right?
then you
Kevin,
lied
you
on
over
me
talking
too.
me.
All of them
She's
is liars
disrespecting
on
your
that
platform,
side,
bro.
starting with
She don't care about your
with
platform.
Nate.
Can I finish landing my plane? I got off the platform and let them talk.
Right. Go
Only
ahead.
one person
Can you just
admitted
mute
they
her
were
or
a
take her
liar.
down because she's
Your
not gonna
plane
stop, bro.
takes 5
They have
years
no
to
fucking
land.
decorum.
All right.
Kevin.
Let him talk.
They have no decorum.
And then
They can't even shut up.
Let them talk. Let them talk. Let them talk.
I apologize, Sino. I'm sorry.
Amora has no business to be invested in minding your conversation about Royce. Neo has no business being invested in minding your conversation about Royce. It's none of Cali's business if I play Tootie. Somebody talking again already?
In it. You said I hired Royce.
So again,
Amor, just let them talk. Just let them. Amor, just let them talk. Amor, let them talk. Let them talk.
I have to bring Amora back.
So check this out, man. Look, Tootie called me crying, saying that Royce took something she told her in privacy, that her brother raped her. And what Royce did is included Dwight in that broke her heart. So she said, Kevin, can I have your platform to say the truth? I'm not going to tell this lady no. So I let her tell her truth. If Royce sees it as an attack, so what? You should have never lied on this damn lady. Now check this out. Cali wasn't included in that at all. And the next day after me and Cali went on that platform, I did not go on my platform challenging Cali at all. Cali went on his platform saying that he wasn't paid and that he's standing on everything he believed in. Then I went to my platform and said, Cali, I can see that you're going to still run with this. I guess I got to let it go. I got to be responsible for fixing my own reputation because I know you're not going to say you told all these lies because you're not going to be able to handle admitting that you lied. I get it. Go on about your business. I'll let bygones be bygones. That was my video to Cali. It was not saying, hey, I'm mad at you because you didn't apologize. I've never said that. I don't even know where the hell they're getting that.
So you're willing to let this go? And move on.
There's nothing for me to let go. It's Royce and Cali telling lies on me. You got to think about this. What investment would I have to destroy Cali for what? He already told you. He doesn't have a large following. What would I be destroying? He has everything to destroy with me. I'm the one with millions of followers. I'm the one known worldwide. He's making videos. He said he made hundreds of videos to talk about me. I don't have to make hundreds of videos to talk about Cali. I don't give a damn about this guy. He can fall off a bridge tomorrow and I wouldn't care or know. The only reason I know who Cali is because he makes videos talking about Kevin. And Neo's the same. I have no investment in any of these people at all.
Hello, everybody.
Listen,
Hey,
that's why I have a whole playlist on my channel, man. Like,
can I say something really quick, Callie? Thank you. So, Neo, I have a question for you. You said Kevin is a documented liar, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you can't believe nothing that comes out of his mouth because he's not credible because he's a documented liar, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So that, let me just tell you, I've never really met people like you, like y'all. You contradicted yourself right here on this very panel. If you believe that you can keep going around spewing all the words that Amora is saying and telling you, because she's very documented. She documented herself. Okay? And Cali, you know that. And Cali, you know that. She came out.
What are you talking about?
I'm about to tell you what I'm talking about. She came out and had to tell the world that she lied and framed the truth and put those pictures together to make it look like he was the one that abused his ex-wife when it wasn't him. So you need to go do your research and stop just listening to the shit that you hear around here because you're making yourself look bad. Then you turned around and you said that you didn't go after Felicia. You didn't know that young lady. You said it on the Amora panel. I don't know her, but she's this, that, and the other, and she's demonic, and she's this, and she's that. And what did you expect for somebody to sit back and just let you go at them like that when you said you don't know them?
What happened? Is that what happened? Are you sure that's
not
what happened? So if I prove that somebody from the roof, hold on, let me say what I gotta say. Calm down. If I prove
I'm very much calm
that Robert's supporters were making videos about me.
Wait a minute.
Wait, no, hold on, ma'am. Can I answer your question? Can you let me answer the question? Can you let me answer the question?
Robert supporter,
ma'am. Can you let me answer? Can you let me answer? Thank you.
Answer the question.
Calm the fuck down.
Because Felicia was
answer
mad
the
at
question.
Amora.
No. Just let her answer the question because
I'll wait.
See, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Felicia's not a Robert supporter, so you cannot say Robert supporter.
That's not what I was about to say. You don't know what the fuck I'm about to say because you keep interrupting. You have no idea what I'm about to say. You literally keep interrupting.
No reason mentioning the true supporters then.
Okay. So all right, well, if I gotta get to the point, dummy,
you
liar.
Gotta lie first. That's what you gotta do.
Nah. You just wait for the police papers get to your ass. That's what you need to focus on.
About no damn report you filed.
You trying to sue somebody? You trying to sue somebody so they think you're gay?
Kevin, please let her answer the question.
File a report on me for fucking, I can file a report on you for stealing my pet dragon.
Kevin, please let her answer the question.
Thank you. Now, what I was trying to say, if I can show you videos of some Robert supporters talking cash shit about me, and then Felicia was laughing in the comments, even though she didn't know who I was. If I show you proof that she was on the panel where some people were talking about me, even though she didn't say nothing, but laughing about what they were saying. And then if I show you proof that the only reason why I called Felicia a drunk demon is because I said that she was dead ass wrong for making fun of Amora for eating eggs out of a toilet when she was a child. When her mom was child abused, that was child abuse. I literally said why I called her a drunk demon.
But guess what?
Do you think? But did you hold on. Now it's my turn to ask the question. Now it's my turn to ask. Now it's my turn to ask a question to her. Since we want a question. Okay, here's my question. I'm trying to answer. Let me. Okay.
You just asked me a question, but
okay. No. Here's my question. No. Here's my question.
I'm ready.
Do you think that it's okay for someone to leak your address, phone numbers, your family name, and say they're going to send someone? Hold on. They're going to send someone to your mother's house because you called them a drunken demon. Do you think that's okay to talk about a disabled child? No, I want to make sure you got all the facts right.
Let's go.
Since you want to sit up here and challenge somebody.
Let's go.
Do you think it's okay? Because I had an opinion about her being drunk and laughing at somebody's child abuse, trauma, like which is sick. Do you think it's okay for her to put my family in harm's way when they don't even fucking know she exists?
Let's
so
go.
You now,
okay.
Now is that okay?
Are you gonna let me answer?
Is that okay?
No, it's absolutely not. No.
All right, then case closed. I ain't got shit else to say to you. Mind your business.
No, wait.
I'm muted. I'm muted.
Mute. Thank you.
Let him
No, I'm going to answer your question fully the way I want to. No, guess what? It's absolutely not right to do that. But let's go here. I'm going to take the but out. It's absolutely not right. But this person that you adore so much, guess what the fuck she did to me, Amora? She pulled up my background. So
they ain't got shit to do with me.
Okay, and guess what?
And I wasn't there when it happened. And I wasn't there when it happened.
Wait a minute. Listen.
Kiss my fucking ass. I wasn't even there when it happened.
Hold on. But you said Felicia was laughing while people was talking about you. She never said nothing
this has
about
nothing to do with the Royce Reed situation, Krisha.
That's because it comes to you.
Sir, host, can you please stop this? Because this has nothing to do with what we up here for. She's talking about some beef that has nothing to do with this at all.
Kevin's wives didn't either.
This has nothing to do with this.
Hold on, Kevin, please. Kevin, please. Yeah, of course she don't want nobody to know what she do because his wives didn't.
No, Krisha, I did pull up your record. I'll admit that. I'm not a type of person that's going to lie and hide my hands and say I didn't do it. I did pull up your criminal record and prove that you was in prison for 5 years for cracking out Atlanta, as you said, okay? I did. I pulled up your record and told people that you spent 5 years in prison. I did. I did.
Do it again.
Okay, so I don't lie about it. I didn't lie about it. I did do that. I did do that. But what does that have to do with what Royce and Cali and Kevin got going on? That has nothing to do with nothing, Krisha.
Can you mute her?
And I apologize to your waterhead looking ass.
You're going to have to mute her. If anybody can say anything else, you're going to have to mute her. Okay, because at the end of the day, you was wrong, period. And at the end of the day, Neo, you was wrong. That lady can laugh at whatever the fuck she want to laugh at. That don't give you no idea to go up there calling that lady all out of her name. You talking about Kevin don't respect women? You don't respect women.
I literally said I made a comment because she was making fun of Amora eating eggs. I literally told y'all why I called her a drunk.
But that wasn't your business.
I did not even say nothing. I didn't even make no videos when they was over there. I didn't even say nothing.
Okay.
Like, come on, you gotta pick a struggle. And what you was in prison for? What you was in prison for?
None of your business.
Exactly.
What you was in prison for again?
What was you in?
What you said, Amora? Hey, I ain't never been
cracking out Atlanta. That's
Kevin, see, I know you, Kevin. I know you a coward. Hey, Cali, I know, Kevin. I know you a coward because you let a man mush you in your face. You ain't fight him back. But when somebody mushed me in my face, I fought him back. And yeah, I got arrested, but my charges was dropped. So I ain't no bitch like you.
You've been arrested several times.
Okay, all right. Now, Amora, hey, but all drop, baby. All drop. Because it's called self-defense. It's called self-defense. It's called self-defense. I ain't no coward. Ain't no grown man push me in my face. Ain't no grown man push me in my face. Ain't no grown man. He's not get arrested for stealing out of Walmart.
Where I lied at, because he said I lied. Can you just ask Kevin where I lied at, please?
How broke you is? How broke you got to be to steal a pen out of Walmart?
Neo,
fucking like you been lame.
Sino, can you please ask Kevin where I lied at when I was talking about what his situation? Kevin, you came up and said I lied, and you never pointed out the lie.
I did, Amora.
Can you please?
The first lie was I left my family. I was separated from Jamie for 5 years before Dwight ever offered me that job. I wasn't with Jamie.
So well, I was only going by what you said on the panel earlier when I was listening, and you said you got offered a job for $4,000, and that's why you moved in with him. Okay.
What?
You did. Sino, did you not hear him say he got offered a job?
You say where you lied, right?
No.
You left your family for 5 years and you moved in with Dwight.
Yeah, but
I was separated from Jamie for 5 years. I moved in Dwight's home when Dwight wasn't living there. He was in the NBA to manage his house.
Hey, let me ask you something, Kevin.
Let me finish. Don't overtalk me. Don't interrupt. Don't interrupt. Let me finish my damn sentence. Yo, this ain't your platform.
Why are you yelling like that?
Because you're over-talking me. Stop over-talking me.
You have emotional issues. That's what it sounds like.
Emotional issues. You're the one interrupting, stupid.
I don't finish the statement. He was still talking. Go ahead.
Forgot what I was even fucking saying. That's her goal.
You were talking
about... let me ask you this.
Okay, I got it.
You said you left your wife for 5 years.
So Jamie and I were separated for 5 years. Dwight offers me a job. Me and Jamie are already separated for 5 years. He offers me $4K a month to do the job until he finds a house manager. I accepted this job. I stacked my bread while I was living there. Okay, COVID comes. Dwight has to come home now. He brings his whole staff with him. I'm talking maids, bodyguards, Royce, Christine, whole 9 yards. These people end up coming with him down there to the house. From that point, I moved from being a house manager to coaching him. I don't know what you're talking about. I lied about in my life. This is my life. How can you tell me what I lied about?
So how long did you stay there?
You asked me, what did you lie about? You lied when you said
how long did you stay there?
You lied when you said I left my family. That's
how long did you stay there?
6 months. 3 months when he wasn't there, 3 months with him being there.
So you stayed there 6 months?
6 months. 3 months before he got there, 3 months with him being there.
When you came out and said, when you came out with your campaign saying, I'll feed the world if you guys send me $5, and you had all these people send you money, over $8,000 worth of money, and you never fed no homeless people, were you living with Dwight then? Because you said
number one, that never happened. So here's what actually happened. Here's what actually happened. Here's what actually happened. If you're not gonna overtalk me, a year before I met Cali, I was building a team, a nonprofit organization in which we would feed the homeless. I was announcing this and where they would give money to the homeless. We never launched a campaign. We never took up money to feed the homeless as it dissolved beforehand. So Tigress can tell you this. Tigress can tell you we never actually did it. We got out before.
He collected money.
The whole thing plummeted. So watch this. Then this guy Ricky comes along. Ricky's gonna be my partner. I'm sending him all of the paperwork of my nonprofit that Tigress has given me. Ricky's telling me this ain't the right type of nonprofit. We'll have to do different paperwork. So now I'm rebuilding again. Now, when they came out and said I was a scammer, I played the recording of the guy who called me a scammer, literally telling me that no money ever came in. No money ever came in. It came to him first, and then he would send it to me if it were to come in. He tells me no money came in on the phone. The next day he launches a video calling me a scammer. He is recording me. I didn't even know he was recording me. He posted the recording of me where he's telling me that I never took a dime. Literally him. Now, I can say this a million times. They'll say, I don't listen to your videos. I've played the recording of him saying this.
Kevin, so you gonna sit right up here and say you never collected money?
Something different. Now, at this time, Cali's right there defending me. He sees what Josh is saying. He sees what Ricky is saying. There are several people saying I'm scamming them, not sending them clothes that they're buying. Cali's looking at these things saying the receipts was all there. Cali's own video saying all the receipts were there. Now, Cali and I remain cool. I no longer talk to the other ones because they tried to call me a scammer. But Cali saw I was telling the truth, so he stuck with me. Now, a whole year later, Cali comes to the house, does shrooms, leaves saying I waved my hips in his face with fruit, and also calling me a scammer, repeating everything that he already knew.
Hey, did you feed any homeless people, brother? I'm just
yes, asking. I fed homeless people, but I've never taken a collection to feed homeless people. That was something I was.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
Kevin,
you did a whole video. You did a whole video criticizing the church. Yeah, because you did a video. I was there. I was there. I've been following you since you came. You did a video. You did a video saying you was criticizing the church, saying that they don't do nothing for the people, and you want to be better than the church, and you was telling people to come and support you and give money so you can feed the homeless. And then I got you on record saying when somebody asked you, did you feed the homeless? You said no, because in North Carolina, it's illegal to do it.
No, I didn't.
Like, yes, you did. You want to put 1,000 on it?
I said I didn't put it on film. I said I didn't put it on film.
No, you said it was. You said that you ain't want to get no fine and no ticket.
This is the dumbest shit in the world. Of you trying to tell me,
bro, you said it. You said it. You said that you ain't get no fine and no ticket, bro. Like, come on. You said that because I was up there like, what the fuck, bro? So you were scared to get a ticket, or did they say they was gonna arrest you? I said, what is a fucking ticket? It's like a parking ticket, just a little ass fine. But you ain't want to do it. You said you said no. You didn't feed the homeless.
Like I said, I did not film myself feeding the homeless. I did not film myself.
If you have $1 million, if you got a house worth millions of dollars,
however,
if you got a house, why would you let a stranger? Why would you let a stranger be over your house?
Food back home. I'm literally
y'all think about
my children, showing them the food. Why would I take food back home and let my kids see me do some dumb shit like that? The food that I'm handing out is literally bananas, oranges, chips.
Hey, y'all,
It's
everybody,
perishable
use your
items I'm
common
passing out.
sense.
Why would
You
I
use
show
your
the
common
world a bunch
sense.
of food and then
If
take it
you
home?
were
That shit
if
is
you have a
stupid.
house worth
And how
$1
would you
million,
be able to assert some stupid
would
shit
you
like
let a
that and not
stranger
say that you
off the
trying to smear my
internet
name?
be in charge, or would you let a stranger be in charge of running your house while you are away? A multiple $1 million house. Would you let a stranger that you met on Instagram?
I knew Dwight for 2 years when he offered me that job, dummy.
Oh,
so you didn't know him for 2 years?
Yes, I had already life coached him for 2 years at this time. Cali know when I met him.
So you life coached him through the internet?
Yes. I life coach everybody through the internet. What do you think I do with that? You're an idiot. I do counseling sessions.
Bro, you're an idiot because I'm finna pull the receipts. You must have forgot the shit you said to me on my page.
Girl,
because you said that Dwight hit your ass up on Instagram.
Yes,
that's
did.
What you said.
Yes, he did. What that
and
mean?
then y'all tweeted, y'all Instagrammed each other for 2 years, and then you coached him through Instagram. You gonna stick with that story? Because I'm gonna play the story you told me.
Neo, you sound like an idiot.
No, you sound like an idiot. What person gonna let a stranger off the internet? What would let somebody let a stranger watch their house? I don't want to know shit, but you, hey, bro, I'm just exposing that you a clown, nigga.
No, you.
And I was one of your students. No, hey, but you talking about everybody else's life.
So that you.
But you, didn't that dude check you about talking about his life? Cali, what's the name of the dude? TK Capone. Didn't he check Kevin for talking about his life? And Kevin can talk about everybody else's life. But if somebody says something about his life, we wrong.
Neo,
TK told you to shut up and don't.
Girlfriend got shot and it was on the news. His girlfriend got shot and it was on the news.
Already checked your ass. He already checked your ass.
Talk about that, Neo.
Yeah, but he checked you though. But a real man checked you though.
You can talk about
a real man checked you for gossiping.
Yeah. If my wife gets shot,
yeah, he checked you. Yeah, he checked you.
He made a video. I don't give a damn about that.
He checked you. And he checked you.
Hey,
and he checked
you.
You
Mute her for a second. I got something I want to
say. Nah, this ain't your show.
Kev,
you know.
You mute her for a second. I got something I want to say.
I'm gonna be quiet.
All right, go ahead.
Okay,
Kev.
So here's how this happened. Dwight hits me up on Instagram saying, "Man, I've been listening to your content. You saying some things that's really compelling. I like to talk more." So he sends me his number. We end up talking. When we speak, I have this god awful toothache. I can't even hardly talk to him. So I can say a little bit. My mouth can barely open. So I say to him, "Hey man, we'll have to talk later. I got an abscess in my mouth. It's really bad." He said, "When are you going to get it fixed?" I said, "Honestly, I don't know." I talked the doctors I have. It's like 3 months out. So I've been taking like ibuprofen on and off to try to keep it from getting bad, Ambisol, all this type of shit. So he ended up saying, "Hey, I got a doctor, a dentist who can probably do it for you. Let me see and check on their appointments." I said, "Okay, cool." He hit me back the next day and told me that he had somebody. Okay, I flew down there to get my mouth worked on. Dwight was I think he played for the Lakers at the time, or whoever he played for at the time. I didn't meet Dwight on that round. So I went down there, I met his assistant, or I guess a lady who he was real close with, who works at the dentist assistant. So I met with her. So when I met with her, I ended up flying right back out the same day. So my flight landed that morning and I left right back out the same day to get my teeth fixed. So they say, well, why would he do that unless y'all gay? This the speculation stuff. So this is Amora. Amora goes to her platform and she'll take something like that and allege, why would someone do something like that for you if you're not gay? And this is what I tell her, yo, stop doing that, yo. It's sad. You don't do stuff like that. So anyway, maybe a couple of weeks.
I mean, you are lying your ass off.
No, I'm not.
This is crazy. It's like he forget what he say.
How can you tell me a
I
lot
have
about
so
my
many
life?
video footage of you saying something totally different.
I do too, Amora. I'm gonna wait till I put the become. I'm gonna do a compilation.
So I guess you'll interrupt me to say you have footage, right? Play the footage, then that'll be fine. Play the footage. I'd love for you.
Kevin, first of all, Kevin, I don't know why you do this to yourself. There's so much footage out there of you saying different stories. Do you know you came on my platform?
You're just going to interrupt me and say, see, all
Kevin, do you know you came on my platform and said that you
discredit, bro?
Kevin, you know you came on my platform,
but they ain't got no facts, none of this shit.
Kevin, you know you came on my platform and said, first of all, that you wasn't moaning, and there's a video out there you moaning. There's also, you came on my platform and said you only stayed with Dwight for 3 months, and now today it's 6 months. 6 months. You also said that you received pay from him, and then you said there was no pay. It's receipts. Excuse me. There were no. He didn't pay you. He didn't give you a check. I guess he gave you cash or a car or clothes or whatever. But also, here's the thing though, Kevin. Let's answer the big question. The big question was, you
lied about everything you just said.
You and Cali squashed it, right? Please, can you explain to us? And I'm gonna put my microphone on mute. Can you explain to us, after y'all squashed it, the very next day, how did all of this stuff start back?
It didn't start back the next day. Cali went live on his platform the next day saying, I wasn't paid. Apparently, it's something that Jeannie said on her platform that maybe Cali was paid off.
Okay,
so
he is correct about that. Okay,
so he goes on his platform to say, I wasn't paid.
But I didn't attack him.
So he says, I'm still standing on it, letting his people know I still believe everything. I already had it fixed in my mind that whatever he said, I was just going to squash it. So I looked at that and said, oh, okay, I guess he's just going to cop out. Because see, if he comes off of this damn hip shaking story, he'll have to admit that calling me a scammer, talking about my wives and all this stuff, this degradation was wrong. And I don't think he'll be able to do that. So
go ahead.
So anyway, I don't think he'll do that because I don't think he'll be able to handle looking like that to the community. But so when he said, I'm still standing on it, I realized he gonna do that. So I got on my platform and I said, bruh, I'm gonna let the shit go. You say you still believe it, I'm gonna let it be that. I can't expect you to fix my reputation. I'll do that repair. Go on about your business. I'll go my way, you go yours. That's how I left it. Now, some days later, here come Neo ass trying to bring up Cali's the uncle dude. And she's saying that I'm going around saying that Cali's a pedophile. And because of that, I should be called a pedophile based on my philosophy that accusing an innocent man of pedophilia, knowing that he's innocent, you should get the same sentence. See how they start over talking?
No, I did.
It's just crazy how they start over talking.
Cali, can you please say something? Clear this up.
Neo made a video trying to say that I was calling Cali a pedophile. I said, no, I was not. His uncle, that is not true. Said that. So when I said that, Neo runs back to Cali. See, he's still talking about you. He's still talking about you. Cali's
that's not true.
He's easily weaponized.
No, it was a lot of people that came back.
Neo makes a whole video. I'm just gonna keep talking because y'all like to interrupt. Neo makes a whole video.
But you lying, Kevin, bro. Come on.
She called it, is Kevin Wesley a molester? On this video, Cali's in the comments already saying, let's get it, Neo. He's hopping up on the panel to slow down me talking about polite to try to infer that I'm trying to defend polite. And so this is what they're doing. So Cali's doing that. I see all of this bullshit going on. And I get on my panel and say, fuck you, Cali. Fuck you for life. I don't need your apology.
Just let them
That's
talk.
what happened.
All right, bro. This is crazy wild, bro. This man,
listen, Leo. Just let him talk.
Yo, this nigga, them shrooms don't got this man brain toasted.
It's way too many videos out here. Let him talk.
I get it. Right. Why y'all fucking here?
Hey, Cino.
Hey, bro.
Hey, you ruin your own life. You ruin your own life, bro.
No, Neo, why the fuck are you here?
Listen, bro.
Hey, because I'm pressing charges on you. I'm here because I just told you I'm pressing charges on you. You said something. Because I'm pressing charges on you.
You press charges, Neo?
Nah, but if you gonna lie, no, you drop now. Why? This is not your channel, bro. This is not your channel.
Hold on, he's a life coach, Neo.
Amor, why you here?
Yeah, he a fraud too.
Why are you here?
Question, and I want to answer it. Kevin just said, "Why am I here?"
Yeah, why you here?
Okay, hit mute and I'll tell you why I'm here. Neo, please. Kevin, hit mute so I can tell you why I'm here.
I have self-control. Go.
Okay, we're gonna see just how much self-control you have.
Go.
You asked me why am I here. First of all, you don't have to do that. But anyway, you asked me why am I here. You, Kevin, put my name in your mouth every single freaking day. You have come out to your platform and lied to these people and told them I went and got Royce Reed to come out here and lie on you when I didn't have nothing to do with that. I was just as shocked as everybody else when Royce Reed named you as being in the bed with Dwight Howard. But yet you come out here and you put my name in your esophagus every single day because it seems like you don't know how to unsay my name. I said one thing about your son over 2 years ago. I said it looked like he has sugar in his tank. And I apologize for that same
What else have you said? What else you said these last 2 years?
You got self-control. Let's see it. I said your son looked like he had sugar in his tank over 2 years ago. I apologize for that, as you and I both apologize to each other about things that we've said about each other.
What else you
and
say?
You have, wait a minute, self-control. You have continued to come out here and use that as a defense to bring my name up in your esophagus every chance you get because you hate me because you couldn't take me down.
That's
you
why
want
you
to
here?
go on my channel and you see that I got almost 13,000 followers and you can't stand it.
So
Okay,
that's why you here?
That's why you keep gurgitating my name out of your mouth. That's why I'm
here. You're lying, but that's why you here.
You keep calling my name. And I'm telling. Yes.
So you're here because I keep calling your name.
You said my name 50 times before I came on this show.
When?
Today, dude.
Kevin, have you heard me say this lady's name, Amora?
No, I didn't hear him.
Yes, he did. Run it back. How you think I'm here? They told me Kevin over there dropping your name all over this man's channel.
What did I say, Amora? What did I say?
You said, oh, Amor lied on my brother, and Amor said this about my son, and Amor doxed me, and Amor did this, and Amor did that. Kevin, we all did it. Why you trying to act like
you were already here when I said that, Amora?
You jumped in your brother. Let me tell you why you're
Amora,
here.
you was already
here.
here.
Let me tell you why you're here.
Amora,
you jumped in your brother's.
when I said that.
You jumped in your brother's divorce for a paycheck. You jumped in your brother's divorce for a paycheck. You recruited 51 female content creators, including the guys, they're females too. But you recruited these content creators to come behind Brianna Battle. You know I'm not lying. You recruited these people and you paid a few of them to continue to drag her, and they're still doing it to this day. Period. That's why you here. And everybody was like, "I'm tired. I don't want to no longer talk about it." No. Come on, you guys. Just one more month. Just 30 more days.
So many people covering that story.
Hey, see, no, I'm finna say something and I'm finna drop off.
You asked me why I was here, so I'm telling you why I'm here.
Did Brianna recruit all of y'all?
No, she did not.
I'm not even in Brianna's side.
All the people protecting Robert.
Neo, please.
Yeah, you do. No, I just want to say this so I can get off. Because I'm like over this. But see, no, can I say this? No, bro, but you gotta wait. See, unlike you, Kevin. When I unlike you, Kevin, I put the receipts out to prove you lying. You just say I'm lying, but I prove you're lying. I'm finna say this. Thank you for letting me on the show. I know please have a B8 after this because I know it's a lot to digest. But I just want to make sure this is clear to you. Kevin Wesley is a liar. Facts. I am pressing charges on this man because he put another female up. Had this lady doxed me, gave her all this personal information on me because she gave. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. But yes, you did. Because it's
never spoke to her. I have never spoken outside of YouTube.
Nigga, you don't, bro. Outside of you have to be outside of YouTube to pass information. She literally was on your show, bro. You just did an interview with her.
I told her to do something to you.
Hey, don't, Kevin. You gave her the information. You know it. But anyway,
girl, you sound so stupid.
No, we're gonna see who dumb. We'll see at the end. Now, can you let me speak my piece? Why you interrupting me? Well, I'm trying to get off the panel. You wanted me to get down so bad. I got a wife to take care of. I'm not like you. I don't abandon the women in my life for YouTube.
You over here talking to me.
Okay, but now it's time for me to take care of it. So I'm out. But you gonna cry on here for 5 hours. But you gonna cry for 5 hours. Yeah, but you gonna cry for 5 hours. Because you will call the police, Kevin. Kevin, why you won't call the police and report it? Because you said I called the police on you right away. So why you won't call the police? I'm telling you, this man is gay. Even the man who did my hair, the man who did my hair. Why you won't call the police?
Turn the camera off.
Why you won't call the police?
Hit upside the fucking head.
Why you want? So can I ask you a question? Did Dwight stick his finger up your ass? Did Dwight stick your finger? Did Dwight stick his finger up your ass?
Damn door.
Your gay ass. That's what the problem is. You've been crying for 5 years because somebody called you gay.
Damn babies upside the fucking head.
Well, hey, bro. Okay, hey, Kevin. Nobody believes you, Kevin. Hey, Kevin. Nobody believes you, bro, because they seen the video. They already slowed it down. They already slowed down the video. They already slowed down the video and saw that I did not smack that baby in the head. Bye. Bye. Hey, see, can you ask them to respect your panel? Can you ask them to respect your panel so I can say my piece to get down?
Okay, we're gonna let her say her piece and get down.
Exactly. You see how, and this is a life coach, and you want, and this is the man who wants us to believe that he coached somebody for 2 years.
Go ahead.
Look how he's acting.
Go
We
ahead.
got well, Kevin, that is not gonna bother. See, Kevin, unlike you, I don't chase lies. Kevin, okay, but can you just shut up, nigga? Like, come on, little bitch. Do I need to find that man that mush you in your head? Do we need to go find him?
Neo,
come on. Hey, can you respect this man's platform? Can you respect this? Hey, little bitch. Can you respect? Can you, little bitch?
It's kind of difficult to sound tough.
Both of y'all.
Like, but he's interrupting me. I'm trying to say my piece and get down.
Finish, Kev, and then she's gonna
look gay ass.
All right, she can go.
Finish, and she's gonna
tight ass booty. That nigga broke up with you on live. That nigga broke up with your ass.
Is this what you
hey,
want to say?
This is what I want to say. This is what I want to say. Look, at the end of the day, as you can see, I think you can judge by everything that's been happening. You can see that it's a bunch of emotions going on, bro. People slandering each other, making up shit on each other. But I ain't never make up no shit on no Kevin. Kevin is just sitting up here manipulating, telling his version or whatever. That video, when I said, is he a molester? Is me playing his own words against him. That he said, if you call a black man a molester and you do an investigation and you find out that it's not true, you have to now label that person as a molester. So Cali proved that the story was a lie. No. Kevin put this shit on his community tab of a message between him and the uncle, where the uncle said that he has proof, that he's gonna come with proof that Cali is a molester and he got shot for raping a girl. The dude do the show, the man do the show, and he never bring any proof. It's just him ranting about how he's mad at Cali because they got in an argument about religion.
That's not
true.
And
then they spoke about they spoke about this alleged girl that Cali raped. They spoke, bro. Why you won't let me finish? I'm finna get off. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah, let her finish, and then she's on the exit, and then you can go.
Okay, he like grow the fuck up, tight booty ass nigga. God dang.
Your last words is some shit about Cali. That's
hey, bro.
Weird.
Hey, tight booty. Come on now.
That ain't what you was gonna say. You done switched.
Plucking butt. Calm down. Again. So that's how the thing about the molester. I never said Kevin molested a child. Even when he ran to his audience and tried to say that I said that when I interviewed his ex-girlfriend, who let us know that she seen this man watching gay porn when they was having sex, and then he tried to deny it and gaslight her and say that was not what he was watching. Even then, I told Kevin I would leave him alone.
Hey, Kevin,
I did not speak. Oh, God.
Every time.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
She wants to hurl off a bunch of absurdities before she hops down.
Kev, in 1 second. Thank you for coming out, Neo.
I just want to make it clear that you remember because you. You crashing out, nigga. Right? I hope you OD. I hope you OD on the mushrooms. I hope you OD on the mushrooms.
Smacking that baby.
Call the police. No, Cino, real quick. Cino, real quick. Cino, I just want to verify this because you
quit smacking that baby.
Can you mute him? This 30 seconds. 30 seconds, Cino.
Hey, I'm telling you, bro,
30 seconds. Can you 30 seconds? 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Cino.
I'm not trying
30 seconds.
Lying ass, bro.
See how he won't let me talk because he don't want the truth out.
You have no reason.
30 seconds. 30 seconds, and I'm gonna drop down. I promise you.
Watch, bro.
Hey.
Okay, you got 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Thank you, brother. And I appreciate you being a stand-up guy and being fair about this. Because you said, Cino, because I wanted to clear that up because you said, so, Neo got this started back. And that's what we was trying to tell you that, no, I didn't start this back up. Kevin got on one of his videos and told somebody that I'm supporting a man that got shot for molesting a child. I showed Cali the video and I said, don't worry, I'm going to get him back because he's still trying to push that you molested a child. So I made the video exposing his words where he said, if you call a black man a molester and you do an investigation and you find out that it is not true, you now supposed to treat that man as a molester. Point blank period. That's it.
Okay.
Now I'm out. So no, I did not start the beef back up. Kevin started it back up when he brought Dwight Howard's sister on the platform 24 hours after they made up. Peace.
Peace.
All right, now, Kevin, this is what I'm going to say to that. And I want you to tell me if this makes sense to you. At the time, I'm going on this platform and we're talking about cyberbullying, okay? How derogatory the things that people can say can ruin your name and reputation. So we're talking about false allegations. So during mine and Cali's back and forth, Cali has said a lot of things. One time after content creators, who I did not pay to say this, said that Cali looked like he was on drugs. Cali didn't like that. So he gets on his platform and says, since you can say this without proof, I can say that you tickled a little girl, a 14-year-old, without proof. So this is what I'm on this other guy's platform talking about. I'm saying to him, to say something like that, knowing that can ruin somebody's name and bring harsh treatment on them, which could get them killed, because people will protect stuff like that. So he's already gotten shot over lies he said. So it makes sense what I'm saying to this guy. So I'm telling him, if you label a black man something like a molester, they should investigate it to make sure a child is safe.
Tell your story, man. Quit lying.
So they should investigate it. They should investigate it to make sure that a child is safe. But when they realize a person maliciously told a lie, they should get the sentence of the pedophile, because they were trying to get them sentenced. They were trying to ruin their life. And the government should not allow you to just tell egregious lies like that on people. That's what I said. Neo didn't like that. She says it makes it sound like I don't care about victims. But we're not talking about victims. We're talking about victims of being lied on. And so they don't have real good laws to that. So I firmly believe if you tell a lie of that magnitude that could strip somebody of their life, and I don't know if you've seen it happen, Kevin, where a girl lies on a man and accuses him of rape, take his whole football career. So can you understand that if you prove that somebody is maliciously lying and it didn't happen, can you see why someone would say, then you get the sentence they should get?
Yeah. Absolutely.
So they don't like me saying that. I never said they should be called a pedophile or molester. That makes no sense. So I'm only talking about a conviction, and this is once it's investigated. So what I want is it to be investigated. So here's what I believe. Cali did not say who shot him, because if he would have said who shot him, the boy would have had to say why he was shot. So Cali makes a deal. I won't say nothing. I get out of town. I stay away from your sister and your mama. The little boy
don't start making up shit to fit your narrative, nigga. This isn't black. This isn't black and white, my nigga. This is in court, nigga. I went to court.
Cali went to the courthouse.
Don't start making up shit.
That says he was a witness.
I went to court with the nigga that shot me, my nigga.
He was a witness for him being shot, in which he said he did not know who shot him, knowing full well who shot him.
I never said I didn't know who shot me.
You said you got on that stand. You said you got on that stand and didn't say shit. You said you got on that stand and didn't say shit. You said they told you to be a witness. They arrested you to be a witness, and you got on that stand and did not say that boy shot you.
That's on the stand. That's on the stand.
Right, that's what I'm talking about. I said you got on the stand and got amnesia.
You, I went to court with the dude that shot me.
And you didn't press charges on somebody who shot you?
Yes, I sure did.
Right, because you did that shit.
So shut your bitch ass
up. Because you
up.
did it. And that's why you won't confront Mook. You won't confront Nuke because you know you did it.
Hey, prove it. Prove it. Prove it.
I can prove you won't confront Nuke. You want to get on the same platform with him.
Prove it.
He been around you 30 years.
Nigga,
your own child's mother told you. Your own child's mother asked you why you avoiding him. Your own child's mother asked you why you avoiding him.
Hey, bitch ass nigga, go ahead.
Your own child's mother asked you why was you avoiding him.
Bitch nigga, go on and finish.
And you don't take care of your kids, and you know that.
The white toy boy.
And your daughter's uncle said you don't take care of your own daughter.
Hey, Tutti Frutti.
That you tried to exploit her mental issues.
Go on and finish.
You're a horrible father. You're a horrible parent. And you were online trying to talk about how other people parent, Cali. Go take care of your damn daughter.
Hey, brother, I didn't leave my family.
While this man said I left my kids, did he tell you that he never took care of his daughter till tax time?
Hey, Mr. Life
Coach. This nigga didn't take care of his daughter till he got his taxes, bro.
Mr. Life Coach, I didn't leave my family. I ain't leave my family to go lay up with another nigga. I ain't leave my family. I ain't leave my family to go be somebody's boy toy.
Until tax time. You got several kids, Cali. So all of them had to go hungry. You couldn't find $1 to feed them, Cali.
Come on, Drake. Come on, Drake.
You couldn't put no food in their belly, Cali.
Come on, Drake.
Say, you couldn't keep their stomach from touching?
Nope.
You couldn't get them money until you got tax time, right?
Come on, Drake.
See, you a loser. So you trying to criticize my fatherhood, right? Dude, your daughter know you're not there for her.
Calm down, like
your daughter knows you're not there for her. She watched you online try to fucking lie. And that's why your baby mama told you that Paige is watching you pretend like you a good father. Right. I can't stand you because you out here trying to paint shit on other niggas that you actually are. You fucked the kid.
Hey,
and you got shot over it. and was laying in a ditch over
Hey,
it.
listen, hey brother, I
And was
hate this
too
for
pussy
you.
to tell it and live up to it.
I hate this for you.
And the
brother.
nigga that's going around saying it, you won't confront him.
Hey brother, I hate this for you.
Here's the thing. You just said that he did that with a child, but the man works in a hospital. If he did that with children, they would not let him work in a hospital.
Come on. Thank you. Think. 20-something years.
He didn't know who shot him, so he got to get away with it.
20-something years.
With it.
They also
he
said
got away with it, bro.
Out here.
Are you understanding this? It's not on his record because he got away with it. The little boy did not want to go down. The mother didn't want the little boy to go down for shooting Cali. So she let Cali go and just said, "Don't say who shot you."
Go pull the paperwork then. Go pull the paperwork.
So Nuck, Cali's homeboy, Nuck went to go get revenge for Cali. And they told him on the block what happened. Nuck knows this happened. So Cali saying he was living with a girl. Guess what happened though? Cali was actually still with his baby mama, who was Nuck's sister. So Nuck says Cali's lying. He was not living with no other woman. He said he recorded.
Cali said that the daughter was of age.
And she was a grown woman.
She was a grown woman.
Right. That's a lie Cali's telling. Right. That's the lie he's telling. Here's what Nuck said. Nuck said that Cali did not live with no girlfriend. Cali lived with an elderly woman that he was taking care of.
He's telling you what
he said that Cali was living with an elderly woman. Don't overtalk, Cali. You said what you said.
He's telling you what another nigga.
So no. Nuck has been over the house over there. He recorded music with you at that house. So Nuck said he knows for a fact you lived in that house.
I got the video, I'll send it to you.
Nuck told me on the platform that he would go to that house with Cali and record that he knew Cali took care of that elderly lady, and Cali and his sons lived with that lady. And Cali was messing with a 13-year-old girl in the same apartment complex, and the brother shot Cali. Cali is saying, no, it was a girlfriend I was living with. But Nuck says, no, you was with my sister at the time. You wasn't with no girlfriend. So Cali even said this. Cali said, I got shot. Cali says, I got shot at my girlfriend's house, but I got arrested at my baby mama house when we were sitting down having dinner as a family.
That's facts.
Right.
That's facts.
Right.
That's facts.
Right. So you had two things going on, right?
So now what? I was fucking with a girl. I was fucking with another girl. My girl.
So check this out.
Nigga?
So you wasn't beating on her. So you was living with a girlfriend that you wasn't beating on, and the daughter just lied on you, right?
This nigga. Yeah, the daughter lied on me, nigga. That's what I said.
Right.
Nigga.
Right. She lied on you.
That's what I said, and that's what her mama said.
Right. Why would she lie on you? She mad at her mama. Why she lie on you, Cali?
Because she was mad at me, nigga.
So she just go tell her little brother, Cali's beating on mama.
She sure did.
Right. And you didn't do shit. You just let it ride.
It happens all the time.
Right, and you didn't do shit. This man shot you. This man could have killed you, and you said, "Hey, you can go on about your business, Mr. Vigilante Justice. You can go on about your business. You was only trying to protect your sister. I get it."
What you say, Cino?
No, I was saying earlier when he had made the statement, you keep saying that he lied, that she wasn't grown and she wasn't pregnant. How do you know that she wasn't?
How do you
grown?
know? Come on.
No, I'm telling you in Cali's story.
You're saying
Cali's story. That's, I mean, from what he told in the story, he said the daughter was
right. That's what Cali's saying. What Cali?
And she was pregnant.
Right.
That wasn't true.
What the uncle is saying is that this was not a grown woman this happened about. What the uncle is saying is Cali made up this lie to cover it up. So here's how it happened in chronological order, bro.
He's telling you my story. He's telling you my story.
So here's what happened in chronological order. This guy, boom, hits me up on Instagram and says, listen, I know this guy Cali personally. I'm watching him go around and lie on you, and all the things he's lying about, he's actually done, and I don't like it. He's the one that's gay. He's the molester. I didn't believe it. I thought Cali was trying to get somebody to send me something so I could put him on a platform and look like an idiot. So I didn't believe him. So what I did is I told him I hit him back, and then some time went by where I never hit the guy back. So Cali started lying on me again. I called him the day before I went on live and did this. I called Nuck.
Okay,
he told me
so
everything
he's
that happened.
gay. The person he's molesting is a woman?
Yeah, the 14-year-old girl, 13-year-old girl, 14-year-old girl is a girl. That he's supposed to molest.
If he's gay, well, why would he be molesting a girl?
Because he's gay and that. So what you mean? He's
bisexual. Okay. It's the daily double. Okay, go ahead.
It's kind of like Cali infers about me that I'm gay, but like women and have a bunch of women. So you know how he do. But anyway, Nuck is saying the same things he's saying about me have been said about him or that he's done. So what it shows me is that Cali would take these lies that were said about him or this truth that was said about him and go put it on me. So he's got a background of just being asserted on him. So I'm like, that's why he's doing that to me, whether it's true or false. He either experienced it and put me through it one way or the other. So I want to interview this guy. So before I do it, I test the waters because he already told me a bunch of stuff on the phone and it was too crazy to sound true to me. So I got on my platform and said, Cali, just so you know, a dude named Boom Clemens reached out to me and said he knew you. He said that he's your baby mama's brother. And he says he had all this information on you. And I waited to see what Cali would do. The next morning, Cali goes live. And he said, here's what he's going to tell you. He's going to tell you that I got shot over a little girl I was molesting. This is before I ever said a word. Cali already knew what he was going to say.
I already knew.
Right. So now watch this. Watch this.
Because I already heard him say this shit before. I've heard him say it before.
So Cali's telling us what he's going to say.
Yeah.
So I'm listening. I'm like, okay, he right about that. He ain't exactly right, but he close. So anyway, now Cali says, here's what actually happened. This little girl he's talking about was a grown woman who didn't like her mama and was mad at me at the time, and she lied on me. The mother, the so-called mother, says she called the police on her own daughter. And when the police got there, they arrested her because she had warrants. And then when she went to jail, the little girl told a lie on Cali, and the brother comes and shoots Cali. This is Cali's story. Okay, so when I hear this, I actually left it alone. I let that be. I didn't bother it at all. I let him do that. Now, Neo starts saying I called Cali a molester, that I'm out here calling Cali a molester. I said, I'm not. This guy clearly said that. You can see the damn what's her name. So she makes this whole video to say I called Cali that, when clearly this man ain't even said it yet because I haven't played it on live. Cali's the only one who said what he was going to say. So the only reason the world has heard this pedophile story is through Cali. And that's what I'm letting
Can I jump in real quick and I'm gonna let you finish. So he brings the guy on the panel, right? And he tells the guy, yeah, Cali went live and Cali said that this was gonna happen, right? He said he got shot behind some other person or whatever. My daughter's uncle said, no, he didn't. He got shot behind a little girl. Sino, I've only been shot one time.
Okay, Cali, I don't know why you interrupted to say that.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Because he said that wasn't the story that I told. So you have to show where I got shot again then.
No, he doesn't, and I'll tell you why. You gotta let me finish,
bro. You can't tell my story, bro.
Nook, I didn't play the video until Neo sitting up here accusing me of spreading these rumors on Cali, and I'm letting her know I didn't. So you have no right to even make the video to even say that's what I'm doing when clearly Nook is doing this. So I go ahead and say I'm gonna play the recording. Neo, I said, Cali, you can thank Neo. I wasn't even gonna play the shit because I have no reason to be after Cali. So whatever it is, I wasn't going to play the video. So I said, you can thank Neo. So here we go. To prove I'm not the one saying this, let me play this man's recording. This guy gave me this recording. This was before Cali said what he thought the dude was going to say. So I played the guy's recording. Cali goes live. The guy sees Cali going live. So now this guy wants to come on my platform. So he comes on my platform because Cali won't let him on his, and I let him on mine. And so now Cali's kind of debating him and they're doing this from different platforms. So the reason, Cali, that you don't need to be shot multiple times is I know you. You did tell me you got shot, but you told me you were robbed. Wrong place, wrong time.
No, I know I got robbed, nigga. I didn't tell you I got shot when I got robbed. That's a whole nother story.
No, you told me you got robbed and shot, bro.
You got it.
So, okay, you told me you got robbed and shot. You definitely told me you got shot. So if you told me you got shot, Cali, you certainly didn't tell me why if you told me you got robbed on a different occasion. So you could probably see why I would connect the two. So why would you tell me you got shot and not tell me why, bro?
Listen, bro, you want
so anyway, let me just finish, bro. So anyway, that's one thing you told me you got shot over being robbed. That could be neither here nor there. Both could be true. You could have told me you got robbed and got shot without telling me how you got shot.
Yeah, you figure it out. But
here's the problem with it, Cali. He says you got shot on Gobby Road in the leg. And you said you got shot on Gobby Road in the leg. So it ain't about finding another time you got shot. It's not about you got to get shot another time. It's about more of what's the story that led up to you getting shot. What's true? What's actually true? Now listen,
brother.
Now listen, Cali. Listen to me, Cali. Cali, listen. Listen, Cali. Listen. It ain't for me to figure out. I'm not karma.
Figure it out.
I didn't find Boom. He found me.
And
Because he was mad. Because he was mad.
Bro, here's the
people
facts,
that are
bro.
mad want revenge.
Cali.
Just like you. Just
Cali,
like you. You
Cali,
want revenge. Go
Cali,
ahead, brother. You got it. You got it.
He
Go
told
ahead,
you
sir.
to your face that you messed with that little girl, to your face, Cali. So if he's in a room with you alone, ain't nobody around but you and him, and he tell you, don't act like I don't know about that girl you touched, nigga, that ain't no lie.
Hey,
so here's what you do.
Hey,
You don't
brother,
say stuff
listen.
to people's
Hold on,
faces,
wait a minute,
Cali.
wait a minute.
Cali,
Hold
Cali.
on.
You don't say
Hold
stuff to
on,
people's
Kevin,
faces.
Kevin.
You go online and lie about it. He
Let me
said
ask
that
you
to
a
your
question.
fucking face.
Kevin, let
And
me
that's
ask
how
you a
you knew
question.
what he was gonna say.
Kevin, let me ask you a
So what
question.
did you
Let
say
me
whenever
ask
he
you-
accused you of that,
Let
Cali?
me ask you a question real
Cali,
quick.
when he said set guys to the side, I'll beat your ass. When he
Kevin,
said set these guys to the side, I'll beat
I
your
don't
ass,
even
you
know what
soft
you're
ass
talking.
nigga.
I don't even know what
act
you're
like I
talking
don't know
about.
you touch kids.
Listen,
What did you say and do?
Cool.
Oh, who told you that?
I don't
Who
even know
told you
what you-
that?
I don't
Who
even
told
know
you
what you-
that? Who
I don't
told you
even-
that?
I don't even know what you're talking about right now. But let me
You
ask you
do
a
know what
question.
I'm talking about.
Can I ask you a question, sir?
So how did you know what he was gonna tell me? He told you, right?
Because he told me the same thing. He told
Right.
me.
So he lied
told
to
him
you about
another
religion when he said it to your
nigga
face?
said the same thing.
He said it to your face?
He told me, the dude that let me come to his house after I got shot, who hated you, told me that. Told him that.
No, he said that he told him that.
Gotcha. Yeah, I heard that. I heard him say he told him that, but that's
So
not
if
what
he told you
me.
that to your face, Cali, why you think he going around lying because of religion?
Bro, let me ask you a
You're
question.
an idiot, bro.
I'm an idiot. Let me ask you a question, bro. In that text message that he sent you, did he or did he not say that he was going to bring you proof? Yes or no? That's all I want to know. Did he say he was bringing proof?
Cali, do you know what proof is?
No. Did he say he was going to bring you proof?
Cali, define proof.
That I got shot behind a little girl.
Yes, he did. Do you know what proof means?
Okay. That's all I wanted to hear.
Do you know what proof means, Cali?
That's all.
What is proof?
That's all I wanted to
I
hear.
want to see what you know.
What did he bring? What did he bring? What proof did he bring you, Kevin?
Do you know what proof is?
What proof did Carcino, can you ask him what proof did the guy bring him? Can you ask him? I don't want to ask him.
Here is his proof, Cali.
What proof did he bring?
Here is his proof. You were shot on Godby Road. These are facts. You agree with this, right? You were shot in the leg on Godby Road, right? Yeah,
He already admitted that.
Right. So these things are facts. He brought this out. These are facts. It's your daughter's uncle, right?
Sure.
He's demonstrating. This is proof also. He's demonstrating something different at the time. Here's his proof. I witnessed myself, Cali, living with a woman that he was taking care of. I witnessed this when I was at his house.
Here?
Now, let me finish, bro.
I'm
You
talking
asked me
about
what proof is.
the little
See,
girl.
you seem sketchy. You seem sketchy. Why you interrupting?
Carcino.
You getting uncomfortable?
No, go ahead, bro. I'm
So
trying to get to the
here's what proof is. Just like
so
when
the
I
nigga,
say,
okay, so the nigga
hold
know
on,
me.
Just like I am
the
proof.
nigga knows me. Okay, that's cool.
Just
he
like
knows
I
me.
am proof that you was messing with Terry Merritt because you brought her to my Airbnb and fucked her there. It's
Where's the
proof that it's proof that the person who was with you is saying this. Yo, he lived with the elderly lady that he took care of with his sons. I recorded with him there. I used to come to his crib. So is that true?
So he's telling you shit about life, nigga. He
Is it true?
He know me for 30 years.
Okay, is it true?
He's been around me.
Did he come over there when you was taking care of an elderly lady?
Where is the proof? No, bro. Where's the proof that I touched the little girl?
Is that true?
Cino, where is the
Cali,
proof that I touched the little girl?
Cali, is it true? Did you live with an old lady with your sons and the dudes used to come over there?
No, I didn't live with an old lady. My homegirl was sick.
So
my homegirl was sick.
So
and
did
she
you stay
died.
there with your sons?
And she passed away. Yes.
Did you stay there and take care of her?
Because
did
she
you stay there and
passed
take
away.
care of her, Cali? Did he come over and record with you?
Hey, Cino.
Cali, did he come and record with you? Did he? That's what I'm asking you. You asked me for proof. Did he come and record with you?
Bro, you gonna tell the judge, hey, judge, he came over to record with him. That's
I'm
how I know
asking
he
you, is it true that he recorded with you there or is he lying?
Bro, can we get to the proof, Cino?
So he did record with you there. So you lived with a girlfriend and recorded at that lady's house at the same time, right?
A lot of people recorded with me there.
He said you stayed there with your sons.
A lot of people came over there when I stayed there. That was my friend. She was dying,
lived with a girlfriend,
she
but
was
you stayed
dying,
there
homeboy.
with your sons?
She was dying, homeboy.
So you lived with a girlfriend but stayed there with your sons?
Hey, Cino, like, yeah, can we get to the proof part or can we move on?
Okay, Cali, how old was this girl? How old was that lady's daughter at the time? I want to know that. Don't say she was grown. How old was the daughter?
She was like 19 or 20.
19 or 20. And,
Yeah.
and she didn't say you had been fucking
And
with
she
her or
was,
you
and
just
she was
started fucking with
pregnant. And she was pregnant, fighting with her
her?
mama.
So again, if this is true, when was she alleging that you messed with her? Right at the moment when she was 19 or when she was a minor?
Who Who alleged who? Nigga, she ain't never alleged I messed with her. Never. The daughter never alleged I messed with her. Never, ever. What are you talking about? See how you catching yourself up?
You said that. You said that's what Nuck was going to say.
I never said that, bro.
Dude, that's why you telling us she's grown.
Hey, Carsino.
There's a reason you telling us she's grown, right? So she was 19 at the time, Cali?
Because there was no minor.
So you was, how long did you date this woman? How long did you date her, Cali?
Date her? What are you talking about? The mama?
Yeah.
I was messing around with the mama for a while, nigga. What does that have to do with anything?
How long?
I don't know, nigga. What does
How you don't know? Years?
Bro, like what is this? Where's the little girl?
Was it years, Cali?
Cino.
Was it years? See, when people ask me questions,
you got it, bro. Like, no, you got it, bro. I'm waiting on the proof, bro.
You did that.
You got it, bro. Like,
you did that shit.
Yeah, I'm waiting on the. I'm waiting. You said you had the proof.
I'm waiting on the proof
to deliver the proof.
You know he can't bring me a little minor.
I don't know. I don't know what
he's bringing me a story. Hey, bro, everything this man has told me has lined up. He has told me everything this man has told me is lined up.
He said he was going to bring you the proof. He told you he was going to bring you the proof.
Dude, you're running from questions, Cali.
No. The guy said he was going to bring you proof.
Cali, you had a 6-month-old at the time, right?
I just asked you, did the guy say he was going to bring you proof? You agreed with me. He said he was going to bring proof. Hey, Carsino waiting on the proof just like me.
So did the uncle bring any proof?
So what you calling proof, Carsino? A rape kit?
No, I'm just saying. What is the you said that you have proof?
Right.
You were just saying it about like 10 minutes.
What I'm calling proof is everything that lines up with what Cali has said. Shot on Gobby Road, shot in the leg, staying with the lady, playing games with the lady. So I'm showing that Nuck is not lying about what he's saying. Nuck ain't lying. So if Cali would have said, no, I wasn't taking care of no lady at the time, that was years before, then Nuck could be a liar. So if the man say I'm going to bring proof, obviously he's bringing what he knows is true. He's saying himself, I went to the house to get revenge for Cali.
Hey, Cino,
hang on, Cali. Hang on 1 second,
Cino?
Cali. Just let me finish this sentence real quick.
Okay, go ahead, brother. I want to ask Cino.
I went to the apartment complex to get revenge for Cali.
I want to ask Cino a question.
And upon being told that he was shot over a minor, I said to myself, then he got his justice. Now here's my thing. He said I didn't tell the cops because I was in the crime at the time. I was selling drugs at the time. I considered it street justice. So I didn't say anything. Now here's the thing. Nuck could have actually been told that. So for Cali to sit here and say Nuck's a liar is foul because Nuck didn't say Cali said it. He didn't say the little girl said it. Nuck said he went to the apartment complex and this is what he was told when he was seeking revenge. So Cali runs out, says he's lying on me. So you're attacking the guy and he's not lying on you. So far, everything he said lined up. So I'm not attacking Cali. I would hope he's innocent. I don't want a 13-year-old girl to be hurt. So here's the facts.
Cino, can I ask you a question?
Hang on, Cali. Listen for a second, bro.
I want to ask you a question.
Hang on, Cali, 1 second. Nuck could be telling the truth that he was told that.
Or he could be lying.
No, hang on. He could be, but he could be being told. Somebody could have told him that you got shot over a little girl.
Could have.
And
don't mean it's true just because they told him.
It doesn't mean it's true.
Okay.
So both of y'all could be right. He's saying he heard this.
Okay.
So the way you're acting, though.
Cino, can I ask you a question now?
Bro, you're acting defensive and you saying he attacking you.
Bro, you long-winded,
and you saying
bro.
He's doing it because he's mad.
Hey, you can go back to talking.
All right, go ahead. Ask your question.
Cino, let's just say this was your child in court, in the court of law, and this story is being told. Is this enough evidence to send your child to jail for murder in your eyes? If this was your child, your family member, the evidence that's been presented in this story, would you want a judge to rule on your child behind a nigga saying some niggas in the hood told him, and he could be lying, and he could not be lying? Would you want someone you love to be stand in front of a judge, and this is the evidence that's being presented?
You have to investigate, Cali.
No, I'm asking you, Cino, with the evidence that's on the table as we speak, right now. Of
course not. No.
I ain't asking you, bro.
Yeah, well, I'm telling you, obvious no. Yeah, that's an obvious no.
Okay.
Nobody would.
You would have to investigate. That's what you would have to actually investigate. You're saying the little girl was grown. We ain't talked to no little girl.
You sure didn't. And I
Right.
told my story, nigga. You can't make up
Your
my story for me.
You said the girl was 13, or do you know, or is that what he told you?
Yeah, Nook said that the block told him that the girl was 13 years old that he was messing around with, and the minor brother shot her to get him off his. And he didn't say it was rape. I think he's saying it was kind of consensual, but the brother ended up shooting Cali. But again,
And
this
how
is what
long
Nook heard
ago
from the
was
block.
this? How long ago was this, Cali?
2014.
2014. Okay, and she was. You
So
said
10 years ago. You're how old are you right now?
Who?
You 48, 49?
I'm 46.
So you was 36 at the time?
Yeah. I don't know where this is going. Like, nigga, like,
it's a simple question, Cali.
Where is the evidence, bro? Where's the proof?
If it was 2014 and that was the girl, you could easily, Kev, get the uncle to tell you how old the girl is. When was she born? You'll find out if she was 13 or whatever.
Or couldn't Cali have
here's the other thing. This was never brought up by the girl.
Because it didn't go to court. So this is what I'm saying.
I went to court with her mama and her brother.
Cali put her so-called mother on the phone to say that this wasn't true.
Hey,
but
man,
the girl was 19 at the time she lied on Cali. So couldn't Cali say, hey, can you let these people know that you had lied on me when you was 19 and shit like that, so they can know that what happened? You know, this man is out here saying that I've abused a little girl and my kids are watching this. Could you or your brother at least come out and talk for me?
Hey, Shino, check this out, Shino. I'm not chasing this lie right here. He got it. He got it. He ain't shown you no proof. That's how much I'm not worried about this lie.
I would exhaust every resource to prove my innocence.
But I'm not. Bro, I just went to the sheriff's office and did a whole police background check.
Shit,
bro, I work in the medical field, been in the medical field over 20-something years,
Kelly, that
bro.
Don't prove a damn thing what you're talking about.
Bro, I can't have domestic violence, no child harming, no nothing on my record, bro, working in the field I work in, bro.
Proves nothing. What are you saying? It didn't go to court.
Cut it out, bro. You want revenge, bro. You want revenge for getting exposed for being the basketball player's boy toy. That's all, bro.
Innocent,
I get it. You want revenge for being a boy toy for another nigga, my nigga.
Okay, go back and look at this video. Go back and look at this video, and you'll see how guilty you look, bro. Go back and look at the video. You look guilty as fuck sitting there.
All right, bro. I guess. I mean. I just know I asked another man. I just know I asked a mutual person, right? Listening to this story, and I just asked him simply, with the evidence with the accusations that you're saying, with the evidence that you have brought to the table so far, if this was your child getting these accusations, right? Would this be enough evidence that you feel the judge would have to sink your child, sink your loved one? With the evidence, the nigga from the hood said he did it. The nigga said he got shot, and it was a little girl, and ain't brought nothing to the table. That's all I was asking. I mean,
okay, Carcinio, let me ask you a question,
that's
brother.
All I'm asking.
If you're in Cali's position, and this boy shoots you, vigilante justice, just off of what his sister said, are you gonna say you don't know who shot you, or what you doing?
It all depends on the situation.
Carcino, I knew this guy. I knew the guy. That was my little homie.
Don't manipulate his answer, Cali. Let him answer. He knows you was dating the mama.
Thank you. You don't know how close I was with the dude. That's my little dude. That was my little dude.
Little dude believed you hit his mother without even asking you, Cali. Why would he believe that? Why would he just run in guns a-blazing?
Because his sister said it, nigga. Like, I don't know. Why are you acting like this don't happen, bro?
Was he like a minor? Was he a little kid?
He was like 17. He was a little high.
So you keep calling him a minor like he was a little bitty kid.
Okay.
Is a minor not is a 17-year-old not a minor?
Just said he was 17. You tried to make that nigga sound like he was 8 or some shit.
Okay. So he was 17. Was you like really tight? Like how long you been with the mom?
Man, that was my little dude. Bro, I used to be with the stupid. So me and my baby mama.
Girl and her son shoot you. You not letting that ride. You can at least say who shot you.
It depends on his relationship with the family.
Thank you.
It depends on his relationship with the family and what actually.
What's this relationship?
Let me show you something. Cino, let me show you something, Cino. Let me show you about this relationship.
He already talked about how he beat his other baby mother to a pulp. He literally told the story that she was big and strong and from Cleveland, so he beat her down to her face was unfucking recognizable.
Yeah, she caught the bad end of that stick, nigga. Like
so again, so how we know you wasn't beating on her mama, nigga?
Because I wasn't. I said I wasn't.
Yeah, your word is bond, ain't it?
I mean, just
but
prove
you a
it.
lying ass
Hey,
bitch
brother,
ass nigga though.
Bro,
Your word ain't shit.
Hey, bro, just prove I was.
You lie about everything.
Just prove I was.
You protected me on all that scamming shit and now calling me that shit. But you ain't a liar, Cali. You was either lying then when you was protecting me or lying now.
Hey, bro,
which
calm
is
down.
it?
Calm down.
Which
bro.
is it, Cali?
Bro, calm down.
Cali, which is it?
Bro,
you was
don't get mad. Don't get mad because you can't tell
Cali,
my story,
you
bro.
was protecting a scammer, Cali.
Bro, I didn't look at you as a scammer back then.
You protected a scammer till you got mad at me.
No, come on, we ain't gonna shift it. We ain't gonna shift.
No. You was protecting a scammer. Didn't you defend me from scamming, Cali?
Hey, do you got some proof that I touched your little girl?
Didn't you defend me from scamming and now you calling me a scammer?
Let's little girl. Let's do. No, you want to move to the scamming shit? I don't care about the scamming shit.
Right, that's Jamal Milton, another dude.
Let's talk about this little girl. Let's talk about this. Where this little girl at?
What?
Where's the little girl?
So you rather talk about the little girl?
Yeah, let's talk about the little girl.
Instead of how you lied on me.
Let's talk about the little girl. Where's the little girl?
That's funny, bro.
Where's the little girl? I don't care. Hey, I got videos of you scamming. Let's talk about this little girl.
You got videos of you saying I wasn't a scammer.
Let's talk about Sino. I'm trying to get the proof of the little girl, Sino. That's all I'm trying to do.
How can in a moment I become a scammer over a fruit bowl?
I don't know, bro. You want to talk about you?
How am I a scammer,
hey, bro, you want to talk? Because you don't have no proof of this little girl. You want to try to move the goalpost.
You called me a scammer and you called me gay for offering you fruit.
Hey,
how did I become all that? How I become a scammer? Why are you teaming up with my ex-girlfriend spending her lives? Why are you saying I drug women? Why are you saying I give women STDs all in the same fucking day? We was just cool. You was just at the house. If you really thought I handed you fruit in some weird way, wouldn't you just keep it about that? Why the same video, I didn't fix your wife's car? Why didn't your wife ask you for the money, Cali? Why didn't your wife ask you to fix a car? You talking about money I got from Shy, a woman I was with. Why couldn't your wife get money from you? Why she get money from me? You talking about what I got from Shy and me getting evicted. Why did I fix your girl's car while I'm getting evicted? Why you letting them ask me for money?
Bro.
So that day her car broke down at my house. Why you got her asking me for money?
Hey,
why you didn't pay it back?
Hey, can we find out who this little girl is?
Can I get my money back? Huh?
Now, see, no, I'm not running from the little girl, right? I'm not running from the molestation.
Oh, you definitely are running.
I'm not running from it, right?
Dude, you already said you're not pursuing.
You want to talk about everything else.
You already said you're not pursuing it. You're not going to get the daughter.
Hey, bro,
you're not going to get the daughter to speak for you, right?
Do you have proof or not? That's all I'm asking you.
Cali, you're not going to get the daughter to speak for you, right? No, right?
Go ahead,
no,
brother.
right?
Finish your shit so I can.
No.
So I can say my
Are
word.
you planning to get the little girl for proof, to prove you right?
For what?
To prove you right.
That girl, that's a grown-ass woman in her own fucking
and
life,
she can
bro.
admit she lied on you, right?
She know her mama came to the panel and told the
she
whole
admit
story.
She lied on you,
hey,
right?
Bro, hold on, brother. I don't gotta prove shit to you, nigga.
See, she ain't gonna lie on her trauma.
I don't have to prove shit.
She's not gonna lie on her trauma. She ain't about to sit there and lie for you.
Oh, listen, I don't.
She ain't gonna sit there and lie for you, is she?
Hey, Kevin Wesley, who are you that I need to prove anything?
So we gonna find her though,
brother.
We gonna find her. We get the fucking answers, bro.
Kevin,
trust me. What's the mama name again?
Wait a minute, brother.
What's the mama's name?
I thought you said you
What's
had
the
the
mama's
proof.
name?
I thought you said you had the
What's
proof.
the mama's name?
Didn't you bring the uncle on with the proof?
You already said her mama's name. It's on video. I'm just asking you to tell me right now.
Didn't you bring the uncle on who had the proof, right?
Tell us the mama's name.
Did you bring the... Hey, brother, I don't have to explain shit to you,
I know it
bro.
starts with an M or something. You said it before.
Hey, bro, go listen to the video. Go listen to the video.
Now. You can't say it now.
Huh? Can y'all get to a point where y'all just say, I'm through with you, and I'm through with you?
Remember, Cali came over here chasing me. He over
listen,
here
bro.
with me.
Let me tell you what's
anywhere
going on.
You come following me, they gonna know about that shit you did to that little kid.
Can I talk?
Stay your ass the fuck away from me.
Can I talk?
Nah, you didn't have to come up here.
Can I talk now?
I was up here talking about
I've been quiet for a long time.
Go ahead. You got the floor.
So what we dealing with here right now is this guy has been exposed. He got exposed 6 years ago for being a fruit offerer with his hip shaking, trying to offer his homeboy some fruit with his hip shaking, which made me feel like I was violated. I didn't like it. I also felt like y'all was trying me in that house. And that's why Royce heard me flipping out on you. That's why Royce heard me.
How did people try you? You felt
Hold
like
on,
people
brother.
tried
I'm talking now, bro. I'm talking, bro.
Okay, how did you feel tried?
Bro, I'm talking.
I just want clarity.
So as I said, when he tried to bring me that fruit with his hip slow winding, singing my name.
You're lying.
Okay, I'm lying. Okay,
That sounds stupid. I wish you knew how
bro,
stupid that
you
sounds.
sat here and told a whole molestation story on me. And I let
you was
talk.
talking too. Stupid. That shit sounds stupid.
Well, let him talk, Kev. Let him get his point.
Again, he was talking while I was talking too, bro.
I know you got your point. All right, I just want to finish. I want to hear what he's gonna say.
I know, but it's fair game for me to say something sometimes like he was.
I've been letting you. I ain't said nothing. I've been letting y'all go in.
All right, so listen, bro. So listen, bro. What's going on is, for a long time, I've been telling this story about this guy, right? What I felt happened at that house. You can't take my story from me, bro. We was good friends. I had no reason to turn on you that night at that house. You did something to me, or you did something I didn't like, my nigga. And that's how we're here today. Now, here's the thing. For a long time, he's had the bigger platform. He's been out here. He's the bigger name. And he felt like he could come out here and say anything he wanted on me because I'm not a content creator. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm not all over social media.
I ain't said shit about you. You the one keep talking.
Okay. All right. Well, hold on. I got a question. Did you, when that incident happened, when he brought you the fruit, the next morning, when you were going off, did you tell him why you were mad at him?
Yeah, I told him right there. I told him right there when he was off, when he was winding his hips.
He's lying. Cali laid back. Cali laid back. Cali laid back and said, "I don't want no fruit," and that was the end of it. The next morning, after the sun came back up, I said, "Hey, Cali, it's time to go." We get up, we walking back over, and that's when he starts spazzing, saying, "Get me out of here! Call my ride! Take me home!"
Carsino, check this out. He says I didn't scream on him. He said I ain't kicked out on him.
You know you didn't.
That's cool. That's cool.
Dude, you can tell by your live video. The first time you told me was in your live video, you could tell. Because I'm asking you to tell me what the fuck you mad at. You talking about tires. Me fixing your wife's tires. I asked you to get to the point. I'm going to get to the point when I'm ready, nigga. You're going to find out what you did, nigga. You're clearly saying that on your first live, stupid. So I love that these, y'all make sure y'all screen recording this bitch ass nigga. He really trying to act like he said this shit to me in the house. I love this shit. I laugh at you, boy. You're literally on camera telling me for the first time, you idiot.
Bro, stop.
I didn't even know what the fuck you was mad about, Cali.
Hey, man, calm down. Calm down.
You a liar.
Calm down. You a life coach, right?
But you say you don't lie.
Hey, you a life coach, right?
So you thought I offered you
brother,
and you didn't do shit?
You a life coach, right?
No, watch this, bro.
Now, wasn't you just on here talking about decorum? Wasn't you just on here talking about decorum?
When you confronted me about me offering you fruit with my hip shaking in my face, what was my response, nigga? What'd I say? It don't take a million miles to answer the fucking question because you're gonna come up with some stupid shit. What was my response? You got fruit in my hip, you got hips and fruit in my face shaking. What'd I say?
You done?
That's what I said. I just stared at you.
You done? You done?
You trying to come up with an answer?
Bro,
I've been done. What'd I say?
Bro, go ahead.
What was my response, Cali?
Bro, I think you need a life coach, bro.
Cali, you tell me there's fruit in my face, right? Get that fruit out my face, you hip shaking nigga.
Bro.
What was my response, Cali?
Bro,
See, Carcinio, when people lie, that's why you got to ask them questions because they don't never think about that. They only try to lie. They don't think about the actual how to make the lie make sense. They can't tell you real life and recall from memory. And because he can't come up with nothing, he just sits there looking dumbfounded. And this is being recorded.
I'm looking dumbfounded, bro. I'm letting you talk, bro. You the life coach, right? You the one in control, right?
You didn't answer the question, nigga.
You the one in control, right?
You didn't answer the question.
You the life coach to the basketball player, right?
Dude, my point is proven.
Boy, good.
My point is proven. My point is proven.
Can I talk, bro?
So clearly, on the video, the first time you ever said it.
I can't talk.
And any one of you guys can go watch his first video and you can see him. The first time he ever told me was on video. Otherwise, there's really no need to make a video telling me, right, Carcinio?
Hey, bro, why is you mad, bro?
So if a nigga try to offer you some fruit with his hip shaking, you confront him there. Why are you on live?
You didn't do it, right? You didn't do it, right?
Hell no.
You said no, because so y'all have a difference in what happened. He said he confronted you right then and there in the house about the fruit.
That's
Listen,
what he's saying.
Right there.
So Carcino, there's a new chick that just came out. I don't even know this chick. I don't even know who she is, bro. She just came out saying the same thing, saying she heard me flipping out on the guy. Like, bro, like, I don't know. So this is the thing.
You did yell at me outside about taking you home. And that's what they heard. Take me home. Get me out of here. Nigga, get me out of here. Nigga, I'm calling 911. That's what they heard.
Hey, brother, I'm trying to respect your panel.
And me trying to calm you down saying,
that's why
Cali,
I'm sitting here like that. That's why I'm sitting here quiet like this.
Your wife on her way. Your wife on her way,
bro.
bro. Chill, relax. Don't walk up and down these streets high. I don't want nothing to happen to you. Nah, let me out the gate. I'm calling 911. They hold me hostage. So then I let him out the gate. Yo, it's broad daylight. The night is over. Kelly knows ain't nothing about to happen to him. The night is over. He waits till the night's over to be mad.
You didn't do it, right?
The whole night was over, then got mad. So, but
yeah,
he was gone.
I had to wake him up, Carcinio.
But you said he was gone before he told you what the actual event was.
He's lying.
Yeah,
he was mad about.
He's lying.
Yeah, he was gone. So look, I woke Cali up around 6:30 and told him it's time to go. The sun's gone up. Everybody else is gone to their rooms, and so I'm just sitting out there with him. So when we walk outside the house, he starts yelling, "Take me home!" I tell him I'm not fit to drive. I'm still high. He goes, "Take me home." I call his baby mama. She says she's on her way to get him. He like, "Get me out of here." I said, "Cali, calm down. What's wrong? Nigga, you tried me. Nigga, what are you talking about? Nah, nigga, just get away from me. Get me out of here." He's going to the gate fast. I'm walking with him, trying to keep up with him. He wants out the gate. So this whole conversation is me trying to find out what I did to him. He never tells me. He threatens to go in his book bag and shoot me right in front of me. I said, "Bro, just tell me what's wrong." He said, "Let me out this gate or I'm calling 911. I said, "Bro, I don't want you out here walking. Angie's on her way." I had Angie on the phone with me right then. He says, "Nah." He called 911 and he said, "They holding me hostage." So when he said that, I said, "Damn, nigga, here." And I let the gate open and I let him leave because he's saying I'm holding him hostage and calling 911. So I'm trying to protect my friend. He's high as shit. So no matter how aggressive he's going to be with me, I know he's on shrooms, so I know he's tripping. And so for the first few days, I didn't even respond. I'm trying to give him time to calm down, but he doesn't. He's saying I'm a scammer. He's saying I drug women, that I give him STDs. He's telling me that it's more coming out on you. It's more stuff coming out on you. It's just a million things. And I didn't even respond at first. So this nigga has gone on a tear and he's never stopped. He's telling you for 6 years, he's made videos about a fucking fruit bowl. He makes little clips, putting my face on them like I'm really dancing with a fruit bowl. And somebody who's really been traumatized by something like this wouldn't want to see that. They wouldn't want to keep talking about it. Cali loves talking about it. If anybody's talking about it on a platform, he's on there listening and laughing. He makes jokes about it. If a nigga tried me like that, that's no laughing matter. I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. I don't want to see no memes about it. To me, you picking at me. Cali's a troll. If this actually happened to him, he would tell the people who make those videos, and he makes them too, don't do them. They offend me. You playing with my trauma. If a nigga tried to rape me, don't tease him about it. That's some serious shit. So clearly he's just trolling. He does not believe somebody tried to rape him while he was in some state. He won't even meet me and fight. If I felt like some man tried to get me in some state to rape me, if he'd give me a fair fight, I'm taking it any day of the week. Cali's just a troll.
Hey,
his main message to me is
this guy called the police on me and tried to lie on me. And
you took a picture of my house and posted it on social media and said, "I'm not safe."
All
you
of this
bitch
is
ass nigga.
All of this is in the
Yo, this nigga posted a picture of my house and said your family ain't safe. Yeah, I called the police. You won't meet up with me, but you would do terroristic shit like that? I should have went to your house and fucked you up, nigga.
You should have.
But I'm not going to jail behind you.
I told you to get here.
I'm not going to jail behind you, bitch, nigga.
I told you.
So you do that terroristic shit.
I told you you should get here, nigga, and you said you was getting dressed.
But you called the police right in my face.
Last time I said get here, you said I'm putting my clothes on now. That was about a year ago.
Cali, you was right in my face.
You only live an hour out.
Cali, you was standing in my face and called the police. I called them from 2 hours from your house.
On your way, nigga. You said
Cali, I live 2 hours from you. You posted my home.
I said get here, nigga, and you said I'm putting my clothes on now.
You posted my home, but don't want to fight.
Next thing I know, I found out. Next thing I know, you had called the police on me, my nigga.
Cali, why you post my house?
Hey, this guy said, "Hey, brother, I didn't know that was your house, bro. I was looking for some B-roll, for some footage." And
so you just got lucky and found my house.
I didn't know it was your house. You told us it was your house, nigga. You told
us.
Do you
see what I'm saying, bro?
I didn't even know that was your house, brother.
Do you see what I'm saying, Carson?
Hey, I was looking for some B-roll for my video, and it just so happened to be your house, bro. I didn't know. I didn't know it was your house, bro. But what
I was looking for some B-roll, just by coincidence.
By coincidence, it just happened to be your house. But I never told the world it was your house. You got on the internet and told the world it was your house. You did.
Oh my goodness.
He also took pictures. He also took video of me showing my baby in the hospital, posting it up saying that he could find me. He knows where I am.
That video's on there too.
When my baby's born, he's on camera. When my baby's born, he's on camera telling me my baby's my karma, talking shit about my baby, shit like that. And he works with special needs people, but will do that to somebody who just had a baby. So you got to understand, this is 5 years after I've dealt with Cali. This is the shit he be on. I can't even have a fucking baby without this nigga making. I can't even have a baby without him clout chasing to get content off me having a baby.
Yeah, why would you talk about his child as disabled?
All right, Carsino, this is what I was trying to explain to him in the video. Brother, this internet does not make you safe, okay? So what I was trying to show him was how sloppy he moves, right? Because he was at the hospital with his baby. Now, if
I don't need you to show me shit, nigga. You don't need to, from your platform, show me what I'm doing wrong on my platform. That's what I'm saying. You a nosy ass nigga.
God damn, man. Like, can I tell my point?
You tell yourself, go ahead.
The point I was trying to make was the internet does not make you safe. Too many people think they can get on this internet and hide behind these keyboards and they can talk shit to people, they can play with people, but you're sloppy. You did a live. I didn't go pull this up. You did a live with your baby in the hospital, sir. And behind you on the wall said Emory Hospital with a phone number. And what I was trying to show you was, bro, you do too much to people out here.
Why was you watching my video?
Stop it.
Why you want to see my baby being born?
God damn, Casino, like, can you mute this nigga?
Why do you want to see my baby being born, Cali? Why are you even watching?
What I was trying to show
you don't
him.
get it. The only reason you see Emory Hospital is because your bitch ass is watching my life.
Damn.
I'm not watching your life. Leave me alone. If I post myself in the hospital, that's what I just did. I don't need your fucking advice, nigga.
Hey, life coach, calm down.
No, you calm down. Get off my dick.
Come on, bro. Come on, calm down.
My life ain't your business.
Hey, bro. Hey, calm down.
I go poly, you got something to say. Dude,
hey, my nigga,
gay?
You need to go sit on somebody's couch, nigga.
Are you gay?
Like, you should really go sit on somebody's couch. Hey, brother, listen. Hey, listen here, brother.
No, nigga.
Hey, listen, brother. Hey, brother, listen. Hold on.
Why do you have something to say about my life constantly?
Listen,
get my dick out of your mouth, Cali.
Hold on, my nigga.
That's all I ask.
Your anger
That's all I ask,
hey, brother,
bitch.
your anger is very misplaced.
That's
nigga.
all I ask.
Hey, you out here mad because Buddy ain't your daddy, my nigga. And we ain't got nothing to do with Buddy not being your daddy, okay?
My anger's definitely justified.
Nigga, get your life together.
My anger is definitely justified, you bitch ass nigga.
You got
stay off my page. Stay out of my fucking life, and I don't need your advice,
hey, brother,
nigga.
We can't help it. Buddy ain't your daddy, all right? So cut it out. Cut it out. Go sit on somebody. Go sit on somebody's couch.
Cali, you got a daddy, and the motherfucker don't even like your bitch
couch, nigga.
You're an embarrassment to your daddy, whoever he is, nigga.
Go sit on somebody's couch, bro. You need a life coach.
Dude, go take care of your family.
Do y'all really think this nigga was life
Cali, you can't even afford the wedding to get married.
Listen to this nigga.
Cali, you're a loser.
Listen
go
to
show
this
us your living room right now.
Man, that's so inspiring.
Go show us your living room right now, Cali.
You call me a loser and
you can't even afford to take. Hey, it's tax time. It's tax time. You gonna take care of your daughter?
You a life coach?
It's tax time. You gonna take care of your daughter? She needs you.
Drake, come on.
She needs you, bro.
Carsino, can I end this off? Like, God,
okay, go ahead. We're gonna get our final thoughts and we're gonna have to wrap this up.
Damn.
Remember, I came up here to discuss Royce Reed.
Right.
And this nigga comes following behind me.
Yeah, because everybody hit me. Everybody hit me and said you was over here. They said you was over here lying like you always
do. So they said that, right? So you hear again, right?
Yep.
Right.
Got the link. Yep. They sent the link. Yep.
Exactly. And you got up here and got embarrassed yet again. You should probably stop, dummy.
All right. Okay, brother.
Okay. Now we're gonna let you close it out. Go ahead, Cali. You got the flow. Close it out.
You gonna let me talk for real?
Yeah, it's only you.
God damn. Back to what I was saying. Basically, this is all over the fact that I've been telling this story for ages. Now, what we have to pay attention to is there's a lot of information coming out about these little celebrity parties and what's happening to people at these little parties. Okay. So at this party, you got more people coming out saying they have allegations against them. Now, as this brother is sitting here trying to put allegations.
Stop lying.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Like,
stop trying to put more allegations. Say what you got to say, but stop lying. Y'all trying to act like more people saying some shit, nigga. Stop that shit.
All right, come on.
You already embarrassed yourself enough.
Let them finish this, and then we can close it out.
You unhinged. God damn.
I'm just not gonna let you put allegations.
You ain't do it though, right? You ain't do it, right?
I'm not gonna let you sit and put allegations on people. But do your thing. Go ahead and talk.
All right, thank you, sir. God damn. Sassy as fuck. Shit. No. Like I was saying, now as this guy is actually trying to put allegations on me about a minor, there was a little girl in that house. And many of you heard Royce talk about that little girl on my panel. She came on my panel. This is the same little girl that his ex-girlfriend said made her feel uncomfortable in that mansion by his interaction with this little girl who was about 14 or 15 at that time. Now, nobody said he committed a crime. Nobody said he did anything that needed the police called. What was said was his ex-girlfriend, his own ex-girlfriend said, this guy made me feel uncomfortable.
You said Melissa Rios told you that. You said Melissa Rios told you that, and my ex-girlfriend didn't say it till you said it.
Okay, all right, let him go ahead and finish.
There's a video, Carcino. There's a video.
Who told you that, Cali?
There's a video of his own ex-girlfriend saying when she was coming to that house, there was a little girl who was always there. He made her feel uncomfortable at one point by his interaction with this little girl. She never said he did anything criminally. She just said it got to a point that it made a group of women in that mansion feel that they needed to keep an eye on him. Okay, now he comes out and says this little girl does not exist. This is what he said. He came out and said there is no little girl. This little girl doesn't exist. All for Royce Reed to come on my panel and say, oh, that little girl does exist.
And I'm glad she said it.
She does exist.
It proves she'll say anything to back you up.
God,
it proves she'll do anything to back you up, because here's the facts, Cali.
Damn,
if there was
like,
a 14-year-old little girl, if there was a 14-year-old little girl, if there was a 14-year-old little girl,
like, you can't even bring a little girl to the table. I'm bringing a little girl to the table with you.
How old would she be now?
Bro,
if there was a 14-year-old little girl, how old would she be now?
Hey, bro, I don't know. You go ask your ex-girlfriend. Can I finish talking, Carcino?
See, it's real simple.
God damn.
Kel, like, closing it out.
Royce, he's doing more allegations. Just listen to him.
Okay, we gave you the floor.
Yeah, you
close it out, and then we finna close it out. All right, go ahead, finish up.
So Royce came on my panel, and I was talking about the little girl. I was saying, bro, you made some women in that house feel uncomfortable with your interactions with that little girl. I don't know if they were just a little too touchy-feely or too playful for his ex-girlfriend's liking.
Never happened.
All right, bro. Same way, nigga. Same way. It didn't happen with me. All right.
No, there's a girl associated.
Man, can you drop him, bro?
There was no 14-year-old little girl around. Let me tell you this, and then I'll drop down. So Royce did say with him that there was a 14-year-old girl in that house. What I told Cali was this: there's never been a 14-year-old girl in that house when I was there. I don't know who the hell he's talking about. And now he says she's all over TikTok. Who he's referring to is a girl named Chloe. She's the daughter of the dentist who got my mouth fixed.
I don't even know who the little girl
Chloe's 21 fucking years old. Chloe would have been 17 at that time. And I never was around Chloe. So the person you're trying to say is a lie. I wish you try to bring Chloe forward with that bullshit. Because you said it was a 14-year-old girl.
Bro, I don't know who the little girl is. Royce knows who the little girl is.
Again, but you're on your platform with the bullshit, ain't you?
Royce came on my platform.
You're on your platform accusing me of tickling a little girl, right? Which proves you trolled me. I'm out, bro. I'm out, bro. My point is proven.
All right. Well, thanks, Kel, for coming up. Thank you. All right, go ahead. Close it out.
So Royce comes on my panel, right? as he's trying to put allegations on me about a child, he ain't brought no proof to the table, right? I was talking about it on my panel saying, brother, your own ex-girlfriend made a video about you. She's on the World Wide Web. It's for anybody to see. She said you, sir, made her feel uncomfortable in that house. She never said you committed a crime. She never said you did anything that needed the police called or anything. She just thought your interaction with this little girl was a little questionable, to the point that there were other girls like Royce Reed, the other baby mama, Christine, and I don't know who the other girl was at the house. They felt they needed to kind of keep an eye on this guy in that house. Now, nothing ever came back that said he did anything, okay? But this guy came out and said this little girl does not exist. She doesn't exist. Now he's telling you she's all over TikTok. Because Royce came on my panel and said, oh no, that little girl does exist. And she was about 15 or 16 at the time, okay? That's what Royce Reed said. She said, oh, the little girl, she was all on my TikTok. Now, he got to take that up with Royce, because however old the little girl was, they were saying she was a minor at the time. Royce said she was about 14 or 15. Now, if that's a lie, go talk to Royce. Royce said the girl is all over her TikTok. Okay? But this is all because, Carcino, at the end of the day, this is all because I've been out here telling my story forever. I don't have no voice out here. I'm not no big platform. I don't have no voice. But what happened was, eventually Royce Reed came out, went to Vlad TV, and she backed up my story. She finally came out and spoke verbally and told what happened at that house that night. Once she did that, that's when people started to look into this guy like, Kevin Wesley, that's the guy with the two wives and woo woo woo. Bro, after that, she just started coming out speaking. She just started coming out speaking now. And she started, when she did her little story thing, she called that dude by name. This dude is out here telling y'all he was the house assistant and shit, when the real house assistant came right on Roy's panel and said, man, he wasn't no house assistant. He was just there. That nigga, we didn't even know what that nigga was there for. We know what he was there for. He was the boy toy. This is what everybody in that house was telling everybody. Like, this is what he's known for in that house. He was the boy toy. He was simply the boy toy. You feel what I'm saying? We call him K Diddy Kitty, is what we call him. Because we think he's Kitty. You know, that's just our opinion. But all of this right now is happening because this Cam Newton interview is going crazy. And she called him again by name. Now, Carcino, that story she's telling right there don't got nothing to do with me. When she said they was all in the bed touching themselves, that ain't got nothing to do with me. That's not the party I was at. She said that was some early stuff when she first got there. That ain't got nothing to do with me, bro. But because that interview is taken off and she actually called him by name and said, no, I've seen him do this. I've seen him in the basketball player dude. I've seen this with my own eyes. I can't even vouch for what Royce is saying. That was her situation. That wasn't my situation. My situation was this fake ass guru life coach nigga trying to offer me some fruit with his hips gyrating. Like I'm his woman or something. Nah, nigga, we don't play them games, my nigga. That was my issue with you. And that's why I flipped out on you, my dude. That's what made me flip out on you. And you've been fighting this for 6 years now. You've been fighting this for 6 years now. But what happened, Carcino, was the more and more they tried to make me look crazy, the more and more they kept trying to make me look like I was on he had a bad trip. You'll hear them continuously say he had a bad trip. Nah, I told y'all I was there on some spiritual shit. I was there on some spiritual shit. Y'all was there on some K Diddy shit. Y'all was there on some mini Diddy boy shit. That's what y'all was on. And it didn't work with me. It just didn't work, nigga. You got exposed for it. So now he out here fighting for his life. He in the deep end right now because at one point he had the bigger voice than me. You feel what I'm saying? And now since Royce came out and backed my story up, He's got the little voice now, and Royce has the big voice now. You feel what I'm saying? And she's backing up what happened at that house that night. And then she just had an interview with another girl who came out and told her story, who also said, yo, I do remember hearing you flipping out on that nigga at that house, man. I do remember. But Carcino, I'm gonna let you go. Check this out. I sent you a whole playlist. You're gonna see who this guy is. You're going. The reason I stayed quiet, for one, was because I was trying to respect your panel. You feel what I'm saying? Another reason I stayed quiet was because I wanted y'all to see the life coach. This nigga wants y'all to believe he was a life coach at that house. Yet his ex-girlfriend had to pay his family's rent while he was laid up in that mansion. And his family was back home in North Carolina, struggling to keep a roof over their head. He was laid up in a house with a basketball player. You feel what I'm saying? Now, Royce told y'all the party that she talking about, that wasn't the one I was at. Tasha K even told y'all. We all know in Atlanta, we know about his underground parties in Atlanta. We know about them little parties. Royce told y'all they had multiple parties during COVID. Multiple. So this ain't the one. The one she talking about ain't got nothing to do with me. My story comes with the last story where she had to get her son out the house. That's where my story comes in at. So when she mentions Cali in that story, that's I'm who she's talking about in that story. But right now, he's fighting for his life right now because he don't want to. Listen, man, Carcino, let me ask you a question real quick. You going to get a tattoo. Is a peacock something you would go get tattooed on you as a man?
I don't like tattoos. I don't get it.
Well, I just want to show y'all. This guy has a whole peacock tattooed on the top of his head. Now, when you go look up what the peacock means to the LGBT community, why they use the peacock, come on, brother. Come on, bro. Like, it's too many fingers pointing your way. And this has nothing to do with the LGBT community. I don't care who you are. I don't care what your lifestyle is. Just don't cross my boundaries. And that's what happened that night. And the fact that you videotaped me, my dude, in an altered state of mind, yo, that was wild. Like, that was wild. Because you'll hear him on other interviews say, you know, we're not supposed to film anybody. We're not supposed to have our phones or anything because the mushrooms can make you act a certain way, you know, and different people do different stuff. So when you go hear the story, you're going to hear Royce Reed tell the story about the girl peeing in the chair, right? Nobody wants to be video peeing in the chair, right? You have somebody else throwing up over the balcony, right? Nobody wants to be videoed in an altered state of mind throwing up over the balcony, right? I was on the stairs. I told y'all I was on the stairs and I was laughing uncontrollably, but he filmed me. He filmed me in that moment. You feel what I'm saying? He's going to tell y'all he wasn't moaning. Bro, when you look at that playlist, you're going to find a video of this nigga trying to explain why he was moaning on the mushrooms. All right? So, bro, all you got to do is go through the videos. Surviving Kevin Wesley. It's a whole playlist on my YouTube channel. Truth Speaks with Chief Cali. Just go watch the videos.
All right. Well, thanks, man, for coming up. I appreciate all y'all who joined the panel. I got more than what I bargained for.
Yeah, a lot of that, Carcino, didn't have nothing to do with this story. It's a lot of moving pieces to this story because his brother is damn near the same sandwich as him. All right. So a lot of these people that came up on your panel, they're fanned out folks. Like they fanned out over these brothers in this family. So, that's who you was dealing with. It didn't even have nothing to do with the Royce Reed mansion story, the Cam Newton interview or nothing. So that's why I didn't have nothing to say during all of that.
Oh, okay. Thanks,
but
bro.
Yeah, check your email though, bro. It's all there.
All right.
All right, peace, bro.
Peace. Now, as I was saying, closing, this has been the longest probably live stream I've done in a long time. Yeah, this was classic. And also sad because I was hoping everybody would go their separate ways at the end and everybody would be happy. Because at the end of the day, what they mad about with each other is really between those two. and they don't ever have to speak again. Like they could both go their separate ways and just don't mention each other no more. And then it should disappear. The going back and forth and throwing stuff, shade at each other, if you keep doing that, other people are going to pile on. And it's going to be a dog pile. Next thing you know, you're going to be battling this new person who had nothing to do with it. You're going to be battling this person who jumped in somewhere down the road. And then this person jumped in, and some people that didn't like you from when you didn't give them $3.75 back in 2004, like you ain't give me a tip at Denny's. Now they jumping in. I remember you. So it becomes a mess. It becomes a wild mess that you can't fight or win. You're not gonna win. You're not gonna lose. The only thing it is, they just gonna try to turn people against you, and you're gonna activate the internet people who've never met you in life, don't know nothing about you, and they don't have nothing to do but to be up all day going into your life. Every little thing you do, what you ate for breakfast, and period. That's just gonna alter you. But Kev, I know he's probably going through a lot of abuse. A lot of people piling on in him in the chat and everything else. Just keep living your life. And if you're a life coach, you're going to have to learn to control your anger. I know you're frustrated, but as a life coach, you can't coach other people's lives if your life, it doesn't seem coached. You have to have some type of control of your temper and your emotions. I know it's built up from everybody probably coming at you, but you can't fight fire with the same fire. You can't go and do the same tactics to others that other people are doing to you. If you do that and think that's the way, you justify what they do to you. If you sit there and they telling a bunch of lies on you, you don't tell a bunch of lies back. Because then that'll put you in the same boat with them, if that's the case. You win with the truth. Stay in your lane of the truth. You stay above it. Be above anything petty. That's the only advice I could give to Kev, is be above it. You're a life coach. You're better than this. You have your family. You focus on the people that love you. Don't focus on the people that don't even know you. Focus on the people that's there for the spiritual enlightenment, because you can't align their spirit if your spirit isn't aligned. Now, as far as Cali and everybody else, LIG, let it go. Let it go. It's done. It's done and done. Y'all did everything back and forth to each other. It's time to move on. Time to move on with your lives. It's a new story, new something to do. Move on. It's something. Everybody just move on. It's time to move on. That's what it's time to do. Worry about y'all brands. Move on to, he said, you don't want to be like Tiffany Henyard. Oh, man, that's the Superman. I like Superman, though. I was like, man, why they dogging that girl like that? I love Superman. She's a gangster. Oh, you ain't finna vote for me? I'm shutting your business down. I'm like, woo, boy, she on that Trump stuff early. But that's what my advice to everybody is. I'm going to look at the email that they sent, and I'm going to go, when I got some time, I'm going to sit down and check it out and go through the playlist and see what's going on. But my thing is, be above it, move on. Everybody go their separate directions from each other, because it's obvious nothing is going to get solved, even in talking to each other. Nothing's going to get solved. So it's best to just LIG it, let it go. Everybody go in their own route and make their own money. That's how we had to do with Gil. Remember me, Kwame, Gil, all of us, like, we just like, dude, we can't continuously do this. It don't make no sense. Then we got what? Everybody jumping involved. We got Gummy. We got the junkie coming in. It was the same thing. Everybody, somebody else want to get in the attention of another person and kiss up to them. So hopefully that person take them under their wing. So we've already went and experienced it. Well, we had like 3 years of going back with Gil, back and forth with Gil. So that was that. So thank all of y'all who have been here for almost 5 hours. Sorry I didn't bring nobody else up because, you know, Christian tried to get in here, but this was not the time, Christian. This was not the time, Joku. I couldn't bring everybody up. We've been in here 5 hours. So I'm going to get up out of here and definitely, you know, get some stretching going on. All right. Y'all have a blessed night. And wow, this became an epic live, didn't it? Out of nowhere. No, I didn't live with Dwight.